What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Greg.
Phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. The Normies are losing their mind. The monetized dating marketplace rules and reigns supreme as rapper Saweetie has been exposed as an escort by her former manager. White folks, we're going to show you who Saweetie is here in a second. Let's go ahead and pop Saweetie up on the screen. White people, this is Saweetie. All right, you see her sitting right here. She has been known as somebody that has been in the so-called rap game for a minute. Maybe about 4 or 5 years. She got popular around the time of the 2020, 2021. She has been on record as saying, if your man don't buy you a Birkin bag, throw the whole man away. All right, if your man don't buy you a Birkin, throw the whole man away. She was in a relationship with, I believe, one of the Migos. And at the time, yes, one of the Migos has been, in a relationship with one Cardi B. But she brought on a very, very complex conversation that has been brought up. A lot of these modern day women are following the advice of escorts. All right. And this has been something we've been talking about a long time. They're following the patterns and advice of these women online, but they don't realize the dirty deeds that need to be done to be able to accomplish some of these things that escorts get. Like men paying for bills, men paying for expenses, and these women able to jump on every little thing that they can while the man pays. All right, so all men pays. So we're going to talk about this and break it down why a lot of people don't see it. They're like, how can she be an escort? She's a rapper. All right, we're going to talk about it and why then some of the advice that these women have been giving online throughout the years, some of these women don't believe, they don't understand. They're finding it out now more and more. Are you seeing more and more women reach out and speak out about this? Something that I've been talking about for a while, but more and more women are saying, you know what? We're taking advice from prostitutes. All right, we're taking advice from prostitutes. So with this being said, we're going to tell the story about the former manager, madam. All right, I don't know, manager. All right, what was she managing? All right, appearances for her to sell 12 copies. I mean, Saweetie came out with her last album, literally sold 15 copies. I mean, she didn't sell that many copies. And so her rap career was DOA. It was dead on arrival. But people think these women are legit business women and they're legit put up in front of you for their rap skills. When at the end of the day, all right, it don't have nothing to do with that. At the end of the day, it's like this. I smell pussy. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. So it's no surprise to me, but we're going to pull back the layers that people have been exposing about this young woman, and it's her own people. So it's not like other people were coming out. It's her own people saying they didn't get paid for setting up her booking appointments. All right, we got that coming up. We also have fuck you, boss up. We have people realizing that the marketplace, the job marketplace, is not so stable as it once was. The 9-to-5 system is dying. Costco and Walmart targeting wealthy shoppers, not just broke shoppers. All right, we got that coming up. And then we also have Joe Rogan pissing off the normies by saying, well, this is the average typical normie day. All right, and why you normies are losers. We have that coming up. Also, a former child star is arrested again at the U.S.-Mexico border for felony fugitive charges for not paying his child support. It never ends. All right. All right. He's in jail without bail. All right. For fugitive arrest, trying to hit Mexico for failure to pay child support. Will Smith's daughter, Willow Smith, comes out and asks, why don't men approach women anymore? All right. We got that. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We also have a Japanese woman saying what men get wrong about women. Plus, a famous magician jumps on Al Gore's internet to try to get men to unfollow his wife. All right, we're going to tell you why he jumped on the internet to get you to unfollow his wife on social media. Plus, Rick Ross playing the monetized dating game. Allegedly, he's not happy with this past Calico JUCO not showing any public displays of affection. Floyd Mayweather's name is being dragged in the mud for attempting to date a 19-year-old. We're probably going to break that down too. And we got much, much more about you niggas that are afraid to boss up. Civil war on the horizon for you goofy ass, lame ass niggas that don't want to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Socialism on the way as well. But we got great other topics, man. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams CV, PayPal is PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat, still super chat, by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes.
New world order.
Little incremental changes coming along in the show. As you can see, we bossing up, dressing up, mock turtleneck on. We got what? All right, we flashing, we bossing up around here, and you're going to see little incremental changes around the studio. No headphones, all right? This is the first time in 8 years you're seeing my head, and of course, the humanity, all right?
The humanity.
No more dent in my head, all right? I had a dent in my head from wearing headphones for 8 straight years, all right? On this show, we're going without the over-the-ear, over-the-head headphones here for the first time on the channel. All right, so you can see the head. All right, you can see my head and my ears. All right, maybe you can see my ears. All right, and all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. So we're doing incremental changes around here. Yes, I have ears. All right, they're there. All right, I do have ears, and the earrings are showing for the first time. All right, now that you guys didn't know I had earrings. All right, so a lot of changes here going on, and you're gonna see little changes incrementally. Plus, it's my week of my birth. All right, and we're going to be celebrating here this weekend, and a couple of brothers that are going to come out in the Coach Gang. We're going to be having a party. Everybody singing, dancing to the music on the radio. Ho, 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 ho. I'm going to be a bad boy. And I'm going to be a bad boy. Shout out to a Blue Bag and says, Saweetie is just misunderstood. I can save her, coach. She don't want to be saved. Glocktavius is in the building yesterday for locals. Shout out to No Government Name says your locals and money mindset keeps getting better and better. The PUAs say they don't pay, meanwhile getting robbed. These dumb niggas say you ain't traveled unless you been to the Antarctica. Niggas, shut up and keep pricing out these Mitches. Hashtag Mitch tariffs. Man, we covered a lot on locals, including some of your residential PUAs being involved in a 304, a known 304, a monetized woman you guys call prostitutes, robbing many of them and women in the studio. All right, but they act like men don't pay. We actually have No Government Name question for the trad cons and traditional women who want marriage. Marriage is dead. Would you still get married if you had a 24/7 location on your wife, husband till death? But it also applied to you. Hashtag husbands pay the most to get the least, yet most disrespected. Do you guys believe in location sharing for both people in the relationship? Do you guys believe in that? All right, that's tough. That's tough. Teron McAdams, he said, it's my 35th birthday today. Shout out to you. Happy Money Monday. It's Teron McAdams' 35th birthday. Wish Teron, a longtime supporter, a happy birthday. He says, thanks for all you do, and it might be a change a chance of snow over the weekend. What? It is going to snow this weekend, and CGA is going to be a bad boy. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to my truckers and vets. Boss up, gentlemen. Please hit me with the, hey, you guys. Shout out to you, man. It's been a while since I played that sound effect. So much so that I don't even know where it is. All right. It should be around here, somewhere around. I don't even know where to find that one. All right. It's around here in the 50 other things that I have. Let's see here. I got it. All right. I'm definitely having a birthday orgy. Not with the coach gang members, all right, but it's definitely going to be, all right, some snow. Happy birthday to Teron McAdams. That is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. And he says, into the Mitches that don't want to pay for play, he says, rely on that crispy mouthpiece and overall not make one significant change in their lives. Please hit me with hit them with the shut your bitch ass up ass niggas.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Nobody's coming to save you. Be your own savior. All right. People don't really like that part. That's a whole sponsorship for the birthday boy, Teron McAdams. Oh,
I'm rich, bitch.
I see my computer's having a little bit of a problem here. All right. This might impact the rest of the show. All right. Let me see here. It's a mess. It's a mess already. Why did it do this early this morning? All right. I need a little bit of breathing room over here. I might have to do something midstream because otherwise the show might shut down. The whole damn computer might shut down. All of a sudden, they're like, you ran out of memory. I'm not doing anything. All right. Shout out to Teron McAdams. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, CGA, a whole trick. That's what I be hearing in the comment section every now and then. Not the whole comment section. CGA, professional trick. All right. CGA, a professional trick. I'm like, y'all really bad about what I'm doing with my money and my dick. Like, really, dudes be mad. Dudes be out here mad about what another man is out here doing. All right. Dudes out here, you cooked. And I'm getting to a new phase coming up in my Instagram, TikTok journey of delivering some, a different phase. Different type of content. I'm always thinking, and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to turn 50 here in a couple of days. All right. I know what I'm going to do here because, these men really be pissed off. They just mad. All right. Sounds like you're broke. All right. If you're broke, just say that. You know what I mean? If you're broke, just say that. CGA out here simping. Who would have thought? All right. Here's a message for you real quick. Where's Stormy at? Stormy. Well, did I delete Stormy? I deleted Stormy. All right. Here it is.
Here's the thing, if you're broke, just say that. Don't be mad at me for charging people for my time, materials, and efforts. God.
All right. Yeah. If you broke, just say that. All right. Shout out to you. You messing it up. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name question for the. Okay. That was already read, that one. And he also says, can you explain why normies get offended when I say I don't mind working 80 hours a week, but to only stay single, support myself, and also say work-life balance is for losers and parasites because most people are losers. I think Joe Rogan is going to help answer that one later on because most people, he said, are losers. That's what he said. All right. That's what he said. Most people don't know what they're doing. And people didn't like that. They don't like that. They don't like to be told that you're a loser. Yeah, man. They don't. They really don't like to be told that. Like, I wouldn't like to be told that. But, of course, it's hard to prove that I'm a loser. I'll be like, how? All right. Where? All right. Where? Kevin G says, watch the Money Mindset replay. Wasn't sure if I was tuning to Money Mindset and or a local stream. Shout out to the Made in China bitches. And yeah, I had to sneak that in. All right. But I know I just sent her a whole bunch of new subscribers. All right. But I'm not going to say her name on the Normie airwaves because, shout out to Todd C says the event section 8. I'm not sure what that means. All right. But shout out to our brother Ian Williams says salute CGA. You are a reminder that we can boss up. All right. We can boss up.
You better boss up.
It's not a mistake, man, when people get to a certain place. You're looking at a man that intentionally designed his life to get to where it is today. The very life you see today was not lucky. I designed it. I was disciplined. I sacrificed. I focused. It is not by accident. But let's get into the warm-up part of the show where we warm up and we have a little bit of fun with some crazy videos from over the weekend. And it's called Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We hot. We coming in hot with the best entertainment here on YouTube. Buckle your seatbelt. We're going to get you through your work day with a great podcast. Let's start off with a woman named Kayla Nicole. Many of you guys know Kayla Nicole as the ex-girlfriend of Travis Kelce. All right, Travis Kelce is the white tight end that plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. And as you guys know, this is not a secret, he is engaged to Taylor Swift. But before he became engaged to Taylor Swift, he liked black women, not white women.
Where the white women at?
And since he liked black women, he wore the John B. chin strap. He was super dupe cool. He had swag, but then he had a chance to marry a billionaire flatback. And now Kayla Nicole was the odd person out. Now, Kayla Nicole is going to explain something that I tried to explain to you guys, and a lot of guys don't see because their experience with women is that they're scared of them. And women put up a good front, but a lot of it is just, facade. It's a facade. But Kayla Nicole is going to explain something here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and I'm going to go ahead and follow up with her explanation. She's going to explain why she is insecure. All right, so we're going to talk about that real quick.
I found myself in my hotel room feeling wildly insecure, speaking so negatively to myself about myself, feeling like I didn't belong there, dealing with, my typical case of imposter syndrome that will creep up every so often. The parts of me that I'm sometimes most ashamed of or most afraid to share with others. Sometimes I'm most afraid that people are going to see through. Like they're going to see through this whole I'm confident thing and know that at my core, at my heart, sometimes
yes,
I am insecure. I am healing. I am growing and learning. Before I went to this red carpet event, my honest emotion was, just like insecurity. The fear of, okay, what are they going to ask me? How is it going to be publicized? That thought was really on loop. And I had a moment of either I'm going to go and do it, stand in my power, lead with the confident version of me, the version of me that owns my scars and my wounds.
Yes.
Walk into that room with my chin held high and own it. But I think something that's very relatable just as a woman or a human being walking this earth is that sometimes we feel like we're not meant to be in the rooms that we're invited in. But I want for this week, the game plan for your life, for my life, to understand that God has a plan for your life. And no man, no circumstance, no instance can deter you from the journey that you are meant to be on. So if you are in that room, you are absolutely supposed to be there.
All right, let me stop her right there. That's Kayla Nicole. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something that I've been trying to tell y'all for a long time. And I broke this down by race. All right. And I said, a lot of times the black women is the most insecure, and it's not that hard to find out. All you got to do is point out one thing that is a flaw to them and they'll go crazy. Talk about their wig, talk about why they wear big eyelashes, talk about anything, the obesity of black women, and they'll go crazy. All right. Because a lot of what they have, that tough exterior, is a front. They're like an egg. They're a little bit tough on the outside, but on the inside, they're soft. So that a lot of this boss babe, a lot of this affirmations, a lot of these things, this black girl magic, a lot of those things is just basically coming from a place of insecurity. And when they go home to that lonely kitchen, when they go home after talking that shit on the outside, they come home and they are insecure. Now, if you ever had a black mother or a black single mother, you would know that this is the truth. They talk all that power shit outside. When they come home, struggles on. All right. You don't have electricity in the house. All right. Just like that. A lot of them aren't making it. A lot of them are barely scraping by. Many of them living on the edge. So a lot of what they do is a projection of who they want to become, but they have that imposter syndrome. And it's not just black women. A lot of women have insecurity. So when you're hearing these women talk about, I'm a boss babe, I'm a bad bitch, that's insecurity coming. All right. That's projection. But a lot of times it rubs men the wrong way because men are still pussy out here. Y'all trying to compete with women. And I'm saying y'all losing. All right. You're going to lose when you're trying to compete with women because it's a very insecure people. Now, of course, men have their insecurities and fragile egos as well. But we are not overcompensating. You know, a lot of times men don't overcompensate, they undercompensate, whereas the women are overcompensating. And sometimes we are fearful of them because they put themselves, you know, their super suit, hair, makeup, you know, esthetician, facials, they do all of this stuff. And then men were like, oh, I'm intimidated by this creature. All right. And then when she doesn't have her super suit on, she's got big sunglasses on, a hat. And then all of a sudden you approach her and she's like, what? All right. Looking like Daffy Duck with the bill shot off backwards. So not only that insecurity, it's the insecurity of that they messed up with men that they wanted to be with by fronting like they're secure, only to lose that man and then go back home to that lonely ass kitchen. So guys, I want you to realize this. This is an evident thing. This is not to talk negatively about women. This is actually to talk and summarize the situation for men. This is what you're dealing with on a day-to-day basis. You would have to imagine a person that paints their face to go outside to look better and get more attention has to be insecure when the paint comes off. When the face paint comes off, that has to be massive insecurity. So said about women that you live with. When you cohabitate with them, you will realize that. They feel bad about themselves on a regular basis. They talk negatively about themselves. There's an ultra competitiveness that they're competing with, and it ain't men, it's other women. So we're just kind of over here with it, but a lot of times we let this bother us, and you shouldn't let it bother us. Kayla Nicole is an attractive woman across all fronts, but no matter how many Instagram likes and follows she got and followers, she's still in a hotel room wondering why she's there. Right? Wondering, is she enough of a woman? Wonder if she's a bad bitch. You know, you put a bad bitch in a room full of bad bitches, insecurity's gonna come out. All right, it's World War III. And not only that, most of them look the same. You put a bad bitch in a room full of bad bitches, how much further can you stand apart? All right, you put her in a room full of ghetto ugly strags, she's gonna stand out. All right, so that's an interesting concept. Great for her to bring that up, but of course you saw her try to lead in with the whole bad bitch conversation at the end. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have clown Don Lemon. All right, Don Lemon on Al Gore's internet right here, getting his ass handed to them. All right, he's, of course, a liberal pundit, or he probably would say a moderate. He's also a Duke shooter and a pooter intruder, and he has a white husband. That's neither here nor there. He was seen with his white gay husband, all right, out in Miami partying during COVID with no masks on, but telling you to wear a mask and a face condom. All right, what a joke. Well, Don Lemon is out here trying to front and push liberal talking points, which they're saying Donald Trump is putting concentration camps on illegal immigrants and also sending immigrants back who are committing any innocent crime. All right, which he doesn't call a crime. So we'll hear this on Straggle Sniggle Theater and we'll break it down. Don Lemon, the joke clown Don Lemon, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, crossing the border illegally is not a crime?
No, it's not a criminal act. Okay. It's a misdemeanor.
So why are they being sent back and saying that they're breaking the law?
That's the point.
Okay, as somebody that actually...
We don't know if they're breaking the law because they won't tell. There's no due process. Where's the evidence? That's the whole point. And if they are breaking the law, most people will say, okay, then they need to go if they're criminals. But if they're not, why are they being rounded up and sent out? Especially when he promised to deport the criminals, and now he's not doing that.
Yeah,
If you can carry on with the conversation, all right. Don Lemon says he's deporting people who are crossing the fence illegally, which is a misdemeanor. It's not a crime. Well, Donald Trump says that would be a crime, and Donald Lemon is saying that's only a misdemeanor. It's not a crime. All right, so you can follow where it's going so far. Now, I don't know if you guys know, a misdemeanor is a crime, all right? Just to make sure we're clear, if you get charged with a misdemeanor, that is committing a criminal act, all right? As you guys know about the JUCO, all right? That is a criminal act. Now, a felony would be a serious criminal act, all right? It would be much more seriously, and possibly you would be in a different, you're not going to the county, you're going to the penitentiary. All right. That would be the difference between a misdemeanor and a crime. Misdemeanor, you're going to the county. Felony, going to the pen. All right. So let's go ahead and clear up here and see if Don Lemon can keep this misdemeanor is not a crime act up.
I don't think we're going.
Misdemeanor is not a crime. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So misdemeanor is not
it's
a
not
crime?
a criminal act. No. If you get charged with a misdemeanor, that's not a criminal
why
act.
charge at all then, if it's not a criminal act?
Because we have different levels of crime. Everything is not the same.
So it is crime.
No,
it's just
we have
different levels.
of. I shouldn't say crime, but it's not. It's not a crime. You're not breaking the law. I mean, you are breaking the law, but it's not a criminal act.
So it's breaking the law.
No,
the law, but it's
you're
just
not breaking the law.
All right. So a misdemeanor, according to liberal Don Lemon, is not breaking the law. Nigga. I mean, I know you hate Donald Trump, but damn, do you hate Donald Trump that bad that a misdemeanor is not a crime? All right. Crossing the border illegally is a misdemeanor, but it's not a crime. You know, it's not right. Right. Whoa. All right. And somebody's trying to set him straight. Let me see if he gets set straight on this one and see if he can't not take this L.
Misdemeanors not breaking the law.
No.
If you're speeding, drinking, get pulled over, DUI.
That's not a criminal. Well, no, if you're speeding is a misdemeanor.
Correct.
Right.
So it's still breaking the law.
Okay. Well, if you want to qualify that, we'll do it.
You want to call it that? Yeah. Okay. That's what we call it. And then look at the little torta in the background. She's like, yeah, you tell him. All right. She couldn't spit it out. So she had to have him come to the rescue and shit. All right. Misdemeanor is a different type of crime. Not a real one, though.
Semantics. But what I'm saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is everything is not the same. It's all not one thing.
But is it the law?
What? Is it the law that what?
Is it a law to come
Is
over
there a
legally?
law?
Is there a law?
There are rules that are processes that you should follow. Yeah, so you're breaking rules. You're breaking the rules, but you're not necessarily breaking a law.
Yeah, hey man, listen. You're breaking the rules. You're not breaking the law. But when you break a rule, it's a misdemeanor. It's not a crime. Remember that, Don Lemon. Remember next time you get pulled over, all right, and you commit a misdemeanor, you were not breaking the law. You were not committing a crime. You were just breaking the rule. All right. Just remember, Don Lemon said it. All right. And
This should be played at high volume.
let them know.
Preferably in a residential
Actually,
area.
let the judge know that you're doing that. Shout out to Don Lemon. I appreciate him trying to figure this out. All right. It's a little confusing, but this is liberal politics, mind you. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman here that I think I featured before. I think I featured this woman before, but it's come back. All right. It has come back. This woman said she met her soulmate. Yeah, I did talk about her. She met her soulmate while married. All right. Let's see how she clears this shit up.
4 years ago, while married, I looked into the eyes of a stranger and had this feeling of coming home, a connection just I had never felt before. And, you know, the timing can be more inconvenient because I was married. And so here these people came over. They were potential investors in the project. They had a friend tag along, and that friend was John. And that was the person I had this kind of very special moment of connection with. John and I were kind of in this like bubble of wanting to know every last thing about each other. It wasn't like hot and I want you and romantic. It was like our souls or our beings were like, I just need to be in your presence because what is this? Like it was hard to understand or describe. And I remember hugging him goodbye. I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to see this person again, but wow, I like don't want to let go. Because it's like I remember like his heart beating against my heart, and just like the moment was so evocative. And when they walked into the moonlit sky, I turned to my ex-husband, my then husband, and I said, I just met a soulmate. And my then husband said, I saw, and that was beautiful to witness. And that's kind of, you know, where the story begins. 4 years ago.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Oh man. Marriage is a wonderful thing. This is happening to Aisha Curry here over and over again. What a wonderful marriage. The comment says flowery words for an affair. Right? Flowery words for an affair. Imagine your wife comes to you. Hey, I met my soulmate. I saw you met him. I saw you wanted to fuck him. And that's, oh boy. But I think I did a breakdown on her channel about this, and it was interesting to see even how the first husband reacted to this. I think he was quite supportive of the thing right there. But of course, now I met my soulmate, and he was a rich guy. It was like he was a rich guy in a conference. He was ultra rich billionaire. I wonder if he was married, the other guy. And he certainly fucked her. Right? He certainly had sex with his wife. All right. And the other guy was like, I saw, and I could do nothing about it. Boy, oh boy. All right. I met my soulmate while married. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this guy right here. Actually, we have a woman that says right here, she's looking to sell that punani. All right, she's in a bind. All right, on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a bonnet queen saying, it might be time to put that punani on the monetized dating marketplace. Let's take a look at her name. Her name is Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Oh, yeah. Shout out to her. Sheila. Let's see what Sheila says. POV, you broke, not you broke, and then slingshots, and them slingshots look kind of cool after all. If you guys don't know what a slingshot is what you see old niggas driving around. Let me go ahead and see if we can pull up a slingshot. Yeah, this is a slingshot. All right. You're going to normally see an old nigga driving around with a slingshot. OG slingshot. All right. So there it is. This is a slingshot. All right. This would be a slingshot. It's a 3-wheeler. All right. And normally you're going to see a nigga over 40, 45 rolling these. 50, 55. Yeah, they're going to be rolling these, bumping some old 1980s, 1990s mix. No disrespect to my slingshot niggas. All right. But this is a slingshot, just so you can see what that is, so you can get some context about the conversation she's about to have. All right, so let's go back to the bonnet queen. And the bonnet queen says, POV, you broke, and them slingshots look kind of cool after all. So here we go.
I need my bills paid, and I'm 30 seconds from hopping in a slingshot with an old nigga while he playing computer love. Fix it, somebody. I need my bills paid, and I'm 30 seconds from hopping in a slingshot with an old nigga while he playing computer love. Fix it.
All right, so there you go right there. The monetized dating marketplace is alive and well.
I'm rich, bitch.
Computer love. Dun, 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 dun. A computer love. All right, shout out to Roger Troutman and Zap, taking us to the future. Computer love. So this bonnet says, yeah, man, I'm broke. And them slingshots, I'm about to hop in a slingshot with them old niggas. Here's the problem, ma'am. You're 35 years old. It's too late. Them old niggas want young pussy, their daughter's age. All right. They don't want no 35-year-old soggy titty ass single mother bonnet pussy. They want some 22-year-old Daytona Beach pussy. All right. You know what I mean? Because every time I see a nigga in a slingshot, he got his daughter in the first 2 hours he's renting it. All right. And then he drops the daughter off and he goes get some young pussy. Not no 35-year-old washed up. See, here's the monetized dating marketplace. I love the monetized dating marketplace. It's just not for old skeezers to join. Now, if you want to join in, you better be looking young, dumb, and full of cum. All right. But if you just an old soggy bitch, you're not getting in the slingshot. All right. That's for young bitches. I mean, young bitches that's tightly packed, firm, and fertile. All right. These type of shits. All right. Not these old bitches. All right. Not these old broads trying to jump in. You want to jump in the slingshot after all. You too late to the game. You're too late. Too late, baby. Bye-bye. All right. We want that nice prime piece of calico. All right. Paying for some soggy, desperate bitch when the rent's due. Nah, man. Hey, listen, man. There's a funny cartoon out where they're giving a woman of options of life. They're like, options of life after you're 30, and they have to sign up for these packages. Well, the woman doesn't like the first 2 or 3 packages, and she was like, maybe I'll just be a sugar baby. She was like, nah, you got to do that when you're 20. You can't just join in when you're 30. All right, they try to join in when they 30. All right, baby, no, we pulling up the college dorms. We pulling up this sorority houses. All right, that's what we pulling up to. We pulling up the bitches on the strip. All right, come on, bruh. All right, female hookers. All right, we ain't looking for no 30. Men ain't desperate. If he got a slingshot, he's not desperate. All right, he might not have a lot of money, but he might have a good ass job. All right, like he might not be rich. Like niggas that drive this aren't rich. All right, they're not rich, but I guarantee you they got a good ass job. They got a good ass job. All right, these are some good, honest, hardworking brothers that got good jobs and good benefits. They got 2 cars, a Ford Explorer, and possibly, you know, some high-end Lexus. All right. They not rich, but trust me, them niggas is doing real good for about a decade and a half. They got a good job. All right, for sure. So they definitely ain't. Now, if they try to marry, they don't tend to marry young broads. All right. Yep. Truck drivers, good government jobs. Them niggas got good jobs if they driving a slingshot. All right. They might not be filthy, rotten ass rich, but they got a good ass job. All right, anyway. And they normally are down south. All right. I don't see them driving around. I did see some niggas driving around some slingshots in Las Vegas. And I was like, all right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Last one. We have a young niggy. All right. This young man says he gives tips on how to get a place to stay for free if you're homeless with no income. He says, get you a big girl and act like you want her, and she'll let you move in with her rent free. Oh, no.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. Here we go. We have a YN. All right. He's saying if you're a hobosexual, get you a fat girl. All right. What do I tell you about these I get it for free ass niggas? What do I tell you? Oftentimes they are with low-hanging fruit. All right. So here we go right here. Let us teach us how to get a place to stay for free.
All right, boom. You don't got a place to stay or you don't got no job. I'm going to put you on how you can get you a place to stay for literally 6 months. So, boom. First thing first, what you want to do, maybe go to like a Church's Chicken, KFC, or something like that. You want to find you a BBW. And listen, do not be biased about no BBW. I know niggas be saying they don't want no big girl, but gang, you're fucking homeless, nigga. Beggars can't be choosers right now. So, boom. What you going to do, you know what I'm saying, find you a BBW and shit like that. Find you a good one, though. Most BBWs have good jobs. So you find you a good BBW, you know what I'm saying? She probably got her a good little corporate job, good little desk job, because she ain't doing too much walking for sure, 100%.
Knock knees. Look at them knock knees right here. Look at that big V in between the legs right there. That's the knock knee, sign of the knock knee. All right, that V in between the bottom edge, where the bottom part of the triangle is wide near the ankles. All right, as you get in the thighs, the V gets a little bit more closed. That's a knock knee broad. All right, but yeah, that's a lot of low-hanging niggy strategy where they'll tell you you don't have to boss up, you don't have to go on vacation. All right, you don't have to buy expensive things. All right, these type of things right here. These are the niggas in the comment section saying you don't have to boss up. These are the niggas telling me a trick in the comment section right here. And he also has the international sign of the niggy bird, the smoke detector chirp. All right, this is a low frequency niggy.
She got her a good little desk job, maybe a little security job. She don't do too much standing up. She be sitting down all day at the desk. Boom, that's perfect. She probably got her own crib and everything. That's how they usually come. Own crib, car, maybe like 1-2 kids. Shit, it'd be best if she got none. So boom, you see a little BBW and shit like that. You hop down there, you compliment her overly. Damn, I like your hair. You know what I'm saying? Even if her hair was fucked up, even if her teeth yellow as hell. Well, I like him pretty ass. All right, boom. You don't got to teeth. Well, I like that dress on you. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Overly compliment her. I can get your number, Instagram, whatever. Now I'm saying she'll probably pretty hard to get a little stuck up and shit like that, but she gonna be overly flattered that you even hopping down on some shit like that. Because most niggas is not hopping down on big girls these days, for sure. 100%.
That's false. There's a lot of competition for BBWs. All right. BBWs do get a lot of competition from low-hanging fruit. So this is false. A lot of people believe that, but BBW still aiming high because they believe they have a lot of options of these type of niggas. They can always fall back to these niggas and get comfort. And when they get kicked down by their sugar daddy, they you know, there's gonna be plenty of these criminal ass niggas for these BBWs, but there's a steep competition for them because they're low hanging fruit. They're easy. They're seen as easy. And they are seen as people that need to lower their expectations. With that being said, a lot of these broke niggas do target them, and some are successful on and off for sure. These women are highly targeted.
So boom. You know what I'm saying? You get an Instagram, get a number like that. You know what I'm saying? It should probably take you like 2 weeks. Probably take you up to 2 weeks until what you link up with her.
Yep.
So boom. After the 2 weeks hit you talking to her. You know what I'm saying? You probably smack on the first link, real shit. If you applying pressure overly, you smack on the first link. I know, nigga, you don't like BBWs, but gang, you gotta put yourself sacrifices, nigga. Remember sacrifices. Sacrifices first. So boom, smack the BBW. But listen, once you smack, gang, you have to deliver the best strokes you ever did in your life.
See, there you go, right there. Haven't I been warning you of this mentality? You guys think that I've been lying. A lot of BBWs, he just said it, be getting the best strokes. I mean, digging them out. Because a lot of them are homosexuals. A lot of the men are homosexuals. So a lot of the deals that they are getting, they're getting the best dick, right? Because dudes are going in. They taking the shoulders. They going in raw, nothing in them and all of that shit. Look at Walmart. Look at all these damn slump busters walking around with Walmart with 3 different children. One white, one Mexican, and one black mulatto. Okay, so they getting digged down. All right, back shots and all that. So you got these dudes out here that is going to come in here. They not getting no fresh, fine, tightly packed pieces of calico that they digging out. They digging out the hell out of these women right here. All right, for sure.
Like, you had to be on your A game, 100%. None lazy, none quick and fast. You got to be in that bitch overly.
See, overly, being there overly.
See, well, like that dress on you, whatever, like overtime. Okay, so once you smack that shit down to the floor and shit like that,
wow,
you gotta tell her, you gotta hit it with a softer. You gotta know how to like work your softer. All right, well, guess I'm finna go back to my car. Guess I'm finna go back to the bench that I sleep on.
Oh, no.
Boom. To a certain point, it's gonna get to a point where like, mine is gonna be under less than a month. You knowing this hoe, it's gonna get to a certain point where it's like, why am I letting this nigga come smack me, and then go live in a fucking car? He might as well move in. Boom. Now you got your roof over your head. You done moved in with shawty, even if she got a couple kids. You run the fucking house. You fucking the mama, so you can tell the kids wherever the fuck they want.
Anything but get a job. I told you these niggas be out here, pussy out here for free. I'm telling you, this is who they be smacking down. And there's nothing wrong with smacking them down, but this is not a trophy. All right, do not come here and tell me you're winning in life and you're getting these women. My women buys me things. Said women. 90% of the time, these are the women buying them a PlayStation. All right, they're old, fat, sloppy, and all of that. And listen, there's nothing wrong with having them to smack them up, but not for survival, guys. Not for survival, only for practice.
Wherever you want. It don't matter. They 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nigga, you fucking mama is your rules.
Wait, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hold up. All right, I missed that part of the conversation here.
Nigga, fuck the mama. It don't matter. She paying all the bills, you ain't paying shit, nigga. It's your house. So, boom. She smacking the shit, you know what I'm saying? You'll probably be cool, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe bring your PlayStation over, playing in the living room and shit like that. You'll be cool without a job for the first 3 months, 100%. Once the 4th, 5th month, like, overtime. Okay, so once you hit, that's when she can start questioning your job like that. That's when you gotta start looking for a job, you know what I'm saying? Start putting out job applications, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? 4 or 5 months hit, you probably look a couple job applications, you know what I'm saying? You get you a job, run your sack up, save your money. Nigga, do not start paying them bills now. She was doing it before you had a job. She can do it now. She can do it still by herself. It's not your fucking house. It's her house, gang. You know what I'm saying? Stack your money up, run your little sack up and shit like that. Then once you do that, shit, you been in for a cool 6 months. They ran you up a couple thousand. Shit, you might as well leave the bitch.
Remember, when you argue with me in the comment sections talking about tricks and simping, this is what I think you look like. I mean, you gotta be looking like this. There's no possible way you don't look better than this situation or this guy, or you're in a better situation than this guy. And this woman's probably at the job right now dropping fries in a bag while he's at home talking about she's paying all the bills and that he's gonna stack up a couple thou wow by living up under a fat, soggy, sloppy yogurt bitch. I mean, wow. Men are sad and down bad, but this is the state of men. Reporting live from the Desert Storm bunker. We out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. Let's go. Hey, let's go. That was Straggle with Sniggle Theater. Thank you, man. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga. Check this out, man. Shout out to our brother here. His name is Gregory. He says right here, I just became a locals supporter. I was wondering if you could give advice on how to like wearing condoms. He says, after realizing everything you say is true and about how everything is sharing, it's mandatory now. Can you give advice on how to enjoy it with the condom? Nope. All right, but here's the deal, man. Wearing a condom is going to be vital for your protection. What you need to do is, because condoms are, they're like simulated sex. They're not enjoyable. The woman doesn't enjoy it that much either. Not many people enjoy wearing them. And what happens is, because people don't enjoy wearing them, they rather get into relationships than to be over there messing with monetized women. Now, most of the STDs are with the regular normie general population. So if you're just trying to wear condoms because you came over to the monetized dating marketplace, you should have enjoyed wearing condoms over with the normie bitches, because that's where the STIs are. Now, let me go ahead and tell you this. You must experiment with condoms, all right? Meaning that you must wear various forms of condoms. Some of your condoms are way too small. Some of them are way too tight. Some of them are way too big. Some of them are leaving room for error. Some of them are just way too thick. So what I would advise you is, if you want to get into this particular thing and enjoy it, you must start wearing, experimenting with condoms. There's some thin condoms. There's some skins condoms. There's some condoms that are really do enhance the feeling. There's some that make it miserable. Now, I'm not going to mention them by name because I'm a content creator, plus I'm an influencer. So I don't want to start mentioning certain brands by names and then turning off opportunities and then making money for other people. But I found that some brands are good. You can simulate the feeling a lot better. Some are absolute trash. All right. And some of you guys have been messing with trash condoms. All right. And that's what's happening here. So if you get into it, you must experiment with them. Try different brands, and you will find that there's some brands that will make that simulation feel a lot better. There's some brands that are absolute garbage. All right. Garbage. All right. It ain't even worth it. And then some brands make a different version of it with different layers of protection and different feelings for the woman and the man. So get you some that you can experiment with. So that means you have to run through a lot of whores and a lot of skeezers so you can try them. All right. And some will give you a good time. Some need to warm up. There's some that need to warm up where they just going in there, and in the first 5-10 minutes, you're not feeling nothing. And then somewhere around the 15-minute mark, all right, it's feeling a little bit better. Now, you do have to understand that a lot of women do not like the pleasure of them either. All right. They just don't like the pleasure of them. But it is imperative that if you want to be with a variety of women, that you practice a little bit of safety. And if you don't, all right, get your STI tests every 3 to 6 months. We do want you to practice being sexually healthy. All right. But let me tell you, man, some of y'all don't realize that y'all need to bump up to magnums. All right. And y'all wearing condoms that's going to bust. All right. And then that might even increase the pleasure by bumping up to a properly form-fitting condom. All right. I just named a brand, but that's neither here nor there. All right. I don't like to name brands on my show unless they pay up. All right. Because I do realize my influence. I do realize that a lot of times I send people money and they don't kick back. All right. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Saweetie's manager may need to go to jail for allegedly pimping. And she won't, but I get what you're saying. She won't go to jail. All right. Because you would have to figure out how, what municipality or what jurisdiction to charge her in. She ain't going to jail. Shout out to Joey. Says, why is it so hard for women to accept that we like them young? Very hard conversation, to the point where I see a lot of men on the internet jumping up here talking about they cannot see themselves with a woman younger than name the age. And it's just like weird. Normally the black men are the weakest men on planet Earth. I mean, and I'm going to say this, why it's the number one reason why slavery lasted is because black men are so empathetic, right? We depend on empathy because we need empathy to pass through life. Now, when you're not like that as a black man, you're seen as either like a, sellout, a coon, or Uncle Tom, or like you're an individual. But a lot of black men go with the flow and they go with the whatever the black woman says. So with that being said, they depend on receiving empathy so much that they're typically super empathetic. And this is how you're in shackles and chains for 400 years. All right. But that's neither here nor there. All right. With that being said, when black men jump up here, I can't see myself with a woman younger than 25. It's the weirdest conversation I've ever fucking heard. Like, who thinks like that? Who thinks like that? Like, what man has ever walked around planet Earth going, 25 is just way too young? Like, crazy concept. Like, no man has ever, nigga, how would you let a civilization survive with that mindset? That definitely is a new era, new age. You know, these Afrobeat listening to neo soul niggas. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm 45. I can't see myself younger than a woman with 25. Like, dude, these men are so cuckified. These men are so pussified. It's ridiculous. All right. Now, I can see you saying 18 or 19. Yeah, of course. All right. Now, I don't believe that. That's fair game to me, nigga. That's grass on the field, ready to go. All right. But you don't have to believe that. I can give you a pass for saying that feels like it's too young. Sometimes it does to me, but most times it don't. All right, but then when you jump up here talking about 21 and older, let another nigga molder. Like, when you start talking that weird shit, it don't make it's crazy. It's crazy concept. Now, as you age as a man, I can see that being weird, right? Because men get to 55 and 60, and then they're like, 20 is just too young, right? It's too young. It's too young for what? A relationship, but it ain't too young to hit fertile ground. But it is too crazy. Why does it? And then he says, why do the women find it so hard to accept? They don't find it hard to accept. They're competing. So they have to knock these people out of the box. So they have to criticize you for doing it or liking it or at least looking at it or lusting for it. They got to knock these women out of the box because you got a lot of available single women. So they understand it. My brother Gray Hayes has a great conversation over on Locals. If I have time, I'll bring it up after this next segment. Because what men don't understand is men are too focused on trying to understand women. I mean, trying to figure out women, but not understand them. When again, like Kayla Nicole, they're insecure. Everything they tell you that you shouldn't like, they're just going to do it based on their insecurity. All right. So if you look at an old hen, 30, 35, 40, she's shaped like a hen, all fat, oblong shape. Not all of them, but they're kind of goofy looking, lumpy in the booty area, big fat ankles and feet. All right, you're supposed to naturally like this. You're supposed to naturally like this because you're a certain age as a man. I mean, what if I'm a high excelling man? All right, why wouldn't I want the best of the best? All right, wouldn't I want the best representation of her? Not because I'm age appropriate. So all that is them knocking these women out of the box competition wise, because there's a lot of available older women. It has nothing to do with them liking younger women. In fact, I always say older women that shame men for liking younger women were the same women when they were younger dated older men. They dated them. They fornicated with them. They got their rent paid by them. They fucked around with them. Women have always dated older men. They've always dated them. So whether it was slightly younger or excessively younger, I read an article of a woman that said, "Oh, I dated older men. I didn't get what I wanted. So now I'm going to shame older men for dating younger women now that I'm older." This is so ridiculous. Okay. It's so ridiculous. Like, since high school, women have targeted men that have been slightly older. Right? Junior year in high school, them bitches like, I can't date nobody at this school. Then they started going for college boys, and then they started jumping up to niggas that got apartments, and then they jumped up to a sugar daddy every now and then, an older guy. They messed around with a dude in their 40s when they were in their early 20s. All right, at least once or twice. Okay. When they were in college, and they messed around with a dude 35, and then when they got to 26, they messed with a 45-year-old married nigga. Like, stop. Stop. Now he's going, these guys show up at your wedding. Oh, this is my friend I've been talking about. We've been friends for 10, 12 years. And then he's showing up at your wedding with a present. Man, you really got a good one. And he used to dig out her guts, nut in her, you know what I mean? Treat her like a whole skank slore. All right. He used to fucking slut her out, all that shit when she was 22. He slutted her ass out. Now he at your wedding with a nice gift and $1,000 in cash. You really got you a good one. I've known her. I've seen her grow up to be a good woman. All right. And how do you know her? He says, you justifying your own behavior. You damn right. You damn right. Why would I not justify my own behavior? Just because you like old bitches Stay your ass over there with old bitches. I'm justifying my behavior. I like young bitches. I'm unashamed about it. You're not going to shame me into it, you goofy ass nigga. I'm going to be with some young, fine, fertile, lifted titty ass bitches. Tight titty ass bitches. Little titty ass bitches. You damn sure I'm justifying my motherfucking behavior. What you think I'm going to come out here and be like, well, you know, I really feel bad about dating young ass bitches. Go have your fat old bitches if you want. What the fuck? I'm gonna unjustify my behavior? All men should date young bitches. All right, that's what I'm gonna tell you. You should always have some young bitches in your rotation. I'm talking about some young bitches. As long as they legal wherever you at, nigga. Young bitches. I'm gonna unjustify my behavior. You know, I do feel bad about dating young bitches. What the fuck is you talking about, goof ass nigga? Of course I'm gonna justify that shit. All right? And I'm going to encourage all of y'all niggas to date some young bitches. Fuck out of here. Date them, nigga. Go get them. Put your hands on they fucking hips. Go get them, nigga. Pay them some money. Go get you some young pussy. All men need young pussy. All men need some young pussy. They need young pussy. Young pussy keep you alive. Young pussy energize you. Fuck out of here, nigga. Of course I'm justified, it goof ass nigga. This is why I work hard, so I can put my hands on some young prime punani. What the fuck? That's why I work like crazy, nigga. So I can get me some nice, just right age pussy. Fuck out of here, nigga. You think I'm a... Look at these niggas, man. These people are crazy. Jesus. These simp ass niggas always want to be like, you just trying to justify. Hell yeah, I'm justifying it, nigga. I work hard so I can put hands on just right age prime pussy all day long. And ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. I'm going to be there at your motherfucking wedding, marrying your old bitch and be like, yeah, man, boy, when she was 21, I known her since she was 21. Shit. Nigga act like I'm embarrassed when I got a whole show on locals, traiping out all the young pussy I'll be in. Like, what? And if they ain't young, they're going to look young. All right? They're going to look egg food young around this motherfucker. What? These people out here crazy, man. Go ahead and not enjoy your life to please these goofy ass people. This shit is crazy. This shit is absolutely insane, bruh. I'm going to be 50 years old still with some young pussy. All right, that's just what it's gonna be. All right, I got old pussy that comes around the house all the time. All right, they be coming over, they be trying to warm me up. I'm just not into it. Just be honest, man. There's this woman recently, she been putting on a little bit of, she been putting in her work. She been sending me videos in the morning. Good morning. All right, she's 47. She's smashable. All right, but I just ain't into it. I'll be like, I'm not into it. You know, I can't even finish. I can't even finish up. I'll be like, where's your daughters at, man? Please. All of her daughters are adults. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive. He says, happy birthday, King, with a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, man, Mr. Inquisitive, man. Shout out to our brother here, Michael Harper says, thank you for the lessons, coach. That's over on Venmo. You guys can continue to support the show by clicking the link in the top of the live chat or the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Anyway. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Handsome. Pause is in the building. He says, dropping off some coffee change. Saweetie is selling coochie. He says, are we surprised? LOL. What's next? The sky is blue. He says, take me out with the this right here. Let me take you out right here. They're right here.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Shout out to you, man. Yes, man. A lot of people are late to the game. They're late to the game. What? They are late to the game. Shout out to Kevin G says, no headset. He says, I guess you're giving us the full head experience. Pause. All right. Shout out to you. We got it here. Chrome Dome is in the building.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Adam is in the building. He says, broke niggy here now. All right, broke niggy here now in the Chinese voice. I'm not sure, but yes, indeed, broke niggies is in the building. Shout out to our brother here, G says, got the new room massage yesterday, and wow, I just learned that married dudes can barely get massages from their wives. Can you explain why dudes insist on paying more and getting less? Again, a lot of dudes are influenced socially. A lot of dudes got a buckle according to the society says so. There is a video that I just posted on Twitter, and I actually did a review of this video, or this page. And this is why I always tell you, man, men come out here and they say socially what they're doing is fine, and they come out here and take a fat ass L. Like, so this is I played a video of this group last week, but listen to this video. This guy right here is a married guy. White dudes too, and white women. White women are the biggest renegers of sex of any other race of women. If you like to marry white women, just know they're gonna renege on sex. All right, especially when you're like a traditional conservative and she's at home dressed like this all day and she's reading her book. This woman, she don't like to fuck. They're gonna do everything but want to try to fuck. But listen to this guy right here. When your partner keeps rejecting your advances, let's play the video.
Hey, do you want to go upstairs and play chess?
I'm so tired. Not tonight.
Okay.
It's just the phase of life we're in.
Honestly, when you say that, what I hear is that we're not going to play chess for 3 years.
I could live without it.
Great, that makes me feel really good.
Babe, don't take it personally.
I feel at a loss. I'm trying to be the best partner that I can be and take some of the mental load and give you space so that you can rest. And honestly, I would want to do that regardless of intimacy.
Oh my goodness. See? This is why married men pay for OnlyFans more than any other man. I be trying to make men understand these simps are ruining it because they paying for OnlyFans. Most of them are married. Like 60, 80, 90% of men who pay for OnlyFans are married. All right, 50% of men who go to the JUCO are married. All right, they're married because married men don't have a choice. Most men that go to titty bars, married. They're not single men who can't find pussy and can't approach women and they're playing video games. These are married men, because take a look at what married men have to suffer from now. No matter what they tell you about on the internet, you know, you men need to get married. This is what they suffer. So he has to, can we go play chess? Can I put my dick in your mouth? All right. Open up wide. Say, ah. Can't say that to your wife, your TradCon wife. So you got to negotiate sex. And she says what? This is the critical part right here. Listen to this.
Honestly, when you say that, what I hear is that we're not going to play chess for 3 years.
I could live without it.
I could live, brothers. I could live without it. Ring the bell. Wait, ring the bell on that one. And this is a reality of marriage. See, this is what they don't want to tell you about right here. And they want to, this woman is in her 30s or 40s. Who wants to bang this? But he got to bang that. I could live without it. Meaning that you're going to continue to work. You're going to continue to bring 50 to 100% of the income, right? I'll bring my little 20, 30%, whatever they negotiated. You're going to continue to play house. You're going to continue to help me with the kids and do chore play. You're going to continue to do the whole charade and take family pictures and act like we're happy, but without the sex. The sex is off the menu. I don't have to fuck you no more. All right? Yeah. Ooh, wait, bruh. I can live without it. If we never banged again for the next 30, 40 years, fine. Yep, just pay the bills. And do not look at no young bitches. You look at the young neighbor across the street, I'm going to put you in marriage counseling. I could live without it. So that's what a lot of guys don't see. When I hear you trying to come over here and shame me, I'll be like, that's your other alternative. Pick one. There's not much in between. Chris Rock said, there's not much in between these options. There's that and there's CGA's lifestyle. Which one you want? Because there ain't nothing in between, bruh. I know people could be like, there's nothing in between. Don't debate me on this. There's nothing in between that. And that's not it. That's what you got. But shout out to the new room massage. She must have been a ling-ling. Shout out to the ling-ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And no, their wife is not going to massage them. Wives don't give massages. All right. Maybe if you do, it's like once a week, twice a week. All right. Shout out to our Trinisha says, fitty for the 50. For the 50. He says, you've helped men and women in your life, even the colored ones. He says, I appreciate you for the things I've learned and the things for me that you confirm. He says, have a great next 50 years, coach. Shout out to Trinisha. the sister in here with the co-sponsorship putting niggas to shame.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, Tranisha. Thank you very much. And I'm going to give you an epic win for that. Tranisha in here giving me 50 for 50 this week. And she been out here supporting. Shout out to the sister. We was calling her a Pookie lover for a minute. All right. But there's one thing that I hate more than a Pookie is a Pookie lover. Salute to Tranisha out here for supporting the show. Let's get into it, man. And let's make some men cry. I love making men cry. Let's make some men cry around here because we had that goofy ass nigga telling y'all to live off of a fat woman. All right. Let's make y'all cry and tell you what the state of the economy is for you socialist Marxists. All right. It's almost doom and gloom time. This guy says, all right, it's time to boss up. You have no choice. The job marketplace is washing up here in America. This is a guy that goes, hello, America's up. I'm not sure what that TikTok page is. Let's hear what he has to say.
We have some new information about jobs here in America, and it's not very good news. So here in the United States, it's now being reported that there's more people unemployed than jobs available. This means now, even if all the jobs in America are taken, it will not stop unemployment totally. Now, of course, 0% unemployment is almost an unattainable goal here in the United States. But what we're seeing is a collapsing market of available jobs, down hundreds of thousands in the last few months, and arguably more than 1 million since January. This means that not only is it more difficult to find jobs, but in some instances, you'll have to wait for other people to lose their jobs before you can come and take that job. So this is another nail in the coffin for the American dream, as you can see, meaning that now unemployment has nowhere to go but up, and difficulty finding a job also has nowhere to go but up. And it also means that upward mobility is basically eroding to almost nothing no matter where you live in America. Upward mobility meaning that you start poor or middle class and you can work your way up financially. That's pretty much going away.
Ooh, wait, all right. Oh, wait, that's pretty much going away because it's hard to even get in the inside with the entry-level jobs right there. So it's hard to even boss up. You got to boss up outside of the system.
As wages are also starting to stagnate because of this. Oh, hey, did I mention prices are still high? Yeah, that's fun, isn't it? So, of course, we knew this was coming. We just didn't know it was going to be this bad.
Yes, I did.
This fast.
I did.
So you can blame everything from government policy all the way to AI, but whatever it is, it sucks my asshole.
Oh my goodness, sir. What? That's a little overboard.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Overall, this is bad news for the United States.
Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. I mean, that whole world is cooked with it. And I had a young lady sitting on my bed, young lady, 24 years old. All right, sitting on my bed, and no, I'm not ashamed. She was basically saying, so what next? What do we do next? And I'm like, y'all cooked. I mean, you're literally in a situation where the answers from yesterday don't work today. All right, so you really got to change your mentality in terms of I got to find gainful employment and then stable employment, because what's going to happen is the things are going to accelerate so fast with the new technology that it's going to be hard for you to even keep up with that. By the time you even get into that lane, you're still just going to be a cog. You're going to be holding on. So she was looking for answers, and I was trying to give her answers, but I was like, unfortunately, you were born in this time where things are shifting. We're going from the industrial revolution, the computer age revolution, to the tech space age AI revolution. Okay, we're just shifting the way people earn, and it's slowly, it's incrementally, the frog in the boiling pot. So you do have to change the way you're doing things and look at the ways people earn money and not say, well, that's unstable. When that's more stable than the actual stable marketplace. This is Long Beach Griffey. Shout out to Long Beach Griffey. Long Beach Griffey has a skit, and he says, trying to get a job in 2025. Here we go with Long Beach Griffey.
Hello, good morning. I'm here to check on the process of my application.
You're looking for a job?
Yeah.
Hey, Roy.
What's up?
Roy, this nigga looking for a job. Oh! name? What's your name?
Anthony Griffin.
Oh, okay. How do you spell clown ass nigga? I think it's Goofy. It's hell. As hell. It's hell. As hell. As hell.
No. As hell. No. ASL. Like Gen Z.
Oh,
yeah,
you right.
Like Gen Z.
You right. It's shorter. It's trendier. It's trendier.
Yeah.
And what job title did you want? Stupid. Dumb fuck.
Cashier, custodian.
Oh, he got options.
He know what he wants. He know what he wants.
You trying to choose? Okay. I'll put you down for wasting my fucking time. Yeah, time waster.
Assistant manager,
for sure.
Time wasted.
How did you find out about us?
Indeed.
All right, so man, dang man.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, shout out to Long Beach Griffey here. The ghost jobs. All right, let me hear what I'll leave it at that. You guys can watch Long Beach Griffey here. He's on YouTube. He does these skits. All right. And man, it's an evil ass world we live in. All right. He's going to those people. Remember, those people are the ones hiring for the job. And they're telling him, you got 8 rounds of interviews. 8 rounds of interviews. You better be in position. All right, because if you ain't in position or getting in position right now, it's going to be hard for you to get in position in about 2 or 3 years. All right, this young brother says the 9-to-5 is a dying system. I actually had somebody say something similar to me this weekend. I don't know if I can really say it. All right, I don't want to give it up, but he was talking about a particular industry going bye-bye, and it's an entertainment vehicle. And he said this industry is a dying breed because the people who support it, they're dying out. All right. So he's like, the money might not be there in a certain amount of time. All right. And this is a very popular industry right now. I guess it's somewhat popular. He said they're going to need a saving grace. The people who support that particular entertainment vehicle, they're dying. They're dying out. They're an older group. Young people are not supporting it. So he was like, it's cooked. So it only has so many years of teeth left. So here it is right here. This guy says 9-to-5 is a dying system. Let me know if you agree with this.
So I've come to the conclusion that the 9-to-5 is going to be dead in probably the next 10 to 15 years. And there's only going to be a select few people who are going to be able to succeed in the future once the system dies. I say that because job security doesn't exist anymore. The cost of living is going to continue to go up. Every time you look at the news, every time you get an email, it's saying, we're raising the price of this. The vehicle registration is going up. Your Netflix subscription is going up. This is going up. That's going up. We're raising our prices. They go up and up and up. But guess what hasn't been raised? None of our wages have been raised, right? If you work in a sales job, you know that they continue to move the goalpost, right? If you work in a standard hourly job, you know that they make you do more and more and more work. They put more and more and more tasks on your table, right, without compensating you anymore. They may give you a 50-cent raise, if that. They may not give you a raise at all. Social Security. As a generation, we're not going to get any Social Security because all the boomers are using up all that Social Security, and there's not enough of us young people to feed back into the Social Security. So by the time we get to 60 and 70 years old, there's not going to be any retirement money left for us.
I mean, this is stuff that I've been discussing for years. People have debated me on this, and I'm like, dude, I mean, listen, just because it dies doesn't mean there's nothing, right? There's always something to replace it. So just because I say, this system is dying, the way we're doing things is dying, the job market is dying, right? It's never coming back. You're never getting lower prices. Doesn't mean you cease to exist. We've always had ways to doing things. Like, for instance, kerosene. Kerosene was highly popular. All right. Kerosene was one of the things that people thought would never go away because we always need light at night and lamps. Then electricity showed up. All right. Ask John D. Rockefeller how that looked. All right. How that worked out for him. That is just a new way of doing things. All right. We were an agrarian society. People would think, yeah, we certainly would not exist if everybody didn't have a farm and raise their own fruit. Now we have grocery storages and trucks and interstates. So just because something dies doesn't mean we all die. It's doom and gloom. That means you have to be available and ready for the transition. We've had cable. Cable was once the beast. You never thought cable would go away. Bye-bye. Cable is bye-bye. Not many people watching cable. People are watching streaming. and they're watching social media. So we had a one system that was prevalent, you thought would never lose. Now we have social media. Now you think social media will never lose. Something else is going to replace that. Okay, in about 5, 10, 15, 20 years. You never know how long this runs. So it is just the case where 9-to-5 jobs are a new concept. It's a new concept, right? People think it's old. You don't go past 100 years, and you go past 100 years, you don't see 9-to-5. It doesn't exist. You certainly don't see corporate jobs. It's non-existent 100 years ago. It's basically something that less people did 100 years ago. Certainly go back 150 years, it doesn't exist. So it's something that came in. Just because I say it's going to go away and die doesn't mean that's the end of the world, because it's a new concept anyway, where you get dressed and go play office. All right. Very, very new concept. Most people work from sun up, sun down. Okay. Most people work with their hands. Many people worked agrarian. You didn't work in corporate job and type and peck at a typewriter. So just because it dies doesn't mean it goes bye-bye, but it does mean you need to adapt. It does mean you need to adapt, because most people are dependent on the 9-to-5 system, and not a lot of jobs are going to be available for those dependent on it. It's okay.
This system that promised us stability, security, a well-off life, that's not going to exist.
Yeah.
And
security, job security, non-existent 150 years ago, 100 years ago. You couldn't be like, I'm going to sit at this job for 40 years. People who did it probably worked a very, very high-risk job. Okay, 100 years ago, where they would be like, I'm going to depend on this job and retire in 40 years or 25 years in a pension. Okay. Remember, this is a new concept. So for it to die after 60, 80, 110 years is not a big deal. We survived without it before. All right. We've done without it. Gig economy and shit.
And the only way that we're going to be able to overcome this is you're going to have to learn how to utilize the internet to make your own money. A job is not going to provide you the stability and the security to support yourself in the future. You have to learn how to utilize the internet. Now, your entire business doesn't have to be on the internet, but you need to learn how to utilize the internet and have some kind of tangible skill to make money. Whether that's, you know how to do hair, you know how to do nails, you know how to fix cars, you know how to sell a product or service.
And you need to go on the internet with it. All right. You can't really just, I mean, you can survive going off the internet with it, but you need to, in conjunction with this skill, go to the internet. It's a global world, and people around the world can find you very valuable. So this is what we talk about in the money mindset. So you have a skill, but you need to still go on the internet with that skill. All right. You can't just be like, I'm going to just work my fingers to the bone for 40 years. All right. Without accessing the internet. What about grifting and selling courses and shit like this? This is still going to be a viable way for people to make money, because knowledge is power. So whatever experience you have, this is why I don't understand why older people ain't hitting the internet like crazy. All right. And, you know, they're working Walmart. I'm like, bro, y'all should be hitting the internet. Y'all should, because you have valuable experience, and you should be making YouTube videos. That's my opinion. If you're 65 and older, you should be hitting the internet. With all of your job experience, with all your experience in the industry, with what you know, with what you've experienced in life experience, y'all should be killing the internet. Y'all should be just tearing up Instagram and TikTok with life advice, experience, stories, and shit like that. But these group of people be like, well, you know, I want to go ahead and find another job. All right, shit, man, just go sit down. Sit down, work a part-time job. Go ahead and hand out your motherfucking stuff at Walmart. Go check bags, and then come back, hit the internet. All right. Hit the internet. You should be selling courses and teaching and telling people how to get through life and coaching them. But people still believe that this is a grift and it's going to go away and blah, blah, blah. It's never going away. Well, I won't say never. It's not going away anytime soon, because people still see this as an unstable way to live, and you're exposing yourself and putting your name, image, and likeness out here. All right, nah, bro. You should be hitting that internet, because that's the new way. It's the black gold. All right. This is the gold rush. We're still in the gold rush. And now YouTube is allowing new people to become more famous and the old people to wash away. So they're looking for new voices.
You're going to have some kind of tangible skill, and you're going to have to learn how to utilize that skill on the internet, or you're going to have to use the internet in some way to sell that particular skill. That way that you can make a decent amount of income to support yourself.
Yeah. And too many young people are on the internet giving life advice. Like, that's my opinion on it. Like, We have too many men and women in their 30s arguing about relationships. Why don't we talk to 50 and 60 and 70-year-old people? All right. Those people should be talking about relationships and what they learn and get rid of the fantasy, what women should be and what women. I'm talking about women too. Women should be up here talking about shit. I had to work for 40 years. All right. There wasn't no traditional cooking and cleaning. Like, these young men need to wake up, because there's too many men and women in their 20s and 30s talking and arguing about relationships. All right. We need more 50, 60, 70 and 80-year-old motherfuckers jumping on here and giving you the reality pill, where a woman will say, yeah, I cooked and cleaned, but I also worked my fingers to the bone. I would work hard for the money. I mopped, I cleaned up. There wasn't no traditional bullshit, but I was just raising kids and baking apple pies. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what we need in the conversation. Okay, whether they're married or single, they need to give people a reality pill, because there's too many young people out here talking about gender roles and the woman should raise kids, and that this shit is unrealistic in today's world, where the woman's just going to give up her life and her career to work for a $50,000 a year nigga. All right, it don't exist anymore, and it's certainly not survivable. So I think older people are missing a valuable opportunity to come out here and put some real game on these goofy ass niggas on the internet right now. Too many young people talking about relationships, ain't never lived with a woman, ain't never been married. You niggas need to shut the fuck up about relationships. You ain't had no kids, ain't wiped no asses, ain't did shit, but take care of yourself and cook TV, microwave dinners. Same with the women. Y'all ain't never lived with a man successfully, ain't had relationships work. You're 35 and soggy, talking about what men need to do for you. Bruh, you need older people in the game. All right, like myself, I'm gonna stay in the game, but I ain't gonna give you no red pill Rangers bullshit. I'm just giving you reality check and chin checks. If you don't like it, fuck you. All right, but I got the experience, I got the stripes, I got the stars and the motherfucking stripes. But the reality is 9 to 5 is a dying system. Everybody can see it. Most losers are attracted to 9 to 5 because, well, Joe Rogan's gonna tell you that here in a minute.
Because like I said, the cost of everything is going to continue to go up. The goalpost is going to continue to be moved. And a lot of this stuff is kind of out of our control. We can't hope and pray that billionaires decide to have a heart and decide to pay us equally. And like, unfortunately, I feel like you have more control over yourself and what you can do than putting that faith into these millionaires and billionaires that truly don't give a fuck about us. So the difference between people who are going to succeed are going to be the people who utilize the internet, and the people who are going to fail are the people who are going to continue using this dying system. Facts. And believing in it, and not learning how to change and adapt in a world that's constantly changing.
Facts. Damn, he hit a home run on this one. And by the way, normally, so you know these videos, I don't listen to these videos entirely before I play them. I'll listen to about 15 seconds. And I'll say, I'll use it. So normally I'm giving you a normal reaction to the video. I didn't even hear the entire video. And I said, I'll give it a try. It sounds like he's going to hit on something. And he did. He hit a home run. It's a dying system. The internet, I mean, I don't even know why you would call it the internet right now. It's really social media. All right. But if you're still behind saying social media people shouldn't be on here bragging and talking and showing off, and you need to hide your successes, if you're still doing that, you're going to lose big. Because that's the only way to win, is using this internet. It's one of the only ways left to win, is to use the internet. All right. If you ain't using the internet and selling across, that's it. All right. It's hard to come out here every day and reproduce what you need to reproduce in a system that is dying around you. You got to use the internet. You got to use the online. All right. Here we go right here. We have Costco and Walmart appealing to wealthy shoppers. Uh-oh. All right, so much for cheap goods. Take a look at this. Costco and Walmart are appealing to wealthy shoppers. Walmart continues to gain market share, especially from high-income households. All right, and you know what that spells? That spells doom for the bargain shopper. Okay, all right, that spells doom for the bargain shopper, because once they realize there's going to be appeal for higher earners, all right, do the part of the product selection, they're just going to price people the fuck out. All right. And it says the companies haven't alienated their traditional customer base, but executives have touted how their product portfolios, from Rolex watches to Bose headphones, have continued to drive in wealthier shoppers. Walmart's financial chief went as far as to say that the company is a far cry from what customers have seen historically. A few things are driving this broad trend. For one, there's less stigma around shopping at traditional budget-friendly retailers because people recognize the quality and price don't always correlate in the way they once believed. And it also says, this is a psychotherapist and author, Jonathan Albert told Fox Business. At the same time, economic uncertainty, even for high earners, lead to more conscious spending. Albert says shoppers want to feel like they are making a smart decision, and that getting premium prices at a lower price provides a sense of financial control and security. All right, so they're going to roll up them prices. All right, that's what they're going to do. All right, they're going to roll up them prices, but people are becoming more price conscious. Again, if you're a high earner, you don't have stability or security. All right, so they're looking at it like, I need to make sure I save some money where I can. I need to cut costs where I can. But as you know, once these consumer places see this, they're going to adapt to that marketplace. They're not going to keep it cheap. All right. All right. They're not going to keep it as cheap as they want to because they need to appeal to that certain demographic. All right. We've seen people do that, particularly when you see a brand become more appealing. Like take, for instance, Champion. All right. Champion always comes to mind when I think of a brand that was once a cheap brand. All right. It was a brand. It was a cheap brand. It was a discount brand and then becomes popular. Another one is New Balance, if you will. All right. But these brands that experience a resurgence from higher end clientele start acting like it. All right. They start acting like it real quick. They get real bougie real quick. So Champion was shit that you found on the floor at Target. It was shit that when your parents bought it for you for back to school for physical education clothes, all right, you was like, I don't want these clothes. All right, don't put no Champion on me. Put some Nikes and Adidas, some Fila and some Puma on me. Do not put no goddamn Champion on me. But guess what? Champion for the Gen Z started to gaining some market share. So is New Balance. All right, they started catching some market share. The Gen Z started looking for this brand, and then they changed the whole price, just like that. Just like that. For Gen Z people listening to me, Champion gear was at the bottom of the motherfucking Kmart. It was at Kmart. You couldn't give away Champion gear. And all of a sudden, they bad and bougie. So watch out for this. And this is exactly what I'm telling you in this trend where I'm seeing Walmart and even Costco looking at it going, oh, okay. All right, let's get back in the game. New Balance for Gen Z. They buying New Balances now. It's crazy. You could, used to buy New Balance at the bottom of Payless. Pro Wings at least. All right, but now New Balances are charging $150, $200 for some sneaks. So it happens relatively fast. And we have how many more fuck you boss up segments here? We do have one more, and this could probably get a little bit boring, but this is going to tell you where things are going. Private equity is taking over. All right, private equity is taking over. So let's see what private equity has to say.
8% pace in the second quarter, seemingly putting to rest all of the concerns that late last week, the US shocked economists with a report that contained results they were not really expecting. The economy had grown at a shocking 3.8% pace in the second quarter, seemingly putting to rest all of the concerns that the naysayers had about a softening job market, trade wars, the cost of living, skyrocketing defaults, declining labor force participation, sector-wide crises, and slowing productivity. Sounds great, right? Well, as you might have already guessed, there is a lot to unpack from these numbers. GDP isn't a flawless measure, even in normal times. And I'm sure you have probably noticed there is a lot going on at the moment. But if you do what nobody else wants to do and actually read the data behind these figures, it tells three very interesting stories that challenges a lot of assumptions that we have about how our economy should work. This goes well beyond just simply growing inequality. That's not exactly shocking news anymore. But if you are looking for a sign of just how healthy and balanced the current market is, a new report has revealed that there are now more private equity firms in America than there are McDonald's. And the reason is very simple. If all of these numbers needed a headline, it would probably be, "You don't matter anymore." Economically speaking, of course.
GDP report showing that the U.S. economy expanded at 3.8%, surpassing the forecast growth of 3.3%.
36% of consumers say they've had trouble paying in just the last week, so that is up 25% compared to the same time period a year ago.
So you have to go to your landlord and say, I don't know how I'm going to pay you. I've never had to do that.
Trillions of dollars are pouring into the United States for investment purposes.
The U.S. economy grew faster than expected between April and June.
So yeah, that wasn't a typo. There are now 19,000 private equity funds in the US and only 14,000 McDonald's locations. The statistic was originally highlighted by Elisa Wood, a partner at one of the biggest private equity firms in the world. Ironies aside though, the reason this is happening is because there is just more opportunity in serving investment products to a few thousand ultra high net worth individuals and institutions than there is in serving burgers to millions of everyday Americans.
I'll stop it right there. This video was called Why You Don't Matter Anymore, economically speaking, and economics is the basis of how everything works. Yes, a lot of people do have, they want to debate about these issues. I find debates useless because what it is somebody saying what it should be and then why it shouldn't be the way it is. All right, I'm like, man, there's no debate. All right, what are we debating? You're debating what it is right now and why it shouldn't be that way, and you're then telling me why it should work another way. That's not a debate. Let's deal with reality. More private equity firms than there are McDonald's. All right. With that being said, people ask, what happened to Payless? What happened to Red Robin? What happened to, IHOP, Denny's? What happened to all of these? Kmart, Toys R Us? Well, private equity is what happened. All right. They found that there was less value dealing with the consumer directly. Right? How do I start a business if people aren't going to be there buying? There's less value with dealing with the consumer directly and more value in what they had. All right. Which they had was real estate, buildings. All right. That's what they had. They were willing to bankrupt those companies and then basically come in like a old robber baron, take the value of what that company, what it meant to the consumer. Toys R Us, what it meant to the consumer. Fuck the consumer. Fuck the consumer. We're going to basically take the value. We have this building. We have this building and we have the land. Ain't no value. So these kids need some motherfucking He-Man toys. Fuck them. We're now dealing with the real estate because we have this valuable building. Now, this building with the big ass giraffe on the top ain't gonna work. We need to make a building so that if one business comes in 3 years, another business can come in and they don't have to change the whole landscaping of the building. So we're gonna make a generic building that we can continue to rent and lease out. Fuck you and your toys. All right, yo. All right, we don't care. You can go on the internet and buy you some toys and let them deliver it in 24 to 48 hours. Who cares? All right, you can buy your electronics from this big ass warehouse shop. Forget this little Circuit City. You see that's what happens. So when private equity comes in, they say the consumer doesn't matter. I know a lot of people want to debate this, and I'm saying, let's see where we are. Yeah, it's fucked up system. It's a fucked up system. It makes it hard for us to, as the consumer, believe that they don't care about us. The reality is they don't care. All right. That's the reality. So much so that somebody did a great breakdown video of this. They say, this is what McDonald's used to look like. Remember where it was a classic building? It had the red roof and they had the little, the toy area on the outside. That's what McDonald's used to look like. Well, McDonald's is now a generic building. So is Taco Bell. So it's Pizza Hut. It's a generic building. They don't no longer appeal to you visually to want to go there. They don't have the Pizza Hut slanted roof building. They don't have the A-frame Wiener Schnitzel. All right. They don't have that anymore. Why? Because they want a generic building so that when Wiener Schnitzel comes in and it fails in 2 to 5 years, they can get Wiener Schnitzel out of there and put something else in there. All right. Now that's better for the business. They don't care about you and how your access to free fast food and cheap food and your fat ass. You're going to go to another one down the street that they own that strip mall too. So they don't care about that, meaning that the customer doesn't care. They're not making it for the customer. They know you're going to consume regardless. They know you're going to buy regardless. They'll just invest in those areas and give you generic experience. And then if it fails, it fails. They still going to win in the end. Right? So that's where they have it. And a lot of people then want to say where there's a better solution, where they want to be more socialistic, there should be socialism and we'll be happy under socialism. You're going to have to defeat these billionaires. And they ain't going down without a fight. So, listen, I'm going to see y'all bust a couple of grapes first. And I'm going to see a couple of y'all heads explode like watermelon before I get behind you. Because I'm not trying to defeat the system. I'm looking at it. Well, they like CGA. You ain't a part of the system either. Yeah, but I'm not going to die over it. Because y'all think y'all going to run up here and go charge and revolt. They're gonna bust your head like a watermelon. They're gonna bust the first 10 heads, and y'all gonna get real quiet. Especially some of you fat motherfuckers. Y'all ain't gonna revolt against shit. Y'all gonna need some food and water. All right. You're gonna need some water at the end. You want to eat? You want to drink water? It's over. We're gonna have a civil war. Turn the water off. Civil war over. All right, real quick.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm not ready. He said they gonna send the drones in first. Y'all go march from where? Compton and Watts to where? Newport Beach? No, you're not. Because that's where the executives are. All right, you're not marching in there. And 90% of Newport Beach property are gated communities. Y'all gonna have to catch their ass. They catch them off guard. They're gonna cut your Wi-Fi signal off, your Bluetooth, and your water. Cooked. They'll let you keep the electricity. Right? Keep the electricity so they can see, y'all can see each other dying in the middle of the street, convulsing and shit, foaming at the mouth, eating each other. That's what I'm saying. So there's no revolution, nigga. There's no civil war. It will be, but they're gonna be long gone. They will have stripped this country to the bolts in the studs before that happens, and you know who issues and whatnot. That's just my opinion on it. Boss up or no boss up. Fuck y'all. Let's play Joe Rogan here. Joe Rogan has this to say about bossing up. All right. All right, boss it up. How you gonna fight with no Bluetooth? How y'all gonna revolt with no Bluetooth? Just asking for a reason. Y'all don't even have no agriculture. Matter of fact, I should play that clip by the one brother. What's his name? Mike, Killer Mike, on Revolution. I wish I could pull this up because y'all be sounding funny as fuck. I'm gonna watch y'all niggas go out there and revolt. All right, let me see here. Clip. The clip. Oh man, this is Killer Mike on the Revolution. Here we go, right here. Here we go, Killer Mike.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody on the panel. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South. We're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt?
Uh-oh.
Less hands. Hands down. Who shoots on a regular basis, meaning once or twice weekly?
Uh-oh.
Hands down. Now you see how many hands? Who farms or grows their own food right now?
Oh.
Hands down. You ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrifying in this city. And you can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about because I've lived in this neighborhood long enough to know when 2 out of every 5 yards had a garden in the back. I'm old enough to know when the Muslim community was the strongest security force and their own food force in this community. Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself. You don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them. You don't prep your own meat. You don't own your own land. You don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit if you can't feed your children. You ain't nothing if you can't teach your children to hunt. I've been hearing this revolutionary talk all my life. All my life, I've been seeing leaders get before me and tell me how much of a strong warrior. And just like the United States Army, just like the military, I've seen their words send black boys off to die in the street fighting and arguing with police. You have no win. He was innocent and he got 19 years. His mama couldn't afford the right lawyer. His dad didn't know a senator. You have no wins. How many of you practice a martial art?
Now look at this. I've been saying this. I was like, y'all can't afford to beat the legal system. When your kids get in trouble, your mama can't afford to hire you a lawyer. Y'all can't win. Can't win against this. They're going to put you down for 28 years on a crime that could have got, look at Diddy. Look at Diddy. Diddy had enough of the fight and they still put his ass in. Now, watch the bottom of the screen. You got a black woman up there, one of these fake revolutionaries that's opposing him. And let's see how he deals with her. You're going to see her at the bottom of the screen come in with her Kuta Kente cloth. All right, here we go.
Today, who practices a martial art today? How many boys are practicing a martial art in your community today? Today. That's what I'm saying. We not ready to fight. You say fight back, fight the police. The police are trained to shoot. They're trained in martial combat. We're not. What are we going to do? Now, I'm not saying give up. I'm not saying you can't train yourself. But what I'm saying is, if you're not training every week, if you're not shooting every week, if you're not knowing how to grow your own food, arguing with me and arguing with the police ain't going to do nothing. Because if we...
Let me stop right there. I'll stop it right there. You guys can go watch that video. The video is Killer Mike's Brutal Honesty. Powerful video. Don't die in the street like a dog. That's the reality. You want me to fight with you and for you, and all you got is a socialism plan and a revolution, and you can't grow your own food. You can't defend yourself. You don't know Tai Chi, Taekwondo. You don't know Krav Maga, right? You ain't got no self-defense. You don't shoot on a weekly basis. All right, you shoot your handgun like this. All right, you got no holster in your belt. All right, you know what I mean? Like, you don't got no seed growing in your window. You're cooked. You're beyond cooked. You're wanting handouts or a job. Cooked. All right. All that revolutionary talk is not even a debate. You want reparations? Cooked. All right. You're cooked. So there's no way you can convince me to say that there'll be a civil war and there's going to be a revolution that defeats all of this thing. There's no way. All right. You ain't got a switchblade. You ain't got a gas grill. Nothing. No real estate, no nothing, no ability to survive a prolonged war, no organization, can't get a walkie-talkie. Like, there's no way you're going to win. No jujitsu. There's no way you're going to win. And all of that is just tough talk. And Killer Mike put that tough talk away. Again, people want to debate me on this, and I'm like, there's no debate. All right, come on, do a self-defense group right now. All right, take on 10 people. Take on 10 people. All right, do you know how to, store meat? Do you have a meat storage place? Pause. They just got a meat storage place. So there's no way you're going to win a prolonged battle against anything, and they're already prepared for you. So you do really only have one choice, is to boss up. Unfortunately, all that tough talk ain't going to work. All right, and there's no debating it. I don't care if you call me an Uncle Tom Coon sellout, part of the system, and you want to be a part of the 1%. I ain't a part of them. Probably ain't going to be them, but I might be before you will. All right, but at the end of the day, it's cooked. All right. Move to another country. That's my advice. All right, because nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Last one, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan has this to say about normies. All right, about normies. And let's see how people dealt with this reality. We making men cry today. We making y'all bitch ass niggas cry. Let's see what he has to say about normies. Fair use.
Most people don't have that kind of self-control and discipline. They don't have to. All most people have to do is, when the alarm goes off, get up, wash yourself, brush your teeth, eat something, go to work. Do whatever minimal amount you have to do to keep that job. And then in the bathroom breaks and whenever no one's looking, look through your phone, be distracted, come home, watch Netflix, go to sleep, repeat. That's most people. They have family problems, job problems, their car's fucked, something's wrong with their house they gotta fix, they have bills, everything's piling up. People are immensely distracted.
All right, shout out to Joe Rogan on this one. Boy, did he piss off the normies with this one. All right, this is classic normie, bot, knuckle dragger, oxygen thief, right? NPC, bot. All right, same thing. This is normie shit. And listen, I ain't that far away from it because this is a fact. Now, people hate when they get told this. All right, they get hate when they told this. What else are you supposed to do? Ham and egger. All right, that's what you're going to be. You're just a ham and egger. You're going to go through the whole process every day, living on repeat, and then thinking you're making progress and you're regressing. When people tell you to do something a little bit extraordinary, you think it's a mountain. All right, that's a mountain. Not everybody's trained to be that. That's not for everybody, but you want the system to even work for you. All right, the system should work for us. It should be the little man. Nah. No, sorry, Bob. All right, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work for you that way. What you're gonna do is then end up like that other brother said. You're gonna be ended up in a failing system. All right, hoping that it changes around you. And this brother said it right here. So let's look at the comment section here on this Joe Rogan video. Joe Rogan video and see where this is and see if you can make a correction here, if you can learn from this. Drifting, all right, is what most people are doing. I told you, read the book by Napoleon Hill, Outwitting the Devil. He talked about drifting in that book. I gave you the Free Agent Lifestyle book. A lot of what Napoleon Hill said in that book, you can see some resemblances of the ideas that I came up with in that book as well. And it takes years and years of discipline, and years of consistency, and years of sacrifice, and years of pulling away from things that are not beneficial. Not only things, but people. A lot of people don't want to make that decision. They're comfortable. They're comfortable with their loser family members. They're comfortable with their loser circle of influence. They're comfortable with doing the same job, repeated tasks over and over again, wondering why they're not getting ahead. Let's see how the normies dealt with this particular piece of information from Joe Rogan. All right, let's see how they took it. All right. It says people like to look down on those people, but these are the people that make the world go round. See? All right. These are the people that work at the airport, and these are the people that do. Okay. So he's saying that these are the people that make the world go round. Okay. I can agree with that. But if you die tomorrow, they'll have another one in your place. All right. So this is the problem. You think you're that important? Die. They had a woman in Arizona die at her desk. And that woman sat up in there for 2 weeks, dead at her desk. These are the people that make the world go round. The janitor had to find her motherfucking ass at her desk. They didn't even know she was dead. Her family members didn't even know where she was at because she came in and worked on the weekend. Her motherfucking ass at this desk stanking. Okay. If you think you're that important and make the world go round, die and see what happens. They won't remember you, nigga. How long will they mourn you? Okay. How long will they mourn you? Let me see here. This was 2000 and this was let me see here. Wells Fargo employee found dead at her desk. And it says right here, days after she last clocked in to work. All right, bruh, you make the world go wrong, please. How long will they mourn you? All right, go ahead and fuck around and die and see what happens. All right, the reality is, boom. It had her job posted. They gave her motherfucking responsibility to somebody else. Found dead at her desk. Corbett, this is Arizona, clocked in to what would be her last ever shift on Friday morning. Her body was found 4 days later at her cubicle desk, where she died sometime during the weekend. 60 years old, worked at Wells Fargo in Tempe, and had scanned in the building at 7 a.m. There were no further scans from her either in or out of the building. On August 20th, security on site reported finding an employee possibly dead in her cubicle 4 days later. Okay, so when the MCs say shit like this makes the world go around, fuck around and die, right? Or watch somebody die or at their desk. Nobody gonna mourn shit. All right, they're gonna replace your goof ass and have your goddamn job posted on Indeed that day, or somebody's gonna be filling in for your job. Okay, you're a cog, you're a sprocket. All right, those are the people that keep shit going. Okay, you see this? It's funny that Joe is obsessed with discipline, yet he describes the most disciplined person with disdain. Okay. Warm house, clothes, bed, fridge full of food, unlimited water, hot water on demand. Life is good. All right. People are normally, listen, there's 85% of people are just lazy and dealing with, they just rather have the bare minimum. This isn't most people, it's nearly everyone, except the extraordinary people. Bro just described my whole life. Okay, you nail reality for the masses 100%. Okay, he's not wrong. Exactly why I deleted all my social media. I occasionally go on YouTube for watch a few episodes, and that's it. Billionaire doesn't realize that self-control and discipline it takes to do everyday things because you have to. Right, you have to do it. But what people don't tell you also is a lot of these people are depressed. They do drugs. They're stagnant. They're in bad relationships. They can't get a relationship. They're fat, obese, overweight, smoke dope, smoke cigarettes. They vape. See, they leave that part out. This is the everyday person. but they leave that part out. Watch the everyday person vaping, the everyday person dope smoking, the everyday person overweight and fat. All right. Yeah, that's the everyday person. Okay, go ahead. Not in shape, can't get to the gym, can't exhibit any level of discipline in their lives. And then they want the system to work around them. So this is where we are right now. So it's fuck you, boss up. Unfortunately, you know, we're at a time and a place where people are regularly doing the normal things as long as it's normal. And the bar keeps lowering of what's normal. What's normal for us? We'll lower the bar. 4 vacations a year is normal. Not everybody needs 4 vacations. Again, all right? Gray Hayes Radio had a great post. And this is where men are, the state of men. But this is, you know, this commentary about bossing up is not just the men, it's the women. All right, because where men are and where women are, we're competing against each other, and we're normally not supposed to compete against each other. We're not compatible, but we're competing against each other. I'm going to read this post really briefly here. It's a very long post, but this is about the male space wanting women to lose. All right, and there's a great sentiment, which I think is regretful, of where men want women to lose. And he says right here, there's a lot of talk in this space about women losing. Men on this side seem overly hung up about the idea that women will lose in the end. All right. I'm not exactly sure what this is. Maybe it's a call for justice. Maybe it's spite, but he doesn't really know. Shout out to Gray Hayes. He says, what I do know is that women don't lose. This is important because it's right. He says, for the men out there that think that there will be a day when the women who or the women that wronged them will get their comeuppance, I'm here to tell you it won't happen. And if you know Gray Hayes Radio, he's a little bit older, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he isn't. He says, Coach used an analogy, and he says, and I'll probably butcher it, but think about when you play games with women, any game you've ever played. What does a woman do in any game you play? Okay, I talked about this with your little sister. I talk about this when it comes to women in the workplace. What does a woman do inevitably? You're playing a game. She comes in and she wants to play that game. What does she normally do with the game? Somebody says she cheats, she loses, she changes the rules. So she'll come in and say, this game is not fair. All right, just like your bitch ass mother when you couldn't make the football team. She said, this ain't fair. She'll change the rules. All right, so this is a typical thing that women will do. When they change the rules, they change it so that even when they lose, they can say, it doesn't matter. They win. They win because they came in and changed the rules. He says right here, you guys are playing and everything is great. Then she starts losing and throws an extra rule in there or stipulation into the game that makes it so she can win. So she just makes her own rules. It says when girls didn't stop doing that, she says, girls didn't stop doing that when they got older. They will just change the definition of what it means to be a winner. All right. Now, think about this. There's some women that say they're independent. They can live bad by themselves. They're living very poorly to the point where whatever they brag about them doing as a win, it literally would be is if a man said he was winning using that model, he would be a loser. Okay. So she says, I pay my own bills. I have my own apartment. I bought my own townhouse. I have my own car. If a man ran out here and said that, he would be a loser. But that's what you're supposed to do. You see an example? That's an example of changing the rules of what it means to be a winner. So that in the essence, they're playing a game, but they don't like the rules and it doesn't favor them. They'll just change what it means to be a winner. Okay. So that they don't lose. How about this? It says right here, when they're young, they want Pookie. They get Pookie. They win. They get a little bit older. They want Brad. They get a Brad, a beta Brad. They win. So you hear women say that. Some men will say you're going to hit the wall and nobody's going to want you. The woman says, nope, I got a husband right here. But when you look at the husband, it's not the husband they wanted. It was the husband they settled for. In the instance, you can't tell her she lost. She's going to say, I won. Look, I end up getting a man and I got a man and I have 6 kids and he still married me. But is it the guy they wanted? The answer is no. Everybody knows that. But in essence, she will still say, I'll just change the rules and redefine it, and I won. Okay? All right? That's another example of it. Gray Hayes Radio says that. He says they want that baby and to be attached to or control Pookie, the kid gives them that, they win. So they get the Pookie. The Pookie has a baby with them. The Pookie gets pushed out because he's a loser. She has the baby. She won. I got the kid out of it. At least I got a kid out of it. They want to get married. They get married. They win. They want to get a divorce. They get divorced. They win. Right? All they got to do is just change what defines as a win. So they have a divorce part. When they have a marriage, they have a whole wedding. They won. They get divorced. I don't need him. I got rid of him. I lost 180 pounds. They win. So they just change a loss into a dub. And simply, they will never look at themselves as a win. Or as a loser. Whereas you, defined by those same characteristics as a man, you're a loser. It says right here, I'll stop it right there. I'll stop it right there because it's a very, very long post. All right. But men don't realize this when I always tell you, stop competing against women. It's pointless. You argue with them. You should be competing well above him. Well above them, not trying to say they're below you. You should be competing well above them. And what I find is that content creators, especially men, dishing out red pill rage and women dishing out rage bait content, is that you guys are competing against each other because you guys are in areas of life at the same level. Okay, the woman's slightly ahead of you when you're 20 and 30, right? Because they still have youthful and attractiveness. So you're still trying to find a way to pull her down and then say she's going to take a L. Well, these OnlyFans girls are going to regret it. Well, eventually, not so much. Corporations will look past it and say, well, she was victimized and she was young, and they'll continue to get hired and you'll continue to get mad. What also happens when a woman doesn't get dished out justice in the courts, you guys kick, scream, and complain. Cassie doesn't get any jail time. Diddy gets jail time. Well, this ain't fair. Kick, scream, cry, complain. Well, Cassie lost in the end. She got a simp husband. Did she really? According to the women, Cassie won. All right. She got a righteous husband who came in and filled in the blanks. As long as they change the rules to the game, they will win. Okay. Which I will say you have to change the rules for yourself. For men, they will say, well, you're losing because you're dating younger women. All right. You're single. You're dating younger women. You're overcompensating for something and you're trying to justify your abhorrent behavior by dating young women. They just changed the rules. That's a win in any fucking world. A man that's successful dating younger women is a fucking win. But even you simp ass men will come in here and tell me I'm loser. I'm a losing in life because the woman changed the rule. Now that they're 40 and 50, now that successful men are staying single and not marrying these women, and now I'm losing because I'm dating younger women. You got to think about the mindset of what's happening in your world. When you realize that and make your own rules and stop living by the rules of this society, trying to make you lose no matter what you do as a man, you're going to win. But as long as you're competing against them, you're going to lose every single time because they're about they don't care about winning the right way. They just care about winning the argument, even if they have to go low. I saw a young man. He said, when women go low, go lower. The dumbest advice you can ever give a man. This is dumb advice. This is why we need older people in the game giving out the advice. If a woman goes low, let that pig roll in the fucking mud. You always go higher. You never go lower than the bitch. You never go lower than a woman willing to wrestle you in the mud. You always go above board. You let them roll in the mud. You don't fight them down there. But this is what young men are doing. Why? Because they ain't got no leverage. They don't want to boss up. They're drifting. They're distracted. You guys don't want to win. You trying to beat women at a game you can't win at. I actually had a video. Watch this real quick. I'm going to break this down real quick. Let me see here. Let me see if I can do this. I want you to watch this. And I'm like, this is how y'all dudes keep losing. All right. This is how y'all feel like y'all get a sense of losing and you can't win. All right. Let me see if I can find this video. Yeah, I found it. All right. Because I saw this and I made a comment. I was like, damn, like dudes is just getting absolutely just flabbergasted out here. Watch this. This is the Desirable Truth. Shout out to him and his Instagram and YouTube channel. Great success. I like what you're doing. Keep doing it. All right. There's a woman there. You can see her right here. And he's talking about pay for play. And he's basically saying what I say, all men pay, just directly or indirectly. He's going to ask this woman and the guy she's with, do you think men pay directly or indirectly for sex? I want you to watch the video and I'll break it down.
It's true that a man pays for sex in one way or another?
Fuck yes.
Pays for it. Well, what about a woman?
Oh.
What about her?
Do you feel like she pays for sex in one way or another?
Not the same way a man does.
How come?
That's a good answer.
It's completely different.
Why?
A man spends a lot more monetarily wise than a woman ever has to.
Stuck.
I feel like that's false.
All right. So what did you learn from this conversation? All right. What did you learn? I want you to learn. This is a conversation. This is why you don't argue with women. All right. This is why you don't argue with male-oriented, women-oriented males. What did you notice about that conversation? She changed the rules. She deflected and redirected and successfully hijacked the conversation. Now, this is just a snippet or a clip, but she deflected and redirected. She didn't answer shit. She didn't say what is real. She never dealt with one thing. I'm gonna go ahead and replay it, and I'm gonna break it down, pause it, just so you can see what happens. And this is why you don't argue with women. All right. So let's go back.
Do you think it's true that a man pays for sex in one way or another?
Fuck yes.
All right. So what did the guy do? He immediately answered the question. The guy had the question. Desirable Truth had the question. The guy answered it. But as you can see, look at her face. She like, okay, I see where this is going. Fuck that shit. She ain't playing the game. She just gonna change the rules. Watch this. She ain't even with it.
Pays for it.
Pays for it. What's the first thing she did? She asked the question back. See, now the original question is irrelevant. It's only relevant to us. She just said pays for it as if she didn't understand. So she's buying time, and she answered the question with a question. She answered the question with the question. This is deflect, redirect, coming up. Pays for it. You know what pay for it mean. She's a little tipsy and drunk. But now, let's fucking change the rules. Here we go.
Well, what about a woman?
What about a woman? You see, guys, this is why I'm saying you're wasting your time. He asked what men pay. We're not talking about what women pay. So she's not even answered the question. She's answered a question with the question and then came back with another question. Okay, so this is how women play the game. Now, whether this is right or wrong, this is not for me to say, but this is what I know they do. No, the original question was, do men pay directly or indirectly, even in a relationship? This is what you spend time arguing on the internet, going back and forth. What about when men? Well, that goes both ways. We're not talking about when it goes both ways. We're giving you this heat. Stand in the kitchen. All right. Answer the question. So she's already came back with 2 questions. All right. She has no intentions of playing your fucking game. You're going to change the rules and play her game. Here we go.
Oh.
What about her?
What about her? So now, and by the way, this works in court too. Now that you now have addressed what her question is, she is now directing the questioning. Okay. When you're in court and they say hearsay evidence, or they say you did something with no proof, and then you acknowledge whatever it is they said, and they say you get paid under the table. I don't get paid under the table. You have now entered in the conversation from hearsay to now a defense. He's in the defense now. Now he's in defense of what she just asked. She's controlling the conversation now. Okay. Now, whatever the original conversation is, don't matter. Right? It doesn't matter as much because now she's back in the leverage position. Here we go.
Do you feel like she pays for sex in one way or another?
She just took over the conversation. Okay. We were just asking one question. She refused to answer it, and now it's taking over the conversation. And now she's directing the questioning. Guys, when you see this in real time it's hard to see it because you're so busy trying to be what? Right. You're so busy trying to win. You're trying to take an obvious win and then put it in her face. And she said, nah, you ain't going to just come over here and get that dub. I'm going to go ahead and take this shit over. This is my conversation. This is my show. All right. Just like that. In less than 10 seconds. And it happens to us all the time. Just because we have some logic, men are more logical. We're less emotional. Does that matter right now? No. She just changed the rules. She took over the show. And didn't even answer the original question. Okay, let's continue.
Not the same way a man does.
How come?
How come? Another question. Y'all niggas, man, ain't ready. Y'all not ready. So we more logical. She hitting y'all over with the head on a conversation. And look, he's even answering the question. That's a good answer. He now participating in her. She's Oprah Winfrey now. Another question back. Why not? Somebody said you can't win.
You can't win.
You're wasting your time competing against women. You're wasting your time trying to hate them and wait till they get their comeuppance and they're going to learn. I'm going to learn. This is what they've been doing on the playground against women. By the way, they do this against other women. Okay? She don't give a fuck about you and your original statement. There, she now 3 or 4 questions in. I don't even remember the original question. Now you're doing this and you're trying to prove why women don't pay and how women pay. That wasn't the question. Arguing with them and trying to get them to understand your point of view, they're just going to manipulate you. And then this is why when I call women manipulative, they get defensive. But this is an example of manipulation. They simply are good at it. They're great at it. And this is how they win when they lose. Let's continue.
Good answer.
It's completely different.
Why?
Why? Another question. He asked 1, she's on 5 questions. Come on, man. And I typed this and I typed in the comment section. I was like, these guys don't even realize what she did to them. And she knows, but she just trying to not answer the original question. So she gaslighting him. She don't care about this shit. She like, I'm toying with these motherfuckers. Now look at him. She just toying with them. Why? I think that's different. Why? Come on, man. This is why when I'm telling y'all, boss up is the only thing y'all do. You're not going to get these women to understand from your perspective. They have no interest. All they're going to do is lower the bar for themselves and lower the bar for you. That's all.
A man spends a lot more monetarily wise.
Look at him. He's answering it too. And she ain't answering shit. Look at her. Look at her expression on her face. She like, yeah, nigga. See, I got you. Easy work. Easy work. She's not interested in what he's saying. She's just ready for the next opportunity for her to jump in there and then knock his ass out of the box.
Than a woman ever has to.
She not understanding.
Stop.
Here we go. Next manipulation.
I feel like that's false.
I feel like that's false. Feel. Did she answer the question? No. I feel like that's false. That's not realistic. She just feels like it's false. Did she learn anything? No. Did she hear your point of view or perspective? No. Did you change her mind? No. You wasted your time, brothers. I feel like that's false.
Why?
And look at that defiance. Why?
Do you say that?
Because I feel like you're thinking very like 1900 or
Yep, take it back. You thinking old school.
1900s.
Yep. Did she answer the question? The answer is nope. She didn't answer it. She didn't learn anything or nothing. I feel like you're taking it back to Neanderthal. And then you're going to say, well, I'm not. All right. So now it's name. I'm going to call you a name. You're a Neanderthal misogynist. As long as it doesn't benefit them. But this is a masterclass on what you guys need to be focusing on. You want to be what Joe Rogan described, go for it. If you think people are going to be sympathetic to your plight, go for it. But it's never going to happen. You got to really take life into your own hands and boss up, regardless of what people say. You shouldn't be dating younger women. Well, I am. Am I going to jail? No. You're just going to have to deal with it. You have to deal with your niece and your motherfucking granddaughter and your daughter out here with CGA. All right. That's all you have to deal with. Can't do nothing about it. You can't ostracize me for society. Can't do anything. All right. Unless that happens, you can't do nothing. All right. So when they tell you to do these things that are not rules, all right, and they just want you to do things to comply to them just because it makes them feel better. Well, I would never. I don't give a fuck what you would never do. I would do it. And there's nothing wrong with it. All right. You feel that I shouldn't do it that way. I feel like I should. Next motherfucking day. All right. Some 19, 20, 21-year-old daughter getting fucking filleted out here. All right. Well, you messing it up. I feel like you messing it up. I don't give a fuck what you feel like I'm doing. It ain't going to stop me from doing it. All right. I don't give a fuck what you feel like. It ain't against the law. It ain't against the rules. It ain't against morality. Nigga, I'm going to do it. All right. End the motherfucking story. You boss up and you take life by your own hands. You play by the rules that are presented to you. Well, I feel like people taking advantage of the tax system. They're taking advantage of the laws that are written there for them to use. You can do it if you want to do it too. But no, you want to go to work and go to watch Netflix. Okay. You can take advantage of the tax laws too. They're written there. That's what Trump said. The difference between me and Hillary Clinton is that I admit I take advantage of the tax laws because they're written there for me to take advantage of. They take advantage of it and then they act like they don't. That's the difference between me and her. All right. So fuck you. All right. I'm going to do what I have available to me, whether you like it or not. Anyway, boss the fuck up. Boss up, nigga. All right. Boss the fuck up. He said the difference between me and her is all her friends and all her cronies are doing it and then telling you to be a socialist. He said, I do it and I'm doing it and I'm following the rules of law. And I'm going to tell you I do it. All right. That's the difference between me and you. I'm going to tell you I do it and you're going to have to deal with it and you ain't going to change my mind. Boss up, nigga. Just because you feel a certain way about it so you can win. So I ain't out here with no young pussy. I'm out here with old pussy. All right. Don't be shaming me to fuck no old pussy out here. All right. Y'all want to fuck old pussy? You go ahead and fuck it. All right. But when you boss up, you can make your own rules. You can make women sign NDAs and all that shit. All right. We got some people that have majorly sponsored today's show. All right. So I need to acknowledge them. And let me see if I can find it. Yeah. All right. We got a major sponsor for the haters because we delivering this cold hardcore work here. It is our brother. No government name says happy birthday and many more to the great Coach Alini. I can't make this meetup, but I framed our picture from our last one. No homo. He says, catch you and the gang next time. Free agent lifestyle for life. See me out with the Kaylee. Hold up for a second.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch.
All right.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to no government name in the building. All right. I'm having some problem on my computer here. All right. We're going to have to do it midstream here. My computer's having some issues here. So let's see if I can do this midstream. Shout out to our brother, no government name, dropping that big bag. And he says he wants the Kaylee. So we're going to do it live here. Let me see if I still have Kaylee lined up for you.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to.
All right. Uh-oh. All right. Kaylee got censored there. All right. Shout out to Kaylee real quick. I got to run some computer shit in the background right here. Computer love. All right. let me see if I could do this live. All right. It might be a little bit impossible to do it live, but my Final Cut Pro is like, man, we going to take up all your little memory. I'm not sure if I have some issues with the stream, but we'll do it live. All right. We'll do it live. I got to make some room here. All right. Shout out to our brother, no government name, and Kaylee in the building. And she's blonde and she has no tits. That's what she said. I didn't say it. All right. Don't be mad at me. Shout out to NGN. All right. All right. Somebody says right here. All right. Somebody says effing with people's kids might get you killed, bruh. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Messing with people's kids. Shut up with that nigga bullshit. All right. Nobody dying over fucking somebody's daughter. If that was the case, all of y'all would be dead. Shut up with that nigga shit. All right. That's nigga shit bullshit. And fuck, I don't want no nigga community bullshit bitches any other way. That
The real problem is niggerism.
nobody getting
That's the
killed
real
over
problem.
fucking some young pussy. Stop with the bullshit. What is this? When do y'all come up with this shit? That's that community. Niggas will do everything but fight for their rights. Now they killing for their daughters that they don't have and take care of. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. All right, we're gonna see this with Saweetie. How many niggas died buying pussy from Saweetie? 0. Stop, nigga. Stop with this shit. Nobody gonna get hurt fucking with nobody's. Stop. 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 This is bullshit, bruh. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. Nobody gonna do shit. How about y'all fight for y'all nigga rights? All right, instead of worrying about your daughter getting filleted, because she gonna get fucked out here too. Nobody's all right, nobody gonna do shit about that shit. That's so dumb. See, when people can't get you to do things, they'll threaten you. Oh man, somebody gonna do something to you. No, they gonna do nothing. They're not even gonna know. All right. They're not even gonna know, bro. Shout out to Caitlin says, what's up, coach? Even in competitive sports like NBA, NFL, and Major League Baseball, there's no fairness in competition. Women never want to be fair. They just want the same rights as us. It's just best to ignore them and focus on yourself. Then the world can be your oyster. Shout out to you. Shout out to you on that one, man. You know, we're not living in a society that that is going to be beneficial for that. Joel says, I'm 34. People hate me dating younger women. Yep. You shouldn't do it. Give me a reason why. Right? Why? Like, tell me. That makes sense. All right. Well, you shouldn't be doing it. All right. Listen, motherfucker. All right. You shouldn't be going to work and saving away, but that don't stop your country ass from doing it. All right. You shouldn't be. All right. I don't give a fuck what that means. That don't mean shit to me at all. Well, what if your daughter? Okay. Now they want to flip it back to me. What if that was your mama? What if that was your daughter? Nigga, it ain't. And if it is, it is. What am I going to do about it? She an adult. All right. Loser, man. These losers, man. I can't stand this shit. Just say you don't want to do it. Why you worried about what my dick gonna do? All right, come on. Am I bothering you? I'm not. Shout out to our brother. It is Drake Leo says these niggas get mad when I say women need to give it up in their marriage. No, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm too tired and other BS. He says that's why I stopped going to Bible studies. I'm proven right every time as more weak men or men walk from the church. So I'll say it again. These niggas get mad when I say women need to give it up in their marriage. And he says that's why I stopped going to Bible studies. I've proven right every day as more men are walking from the church. So that was in response to that guy begging his wife for sex. And they'll tell you, oh, well, just because you're listen, this is normies. Normies will say, well, if your wife doesn't want to have sex, she doesn't want to have sex, you have to deal with it. Please. Please. Bruh, they want you to live with that. Guys, man, the whole design is that men need to lose in order for us to win. No way, bro. This is why the free agent lifestyle and bossing up, it literally flies against everybody, not just women, but against men. All right, because we do things that men would do. Well, I wouldn't do. Well, shut the fuck up. Why you? Well, I wouldn't do it that way. So what? As if I care. You think I care about what you would do? Well, I wouldn't pay, and I wouldn't get a passport, and I wouldn't go over there. I'll stay in Atlanta, and I don't give a fuck what you would do. See, that's your problem. You're worried. You think I'm worried about what you would do in response to what I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck what you would do, to be honest with you. Just don't start worrying about what I'm doing. All right? Who cares? Well, I would never pay for some. I don't give a fuck what you would never do. Why do you think I care about what the fuck you was going to do today and what you not going to do? I'm telling you what I'm going to do. Well, let's mess it up for everybody. I don't give a fuck about everybody else. I don't give a fuck about what everybody else was doing before what I was doing or after. What is the problem? I don't care if y'all gonna get young bitches, if y'all gonna have to marry these bitches at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck. Hold on for a second, nigga. I don't care, bro. All right, shout out to SnapTech Fix this. I can't live without it is absolutely despicable. That missing part in that statement is from you. The same women would have their husband starve for 3 years while getting her black blown out by different random men on the regular. She send it. Free agent lifestyle for life. She can live without. A woman can live without sex, having sex with her husband. Shout out to our brother Jaime or Jamie says, happy birthday. This is my birthday week. Mr. B is in the building. Happy birthday week, coach. Appreciate all the valuable information. And the laughs keep up the good work. Shout out to our brother. It is Gary. Rap, H Rap says, $50 for 50 on the birthday. Balance the Libra scales like two blonde bobbleheads on a Monday. Happy Columbus Day. Oops. Native American Day. Boss Up season starts today. Happy Born Day to the leader of the Coach Gang. Salute. And that's a co-sponsorship. It is Columbus Day, by the way.
I'm rich, bitch.
It is Christopher Columbus Day. Boy, that's a throwback. Pro blacks are irate right now. We were here before Columbus, and the white people took it from you. See, here's my question is, if you lose a war, did they steal the land or did you get your ass whooped? Okay, let me just say this. If you're in a fight and you lose the fight and they steal your wallet after the fight, did you actually get your wallet stolen or did you get knocked the fuck out? I mean, you lost, nigga. Hey, all's fair in love and war. Why don't you whoop they ass now? Right? Look, man, but you people today are trying to correct a lost war. But when you lose a war, you lost the war. You can't correct the war unless you whoop they ass, unless you kick he ass, right? So you got to kick he ass in order to win. But y'all niggas is like the conquistador and the colonizer. Okay, they came over there with gunpowder and waxed your ass like Rain Dance and had y'all locked up in trails of tears and killed the buffalo and whatever the fuck they did. I didn't say what they did was right, but they won the war. All right, go kick he ass then. All right, if you want to win, whoop they ass. That's the only way you win. But what happens is y'all want to now come in and say, fuck the treaty we signed. All right. After your people don't wave the white flag and shit and sign the peace treaty and got their land took and had to march from Florida to Oklahoma in the middle of the winter. Motherfucker, win the war next time. Or run that shit back. That's what I'm saying. Hey, if we want to run it back, we can run it back. Just make sure we in a good situation to run that shit back. All right. Don't be out here, get me out here filet mignon and slaughtered. All right. Like, this is my conversation. This is what I'm saying. Y'all lost the war. They signed the treaty. Your people waved the white flag and shit. They showed they ass. All right. The bitches went and fucked them. Like, I can't fix that. Yeah, it's fucked up. We lost. Like, but run it back, nigga. Yeah, check back up, nigga. Check ball, nigga. Run it back, nigga. Fuck that shit. All right, we lost, nigga. Run it back. That's the way you win. You know what I mean? Don't cry 400 years later and shit after you got your family, your ancestors got their ass waxed. All right, and they land tooketh and locked y'all asses up. All right, don't complain now, nigga, that they colonized it. They won the war. Win next time, nigga. Like, it's that simple. Or shut up, nigga. Go back to the treaty and see what they signed and look at your ancestors like, nah, nigga, you knew that we had one more fight. We had one more battle, nigga. You gave up. You know what I mean? Go back to your ancestors and look at them niggas in the face and be like, now, nigga. Now, you know this shit did not turn out. I don't know why you pieced up with these motherfuckers, but damn, nigga, could you scrap a little bit more? Could you dig in a little bit more, nigga? Did you have to give up the ass so easy? Right, god damn, what did they give you, bruh? You sold out for that shit? Go back to your ancestors and tell them niggas, man. Don't tell these motherfuckers they won. All right, whoop they ass the next year. All right, look, y'all mad than a motherfucker, man. Fuck y'all. I don't care. I don't care if you mad. Y'all lost the war. Y'all lost the war. Y'all gave up the ass. Your ancestors gave up the ass. You want to fight for your ancestors, but they had no fight left. Why don't you tell them niggas to fight harder? Go back 400 years in a time machine to say, fight harder, nigga. This shit ain't gonna be a good look. All right, anyway. Hey, fight a little bit harder, nigga. Hey, this shit is serious consequences. Them niggas gonna be running the earth for 500 years. Get them niggas. Do what we gotta do, nigga. Go back with some gunpowder next year. Go back with some horses and shit. Go back with blankets with motherfucking syphilis in the blankets. All right, go back to your ancestors and arm them up. Say, man, if this is a real fight, nigga. This fight is for centuries, bruh. Hey, they gonna be running shit for a minute. They got bombs and rockets and nuke bombs, bro. We need to fight. We ain't getting it back. All right. Yeah, tell them to squabble up. Hey, man, squabble up a little bit harder, bro. All right, whatever y'all doing, man, and don't trust them motherfuckers this time. I don't care. Do not give them your 14-year-old Native American daughters to fuck. All right, these niggas is coming back with all kind of sickle cell and blankets and shit. All right. He said, go back and give him the switch. Yeah, give him the switch, bro. Tell him, man, this is life or death. Niggas gonna be, hey, this slavery shit lasts for 400 years, not for 50. All right, tell him. All right, give him some drones and shit. Go back with a whole bunch of ammunition. Whatever you have to do, talk to your ancestors. All right, don't come in here trying to make motherfuckers feel guilty that they ass got waxed. All right, come on, bro. He said, send the YNs back. For real, send the YNs back. Send them back. Send the Mexican niggas with the pit bulls. All right, send them back. Send all the niggas with the tattoos. Put them in the time bus and send them niggas back. Say this life or death. Yeah. Oh, man. People mad as a motherfucker at me right now. I see, that's why I can't stand this Uncle Tom ass Sambo. What you want me to do, man? Shout out to our brother here. Gaudio says, happy birthday, coach. Another year stronger, wiser, and still playing life by your own rules. Keep teaching and wish you the best. That's a sponsorship. I'm rich, man. Wish you the best. Thank you, man. Own rules. All right. Live life by your own rules, man. Make your own rules. Change the rules. That's our brother, Mr. Palmer, say. What does he say? Change the laws in your mind. Change the laws in your mind. Speaking of laws in your mind, we got an evil world we live in coming up here. Main event coming in after It's an Evil World We Live In. No commercial. Change the laws in your mind. You can't change the laws. We need to change the laws. It ain't going to change for you. Change the laws in your mind. Shout out to Mr. Palmer. Speaking of changing the laws in your mind and child support, all right, check this story out. Darius McCrary is a nigga on the run still. Family Matters star Darius McCrary arrested at the U.S.-Mexican border on felony fugitive charges. Just like a nigga. Run, nigga, run. Y'all niggas running for 400, 500 years still. Running from the white man and his laws. TV actor remains in jail without bail eligibility following fugitive arrest at the border. And this is October 11th, 2025. As you guys know, he had already had a child support issue and somebody paid it off. If I'm not mistaken, somebody had paid it off. It says family member star. For the people that don't remember him, this is Eddie Winslow from Family Matters. As you can see, I don't know. Let me look up his age. He definitely looks like he's approaching 50 here. Darius, and I'm not making fun of his situation, man, but this is going to be a lesson for you men. Darius, what is it? McCrary? Let's see what his age is. 49. All right. He's 49 years old. I'm slightly older than him. He just turned 49 this year, mid-year. Okay. So 49. This is why I came up with the free agent lifestyle, bro. Because I said, fuck this shit. I'm not going to be on this child support system. I'm not going to be on this system, man. You got to change the laws in your mind and play by your rules. They wanted me to marry up and have another family and a baby and don't be bitter and hurt. Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. All right. Nah, fuck that, man. I ain't getting in the system. And what happened is he re-engaged with the system. And it says right here, according to arrest records obtained by Fox Snooze, the actor was arrested by the U.S. Border Patrol on October 5th on felony charges and is being held in San Diego jail. He has not yet been sentenced and is not currently eligible for bail. The records list him as a fugitive arrest. McCrary's rep, her name is Ann Barlow, told Fox Snooze Digital that Darius was picked up at the border of Mexico because he was partnering with the real estate developer that is building homes for homeless people in Tijuana, Mexico. Darius was doing a good deed when he discovered he had a felony warrant at the border of Mexico for a missed court appearance. That white man court gonna get you every single time. You missed the white man's court, you going to jail without bail, okay? Do not miss the white man's court. See, y'all want to play by your own rules. Nah, man. When the white man tell you to go to court, you go to court. The white man tell you to go to court, you go to court. All right. It says, she continued, the missed court appearance was for an ongoing child support dispute. There's the child support. Whereas Oakland County mailed the notice. Okay, here we go. We got an excuse. Oakland County mailed the notice to appear to Darius's P.O. box, giving him only 3 days to appear in Michigan court. Unfortunately, Darius had COVID, therefore did not check his P.O. box until the day after his court date. Could that have happened? I'll give that a 5% chance that happened. And I'll give a 95% chance that's bullshit. Okay. Could have happened. Now, they already probably notified him of a court appearance. All right. Well before that, but the notification never came in the mail. I could give him that. By the way, the judge don't give a fuck. They don't care, bro. All right. They're assuming that you know there's an ongoing court case. You don't appear in that white man's court and you've been served. Obviously, there probably was service. All right. Or notification that he had been served, or maybe he was in a previous court appearance because it said an ongoing. So that means there was a previous court appearance and they notified him at the hearing. They notified him at the hearing. He didn't take notes. His rep or his lawyer didn't take notes. And then they mailed it 3 days before and his ass didn't show up. All right. So this is, again, the system. When I tell you the free agent lifestyle is about, it ain't about simping. It ain't about tricking. It ain't about that. That's just a lane guys can go into. The free agent lifestyle is not getting involved in the system that is cohabitation, the laws, marriage, having children, child support. Now, if you want to have these things, there's alternatives. But when you get involved with the system, you can never be free. And as a result, look at this nigga locked up. All right. Lock the fuck up. You get involved with this system, you're going to get locked up. All right. There's no way around it. Y'all want to get married. But what if I have a prenup and want to get married? Prenup doesn't, child support and prenup doesn't matter. Right? You can have a prenup, but it doesn't consider child support. You can't put child support considerations into a prenup. Okay. So now you still in the system. You still got to deal with child support, even with a prenup. Okay. Can't put child support into a prenup. So you can put alimony, you can put division of assets and property in a prenup, but when it comes to having kids, you can't put that in a prenup. Okay, so let's go back. And so you can see what I'm talking about here. So they're saying he had COVID. They came up with an excuse. He was sick. He didn't check his P.O. box. So now he has a fugitive slave motherfucking thing going on. Okay. And it says, however, he immediately notified the judge with a doctor's note diagnosed of COVID. Yeah. So what? Hey, bruh, you can send oh, but he sent the judge a note. Nigga, please, bruh. Come on, niggas.
Gotcha, bitch.
What I tell you about that white man court? What I tell you about the white man court? Okay. You can't fight your battles giving testimony, writing love letters and shit, talking about you had an excuse. Look at The Game, the rapper. He was like, I had a dental procedure. I notified the judge. The judge said, default judgment, nigga. File for bankruptcy. Okay. Cooked. Just like that. All right. So there it is. Somebody asked they couldn't do it virtually. Does that matter right now? You got a warrant. They probably was virtual. Okay. It probably was virtual. It might not have been virtual because it was an ongoing hearing. All right. And he probably was about to take that L. And he said, let me go ahead and push that off. By the way, you young men, I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me. Number one, ignorance of the law is no excuse. Is no excuse. Okay. So you can't say I was ignorant of the law. I didn't know. That's a part of you being a Renaissance man. You need to know the law. Just like that goofy ass Don Lemon you saw earlier. He didn't know the law. He act like he didn't know the law. Well, you can be ignorant and say misdemeanor is not a crime, but it's a crime. Okay. You can't say I had this and I didn't realize that and I had COVID and I had a love note right here and I had a doctor's note. That's not how this shit works, nigga. The white man tell you you need to be in the court. You be in the court virtually or physically. Young people, if you get a ticket and you don't appear, it's going to fuck you over. All right. Trust me, this is by experience. I know this. All right. I had a ticket one time when I was about 20, 21, 22. All right. I got a speeding ticket. And I didn't pay it because I didn't have the money. Right? I was broke, nigga. I was a coach of a high school basketball team. I didn't have the money. I was headed to basketball practice to give my kids the 3rd degree because they played shitty in the game and I got pulled over, heated. And I didn't pay that ticket. I didn't go to court neither. The ticket was like $135. All right. When they sent me that second ticket, that ticket was like $500, $600. I was like, damn. And it probably had a warrant to it too. So I was triple double screwed. And I've been looking up people's background checks and I see a lot of failure to appears. I'm like, brothers, show up to that white man court when they tell you to show up. All right. I don't care if you white. Show up to the white man's court when they tell you to show up. You can show up sick, with a toothache, pregnant in your right earlobe. You better go to that white man's court when they say show up. Because if you don't, it's going to be crazy issues. And you can do the Amin Osiris and say, I'm representing CGA. I'm not the actual CGA. You can go in there and play games and get on their ship and they maritime law and use their law against you with your nigga YouTube knowledge. You can go in there and delay their courtroom and delay the 25 cases after you and go in there with that shit. Or you can pay the fine and you can go to their court and get that shit dismissed. All right. You can get a lesser charge, plead down to some lesser shit, get it expunged later on. I'm here on a personal appearance. I represent CGA. I'm not the actual CGA. My CGA is capitalized. I represent the capitalized CGA. You can go in there with that nigga shit and that sovereign citizen bullshit if you want to and play around with these people. Or you can pay the fine. That maritime admirability and shit. This is maritime law. I don't follow ships' maritime law. I follow the people's law. We sovereign citizens of the people and our land was stolen by the white man. You can go in there and listen to what these niggas tell you to say in the internet. and get your ass finger fucked to death. Or you can go there and then act like you fixing to travel across the border and get locked the fuck up. All right. So y'all can play games with these people, man. Y'all can play games with these people. I surrender my passport, driver's license, my ability to pay taxes. I surrender my property because I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't need to appear in the white people's court. Okay. Keep doing that shit and see what happened when you try to go across the border, nigga. See the border of your state, they gonna lock you up. Trying to leave Ohio. All right, they gonna lock your ass the fuck up. It says his first court date on this fucking hearing, bruh, is October 15th. So now he double fucked. He got a child support case going. Now he's got another case going here, locked up. His ex-wife, named Tammy Bronner, filed for divorce from McCrary in 2017, citing irreconcilable differences, and stated that she was concerned for their 3-year-old daughter's safety. She received full legal and physical custody of the daughter in 2019. Okay, so he up shit's creek already. But let me do the math here. This is why I tell you my choice to be a free agent has only to do with the legal system. Fuck your red pill shit. I don't care about your other red pill shit in my lifestyle. It only has to do with me attaching to the legal system. He looks like he got married about 8 years ago. That would take his age to get married at 41. When I got divorced at age 36, 37. I had plenty of opportunities to date and plenty of opportunities to marry and remarry. I had a bunch of women that want to marry them and all of that shit. And it was a tough battle because these were beautiful women. These were women that I was attracted to. I decided that I should not remarry because I didn't like the system of marriage. This is why you would consider me anti-marriage, because I'm like, I dodged a bullet the first time. I'm really getting torn up just dealing with the divorce from the first woman. Why get married again? Why get married again and then volunteer again? Child support is voluntary. Volunteer again for a possible second divorce. Could I have had a long-term marriage? Probably. Or I kind of got a divorce again based on the statistics. Why do it again? Why not just let my kids live out to 18? By the time I'm 49, I'll be child-free and free to do whatever I want. Let's take his math. He got married at 41. Divorced 2 years later. All right, or roughly around there. I can't really tell the math. All right, it's something around there. Maybe he got divorced at 41 and then custody over to the ex-wife and at 43. Now, guess what? What is that child's age? According to my math, she's about 11. That means he got 9 more years of this child support shit. That's gonna take him to 60. Ring the bell. To the point now he can't even go to Mexico without getting arrested. That's the point of the free agent lifestyle. Fuck the red pill part of that shit. It has nothing to do with the red pill. In your red pill terminology that these other red pillars got y'all all gassed up about. What it is about is I don't want to be a part of that system at 60. I don't want to be a part of that system at 70. Why volunteer? At that point, I would have volunteered for it. Okay, by just wanting to be in love and prove that I can make a second marriage work. No, I'm out of there, bruh. I'm free. Now I got a free passport. Child support can't suspend my passport. They can suspend my driver's license. They can suspend my work license or my real estate license. I'm free. I'm free to fuck young girls and girls overseas. I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm no longer a part where y'all can grab me in and say, you got to do this and you got to do that. You got to show up to court. You got to do that. I no longer have to do that. That's what being a free agent is. And that's what I want you to understand what a free agent is. If y'all niggas want to trick and simp and do all that shit and buy girls y'all can do all that shit. I don't give a fuck about all that. What I care about is this. Why would I want to be 50 years old, locked up with 2 court cases, trying to go to the border of Mexico? Nigga was trying to flee. He wasn't building no houses in Tijuana. Nigga was not building no houses in Tijuana. All right, let's go back. McCrary was ordered to attend alcohol and drug abuse and batterers intervention class within 12 months and was granted visits with his daughter. He was also reportedly ordered to pay $1,366 a month in child support. So that tells me he was getting worked in court. Soon as I see you had to go to some counseling or some therapy or some drug abuse, alcohol, batterers, that means the ex-wife was working his ass. All right, working him. And he had no other chance but to run, nigga, run. All right, anytime your ex-wife making you go to all of these classes and interventions and shit like this in therapy, she was whooping your monkey ass. All right. I mean, he was getting worked in $1,300 a month in child support. And it says right here, according to court docs obtained by TM Zizzle in February 2018, Brawny made several allegations against McCrary. One claim is that he held the daughter over a hot stove with fire going on and boiling water. Ticky-tack. That's an exaggeration. No father is holding the daughter over boiling water. I mean, come on, even if you're drunk. Stating she was no more than 8 or 9 months old when the incident occurred. He getting worked. And she in there, he did this, he did that. She also alleges that McCrary told her that he didn't like their daughter and that he wished he didn't have her. He getting work with the old man. She whooping his ass in there. Let me pull her up, by the way. Let me pull her up. Who want to bet she white? This is a white woman. All right. I guarantee you she a white woman. All right. Let me see. Or it might be I can't say it over here. I can say it on locals. Oh, it's a mulatto. It's a mulatto. All right. Shout out to our mulattoes in the building. It's a mulatto. So this is the woman right here. She working his ass left and right. Aisha Curry, bitch. Aisha Curry, bitch. There's the daughter right there. Looked like she might have played some basketball in college or something. She plays for the Harlem Globetrotters. So she a basketball playing bitch. A bull dagger, a lesbian, a part-time bull dagger. All right. So she's the 10th woman to play for the Harlem Globetrotters. All right, shout out to her right there. She working the shit out of this nigga. And here she is right there. There's the daughter. Her? Wait, that ain't her. All right, they mentioned that it was her. All right, she a good-looking woman here. There she is in her ball picture right there. Damn, she working this nigga. Getting $1,300 a month. She a strong and independent queen. She a queen. Uh-oh, who she hugged up with? Who she hugged up with? Oh, that's Darius in bigger time. Hey, that's when they was in love right there. That's when they was in love. But look at this nigga in jail over this mulatto right here. All right. She bad though. She a nice little cheeky. All right. So she working his ass left and right. What else? The same year, McCrary told TMZ, none of these allegations are true. I would never do anything to harm my child. I agree with that. I don't think he harmed the child at all. I think she making it up. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. McCrary paid back child support. But this is the system, man. And this was, okay, that was 13 hours ago. He's arrested again for child support. But I think he had another one and then somebody paid it off. If I'm not mistaken, he got arrested and then somebody paid off his child support. What year was that? Somebody give me the year. For some reason, I can't pull it up. But it's an evil world because I think of maybe 3 or 4 years ago, he got arrested and then somebody came to pay off his child support. It might have been a transgender person. All right. I'm confusing several stories. Someone paid it off. Let me see here. Okay, so he was arrested here in 2015, arrested for after paying a $5,500 fine in 2023, allegedly owing $52,000 in back child support. So yeah, he got arrested previously for owing $52,000 in back child support, and somebody came and paid it. I think somebody helped him, a celebrity or something like that. I can't remember the story, but that was 2023. Let's see if I can do this. Or maybe he agreed to make payments. Let me see here. It says right here, he was arrested for failure to pay child support, allegedly owed $52,000 in arrears. He attempted to sell merchandise featuring his mugshot to raise funds for his back child support in an effort to pay it off. He was arrested. Okay, there it is right there. He pled not guilty, was released on bond with the GPS monitor, and he attempted to sell merchandise for his back child support. All right, so yeah, this is an ongoing issue, and that woman, that mulatto woman, don't give a rat's ass. All right, she working this nigga to death. Got you. This is the thing about the child support system. They use it to embarrass you. All right, this is what you have to understand. It's a humiliation ritual. So while she out here playing super mom, you out here getting arrested and locked the fuck up, and she don't even care, bruh. She like, go ahead, we gonna humiliate the shit. This is what I fought hard against for myself. I was like, you ain't gonna be out here humiliating me. All right, making me look like the deadbeat and the bad guy. Okay. So I'm gonna go out there and humiliate you before you humiliate me. That's her right there. Boy, she okay. All right, it's an evil world we live in, guys. Protect yourselves out here. Because she ain't letting up. She ain't letting up. She's just trying to really, really make this nigga an embarrassment. All right, wow. Okay, it's an evil world we live in. Moving on, we have Criss Angel. All right, you guys don't know who Criss Angel is. I'll pull it up for the black people. All right, for the black people in the back. All right, Criss Angel. This is Criss Angel right here. Well, apparently he took to social media this weekend dissing his wife and calling her a narcissist. All right, a narcissist. So the tails have flipped here. There's him, and it looks like he's got a Latina wife. This is his second marriage. All right, second marriage. By the way, I've actually seen Criss Angel's show at least 3 times. All right, it is a fun show, right, in Las Vegas. So he's the magician guy here, Criss Angel, and I believe he's at Planet Hollywood. Well, he put a cryptic post out this weekend, all right, about his narcissist wife. And I'll go ahead and show you the post. This is his second wife, by the way, just so you guys know. All right. And this is why I keep telling y'all, man, keep rolling the dice, niggas. And this is the post right here. You see this right here. This is the cryptic post. You can't see anything but two swinging, nobody on the swing. And I'll read what the post is. This is 2 days ago. So friends and family, I'm sure by now you have recognized that I'm going through something personal. Today, I stopped following a narcissist, somebody who destroyed a beautiful family in pursuit of another man. Oh, no. Another man. I hope you follow my lead, not as a fan, but as a human, and unfollow as well. So he's encouraging his audience to unfollow socially the wife. It says, please do not support someone who has damaged the lives of beautiful, innocent children and everything around them. Thank you for your love and support during this very difficult time. Loyally yours, Criss. All right. So, wow. So he's accusing her from going and seeing another man out here in Las Vegas. All right, so let's go ahead and pull her up right here. Man, it's an evil world we live in. Not even he's a millionaire. I would assume he's a millionaire. He's turned his life over to Christ. If you guys don't know, he's been dealing with dark magic a lot. But if you go to his shows, he claims to be a Christian now. All right, following the rules and laws of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. But it's a wrap, and there you go, a little baby right here. All right, Criss Angel posts bashing wife. Her name is Shawneel. It wasn't me. I didn't fuck her, but I fucked a lot of women that look like her. All right, that's everyday Mexican, Native American Chicano right there. I mean, that's nigga, you could go anywhere in the Western United States and find 100 women that look like that. Pocahontas, bitch. Definitely a Pocahontas, bitch. You see why that nigga want the fuck on Pocahontas. All right. All right, but guess what? What did they call it? So they called it bashing his ex-wife or his wife. But guess what? The fans got on his neck. All right. The fans got on his neck. All right, so it did not go over well. It did not go over well. I bet you she shaped like a whole refrigerator down there. Square box, square booty, and all that. Let's show you here. It didn't work, sir. So there's no sympathy out here. Let's show you the comments. Let's show you the comments. So he tried to put that out there. Look at the comments. Just pull the doves out of the bags, bro. Oh, no. This is 100% not okay. Regardless of what she did, dirty laundry needs to remain in the laundry basket, not on social media. For the record, I shared the same comment on her IG as well. Whatever happened is very unfortunate, but doesn't belong here. I will pray for you both. No matter what happened, don't embarrass your children by publicly shaming their mother. You lowered yourself, Criss. Delete this. Can someone explain this to a person who just entered the chat? Okay. Sorry, not sorry, but please stop making a spectacle out of this unfortunate situation. You guys might not be compatible anymore, and that's fine, but you've been together for over a decade, built a family, and lived through the okay. Yeah, his older son got cancer. I hope you sit back and reflect, as this was a post made by emotion and not logic. They on his neck. All right, we got some people there. Went to her page and she's acting like 100% innocent. She's giving victim vibes. Didn't she cheat? I don't get it. Wife me next. I've been waiting since the 3rd grade. Okay. I just listened to her post and her side. And at first I was on your side, but now not so sure. It's really none of our business. All right. Now I do want to hear her side of the post. All right. I do, since I'm giving this time, I do want to hear what she has to say. All right. Now that I want to see what she has to say here. Let's see what her name is. But as you can see, ain't no sympathy out here with y'all. Y'all want to deal with these people and then come out here and wonder why the women keep winning and fucking y'all over in court and this and that, bro. At the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck. Okay. At the end of the day, nobody giving a damn, bro. You think they're going to be sympathetic towards you? Maybe some dudes will. All right, so we do have her Instagram up here. All right, let's see if she has the post up. All right, this is a cold, evil world. Y'all going to learn. Even your fans turning against you. So this is her Instagram here, as you can take a look. All right. This woman married a rich man. All right. She got a nice body. She's in shape. All right. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Yep. All right. She getting older. She wearing out a little bit. There she is. She hasn't deleted any posts here. So I believe that this is the post. Here's my truth. Uh-oh. So you know she fixing a lie like a motherfucker. Here's my truth. All right. Here's my truth. Here we go.
Okay, guys. I didn't want to have to do this, but
anybody that starts off saying they didn't want to have to do it, they wanted to do it. All right. They just needed a reason why. They needed to do it.
It's been made apparent to me that there is somebody trying to defame me. So I didn't want to have to blow up my entire life on social media and share the parts of my personal life with everybody. I've tried to just be positive and try and get a message out there for women. Didn't want to have to do this, but it's become apparent to me that somebody's actually lying about me, defaming me, and spreading stuff about me. So I'm about to speak my truth. This is the most authentic, raw version of my life that I'm going to give to you guys, straight out of the horse's mouth. No bullshit. I've had my ego deaths. I know how to speak my truth. So here it is.
All right. So she's got notes here. She keeps looking down at. All right. So this is not a natural appearance. She didn't want to have to do this, but she wrote some notes. All right. Yeah, man, I got this right here. I see that age thing right there. All right. I see that age thing right there because now it's illegal and predatory. She was young. All right. So we're going to hear that already. She was 21 and he was in his 40s. So she was a victim. So here we come. All right. This shit about to be interesting here.
Here it is for the people that are so curious, and also for the people who know in their soul they are doing nothing but lying. So whatever comes out after this, I stand by it. I
mean, just get to it.
I stand exactly by what I did and what I do in myself. So Here we go. There is a B. We are good. Okay, so about 4 years ago, when I was, after I delivered my premature daughter at 35 weeks pregnant, I was breastfeeding her, and I was given a piece of information from the universe that literally shattered my entire world. Something that I'd been trying to not see for a long time. Something that I'd put rose-colored glasses on, knowing that,
damn, to make a long story short, Jesus,
deep down there was something not right. I found that there were young girls having to send really intense things, really personal, disgusting things. Not disgusting, just really heart-shattering things.
What is it, bro? Did he cheat on you or what? All right, so she's trying to insinuate that. I'm assuming she's trying to insinuate that he cheated, but we can't get her to spit it out.
To their boss, as I was breastfeeding my daughter, this absolutely shattered me.
By the way, just so you can see here, and I have to do this for purposes here. So she cheated on him, all right, and got caught. Well, what happened was she's now trying to go back 4 years ago. Oh, well, 4 years ago, that's number one. She should have brought that up 4 years ago. She stuck around. So whatever you stuck around with, whether you made peace with the Lord and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, you took that L 4 years ago. Don't bring that shit up now, number one. And do not bring in the daughter. I was breastfeeding my daughter. That's emotionally trigger you. That's to emotionally trigger you. Or I just had the baby and pushed her out my pussy and I was breastfeeding, and then some young bitches came up and said they was fucking my husband. All right, so you see that the child is being used to emotionally get you attached to the story and say, how dare he cheat on you with some young broads and you was pregnant with his. All right, so that's what she's setting up here. So I'm already not even on her side already, but let's see what she's talking about.
Now, I am a good woman.
Lies.
I have always built my foundations on the family nucleus. I have forgiven a lot of things to make my family work.
That was your fault.
I have turned a blind eye to.
See, she, listen, I'm sorry to cut this off, but she's over here saying I turned a blind eye. I let the shit go. She cheated on him. So she got caught. So I look the other way when you cheated, but when I cheat, it's over. All right. That's basically what she's setting up. And I don't even have to hear this shit, but that's what she's setting up.
Things to make my family work, because I have always believed that, you know, your family comes first. This is something I've always valued. Anyone who knows me knows that I have always put my children first and said, I can do it for the kids. There's nothing that I can't forgive, that I can't look aside for the kids. But you know what that means? Staying for the kids doesn't make you a martyr. It makes you a liar. Staying for the kids,
here we go,
to try and keep the peace and try to keep things happy doesn't make you a martyr. It makes you a liar.
By the way, this is the love y'all talking about right here. This is the love y'all talking about. These two people were in love and created kids. Now look at them. So now staying for the kids, because you stayed for the kids or he did. All right, you stayed for the kids. All right, and now you're saying you stayed for the kids to try to make it work and look the other way, and now that's why you fell on some dick. Okay, here we go.
So for the last 4 years, after I gave birth to my daughter, I realized, having my daughter in my arms as I was breastfeeding her, having seen what these young girls had to send to this man, I decided in that moment that I was no longer going to allow this to continue in my life.
Let me stop right here. Remember when I told you your woman, dude, she's setting up the divorce and she's sleeping with you. So in that 4 years, did you fuck him? Yes. I think they probably created another child because there's a son, younger picture. So you still fucked him. You still sat up under him. You still ate up all the food. You still drank up all the drink. You still had all the parties. You were at the shows because I saw you at the shows. She would be at the shows and there were plenty of young bitches being traped out in front of him. All right. The entire time, the past 4 years. Now you breastfeeding. You're like, I decided then 4 years ago, but she's still married to him. Yep. She snorted up all the coca. She went up to all the parties. She was all up in the posters, all up in the videos, all up in. But the whole time she like, I'm going to divorce him at this point. But you didn't. You jumped on somebody else's dick instead of divorcing him, but that's neither here nor there. Here we go.
And I started to detach. I started to go a different way and put all of that back into myself. There's a ladybug now. And I realized that the more strength I found within myself, you know, yes, I can make this work for the kids, I can be forgiving, but there's only so much that you can forgive and only so much that you should forgive. And I'm going to call myself out there. I should have left then.
I told you. See, y'all think, oh, Coach Bitter. See, you don't know. I told you. I said she should have left then. She got to call herself out. That's what I said. That's what I said. You should have left then, but you got to take that L. You didn't leave. You stuck around. You worked it out. You went to marriage counseling. I said that. You can't be the victim now that you done jumped on another man's dick. Yo, it's too late now. You can't call back 4 years ago now. You can't bring it up even. You can't even bring that shit up. You let that shit go. You ate up all the food. You drank up all the drink. I told you. Your job was to handle that then. You can't handle that now. Don't bring that shit to the internet now. You looking crazy as a motherfucker. I told you, and she even knows I should have handled that then, but I didn't. I can't wait to hear the rest. Thanks for calling herself out. Let's continue. But she didn't, and she was in the life. She knew she couldn't get another guy like this until she got another guy like that, Aisha Curry. Now she found another guy, and now she's ready to go. Let's continue and get that half.
I should have left then when I was breastfeeding my daughter. But you know what? There's a reality there.
What?
I've been a mother for almost 12 years and I don't have any assets. You don't get paid for being a mother.
Oh,
I don't have... I'm shaking, guys. I'm shaking because I'm speaking my truth. You got to speak your truth even when your voice shakes. Even when your voice shakes, you have to speak your truth.
Now she's financially abused. Here it goes. Now she didn't have no money. She was financially abused. She had to stay for the money and the life. As if he forced her to. I can't wait to hear this shit, bro. This is very typical.
So let this be an example. There's a harsh reality there that women are bought into this scam. You know, take care of the kids, look after the kids. I'll take care of you, but don't ever leave because you're gonna have nothing. So the reality is I was torn in a mindset of fear. If I leave, where am I going to live? How am I going to do this with the kids?
God.
And it's held over me. But for 4 years, I grew within myself. Yes, I said, you know what? I'll try it again for the kids. I did that martyr thing where I thought I was doing the right thing by everyone else. I'll do it for the kids. I'll stay for the kids. I'll work harder for the kids. I'll forgive it all for the kids. And I did. I wanted to try hard to put that past behind me and live in the present. But I couldn't, because all it ended up doing was teaching me to love myself.
Okay, so guys, this is the marriage wheel. This is the marriage wheel. I've been done told y'all I got this shit pegged. I got this shit pinned down. This is the marriage wheel. So I grew. I changed. I'm a different person now. 4 years ago, I was young. Now I'm 34. I'm older now. Now it's my time. This is the bait and switch. Because you stuck through on the investment phase. Now you're like, okay, I could get half of this now. And let me go back to that 4 years ago when he cheated on me type shit. All right, this is the bait and switch. I grew older. I'm a different person now. I'm not a martyr. I stay for the kid. So now it's time for me to cash the fuck in. I don't have a job. He financially abused me. He had all the money. I gave up all my life, my career. I could have been CEO, but I married this nigga. Right here, I married him. I could have been CEO. I could have had a better life. I could have had my own money. I could have fought for myself, but I got stuck in this marriage and I had no money and I had no way out. So I need half his money. Woo! Y'all want these traditional women? There it is right there. She stayed home and raised the kids, and there she is right there. Kids ain't even finished being in kindergarten, and she pulling the plug. All right, come here. Let me see what. And she cheated on him allegedly. Let's continue.
Teaching me that it's okay if it doesn't work. It's okay that, you know, it's okay if you don't want to stay for the kids. It's okay. You're only letting everyone down if you're living a lie. So I don't know if it was the 17th time or the 14th time after you know, infidelity had been very present in my relationship, that
He kept cheating on me, and I had to just put up with it.
I'd had to forgive it. But I was living upstairs in the house that I thought was mine too.
She found out she don't got them assets. I thought was mine, but I looked at the paperwork and I don't own nothing. I ain't on the title deed, or I didn't put in no down payment, nothing. So now she the victim here. I ain't gonna get nothing from this divorce. Let's continue.
And I was going back and forth with my lawyer, who I've contacted many times over the last 4 years, to try and find a way out of this.
What did I tell you, gentlemen? She been talking to her divorce lawyer for 4 years. Y'all don't want to hear me. For 4 years, talking to her divorce attorney. Meanwhile, fucking him, sucking his dick, making his food, showing up at the shows, having a party, sorting the coat, having a woo way. She had no way out. She researching his estate, seeing what he makes. They looking at his tax returns, thoughting and plotting. Looking at his tax returns, seeing what he make. Every time he get an endorsement, a deal, a sponsorship, she taking it to her lawyer. Look, he got this, he got this, he hid this there, he got that there. 4 years a slave. She said, I've been plotting on this nigga for 4 years. Now she got stories of him having 14 to 17 affairs. And that forced her to do what? Jump on somebody else's dick? We ain't even got here. This is taking up all the show. This long-winded explanation of how she's the victim in all of this. Let's continue here.
Try and do this the right way, but then I'd get pulled back into that part of me that believed in the systems that were supposed to protect a family. I believed, you know what, okay, maybe I'm being crazy. Maybe I can make this work again. Maybe I can try and forget it. Things are different. Things are different. But instead, I was sitting upstairs in my bed and I was like, you know what? I wonder what else is there. I wonder if there's something else out there.
Aisha Curry. Aisha Curry. Now, again, if he cheated on her, like I said, I'm not with affairs with, you know what I mean? Like when you cheat on your wife, it is what it is. I wonder if someone else is out. No. I wonder if something else is out there. This is why she's setting up. You pushed me into his arms. You gave me no choice. This is why I cheated. Aisha Curry. I wonder if there's another nigga out there. This is also indicative of a woman hitting her 40s, mid 30s, early 40s. I wonder if there's a better choice out there. I wonder if there's Superman out there. I got a magician nigga. I got a millionaire. What about all these other niggas on the internet? Y'all think I'm making this up? Y'all think I make this up? But this is real deal Holyfield. And both of them people are involved in this. I'm not defending Criss Angel at all. I don't know. But she's the one with the long-winded story. I wonder if there's something else out there. He at work and he doing what he doing, and she up there plotting on the nigga. I want a better nigga. And she out here because she could come jump up and down on me, Chanela, whatever the hell your name is, Chanel. And her last name is Benson here. I don't know if that's his last name. I don't know, but where's she at? Let's continue.
And so what did I do? I'm a human woman.
Uh-oh.
I haven't spoken to a male in 12 years almost. Another male besides my baby daddy. What do? I get a little bit lonely. My ego needed a little bit of a fix. So I send a message to a rock star.
Yo, this bitch telling on herself. Oh my God. Yo. My God, I'm undefeated. You can't beat me at this game. Wow, bruh. Give me them flowers, man. Give me them fucking flowers, bruh. Man, y'all can call me everything, but y'all never go call me a liar. You never go call me a liar. I will not lie to you guys. Man almighty. I'm a human being. Okay, he was a human being cheating on you. You didn't give him a pass. She said, I got lonely. I got desperate. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have money. So you reached out to a rock star? Of all the people you could have reached out to, not your personal trainer, nigga. A rock star, way more wealthier than Criss Angel. Oh my. Tried to climb up the ladder. Tried the monkey branch. Climb up the ladder, nigga. Unbelievable. I can't wait to hear this shit. She explaining why she tried the monkey branch off this nigga. Wow. And she's the victim? This shit is crazy work. Okay, here we go.
Not thinking he would reply. Because, I don't know, I'm human. I'm a female, I'm human. I thought he was cute. So I sent him a message. And he replied.
And then what?
He replied.
And then you sucked his dick? Oh my God. Bruh. Who feels sorry for her, man? I was a woman. I was weak. I reached out to him. And he said, I'm a fuck. Hey, Shoshana, whatever your name is, if you DM me, I'm fucking you too, just so you know. All right, I'm fucking. Just like that. I didn't know he would reply. Really? Why did you reach out to him then? For 4 years, he was getting smashed. All right, come on. Bring this shit home, bro. Look at her.
So I didn't do anything that I didn't think was where I should be mentally. I even said, look, I you know, maybe I got weird and I did my spiritual woo-woo stuff and said my angel numbers, whatever. Fine. Okay, I own that.
She sucked his dick real good. He hit it raw. He raw dogged her nasty right down the gullet. All right, she dropped that neck.
There's barbecue in there.
Now she reaching for the stars and the astrology and the moon stars and the quasars and the lucky moon and the silver star. Now she reaching for the stars.
There's barbecue in there.
And she swallowed this nigga suck seed. Ooh, wait.
I didn't even say I was shooting my shot. I said I just got out of a 12-year toxic relationship. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to take accountability for my life. And that's where I'm at in my life. There are people that want to paint this and tell their people to block me. And what the heck? What the heck? You cannot control the narrative. You can control your perspective. You can't control the narrative. I messaged a rock star. He replied to me and basically made a fool out of myself and then was like, anyway, I don't know what I'm doing, and left it at that.
Lies. Lies. And look at Holly Madison. You have so many more trips to Paris ahead of you. You got this. Hey, man, whatever this woman's name is, you can come see me. We in Vegas. Come see me. Come with me. Hail Mary. Okay, you didn't suck his dick? Lies.
He went on to go be in a relationship with someone else, and I left it at that. I'm not weird. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm weird, but like, I'm human.
So you tried to level up on him. Hey, man, if I'm Criss Angel, I'm like, this is what I say, man, on this one. Criss Angel caught you trying to level up on his ass. He caught you out here trying to do 4 years a slave, and he caught you out here thoughting and plotting. And he said, go with that nigga. Like, that's what I would have done too. Go with him. All right. And he left your ass in a lurch because you went out there like Aisha Curry and wanted to get them titties tested. And then you got your titties tested and wanted to come back to Criss Angel. And he was like, nah, bro. Nah, go with him. And now what happened? The rock star went off with another girl. So now she's in a lurch. Now she's stuck in between. And a lot of women do this in their marriage. They get another dude that's interested. He gasses her up. And then you as the husband say, well, go with that nigga. And then that relationship falls. And now she take you to child support court. All right. So she got caught trying to level up in Monkey Branch and he cut the branch. That's what Criss Angel did. He just cut her branch. All right. Instead of saying, okay, what do I need to do with a better husband? All right. And said, nah, fuck that shit. Go find out what's out there. And then when you find out what's out there, do not come back. That's what happened to her.
I'm human. So I messaged a rock star. Anyway, I realized that I could try.
I messaged a rock star anyway. Okay, let's continue.
One more time.
What?
I was bought, I guess you could say.
What?
Some of my dreams were to go to Paris. I wanted to go to Paris. I wanted to have another baby. I wanted to do all these things. And then, you know, I was promised that we could make this happen. So I said, okay, maybe this is meant to be. I'll give it another shot. I said to myself, I'll give it one more shot. I'll do it for my kids. I'll stay for the kids. I'll stay one more time and I'll try and make this work because I am a woman that believes in a family nucleus. I have always swallowed what I needed to swallow.
I've always swallowed what I needed to swallow. So he promised her a trip to Paris and she was like, well, okay. I've always swallowed what I needed to swallow, she said.
To make my family
Oh,
I don't know where that cut off. Sorry, it cut off. My fingers are shaking so much. I thought I could stay for the kids. I thought I could. I thought I was being a martyr. I thought I was doing the right thing. But honestly, guys, let this be a lesson to women out there.
Here we go.
You don't have to stay for the kids. If you're
Here we go. Now let's get the women involved. Let's get the group think. And then all of y'all just leave your husband like I left my husband. And now I'm out on the lurch.
not happy, don't stay.
I'm not happy. Wait, I'm not happy.
I'm not happy.
I'm not happy. Come on, man. I got this shit figured out.
I'm not happy.
Bro, this is exactly like when I told you that the marriage wheel is predicting all marriages, the marriage wheel predicts all marriages.
I'm not happy.
It's undefeated, bro. That's all it takes. All this shit that she just saying is she tried to monkey branch on the nigga. It didn't work. Now I'm not happy and I'm out. All right. He called me out on my bullshit and now I'm out.
And I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy. But I tried. I tried again. We tried to make it work for another 6 months. And I realized that it's still not making me happy. And I need to take accountability for my life.
I'm not happy.
This is where I do not believe I've ever been a victim. And I'm not going to call myself a victim. I am a result of my life. I am the consequence of the choices I've made. I do not want to keep living a life where I feel like I can't do what I want to do or live the life I want to live because of somebody else.
It's his fault. All right. It's his fault. I can't live.
And it's all Jermaine's fault.
Man, this is.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's his fault. I can't live my life. He forced me to live this way. He knocked me over the head and dragged me by my ponytail. He injected 3 kids into me. It wasn't the life I want to live. I want to go live my life now. All right, I've grown up. I matured. I graduated. I want to see what else is out there. Aisha Curry. I graduated. Tia Mari. Come on, man. Come on. This shit is like scripted at this point. And it don't matter if you rich or poor. Criss Angel, what's his net worth? Okay. Criss Angel's net worth. It don't matter if you rich or poor. It's the same fucking story, bro. All right. His net worth is said to be at $50 million. All right. $50 million. All right. You can cut that shit in half. All right. 50 mil. Ain't nobody safe in this game. You can get this fucking work. Rich, poor, black, white. All right. It don't matter, man. When marriage in America is the same bullshit. All right. It's the same. And I don't want to hear nobody ever come against me on this particular issue. I know y'all want to argue this shit, but why roll the dice on this? Because this is how women do. They grow up, they change. I mean, come on. What else she got to say about this shit?
And I want nothing but love for everybody. And I want love for my children. I want to do what's right for my children. And if they see a mother who's clearly not happy within herself, trying to navigate life, guys, remember, I became a mother at 21.
Here we go. Here we go. She became a mother at 21. Here comes some victim shit. Let's see how old he was.
Like, I'm 34 now, and I feel like I'm doing my best with the knowledge that I have in this time.
Feel like, okay, let's get Criss Angel's age. She was 21. This is more narrative while women say this is why you shouldn't get married at 21. She's now 34. She said he's 57. So He was 20 years, well above 20 years older than her when they got married. So he was in the 40s and she was in her 20s. He was in her saying this right again. He was in his 40s, she was in her 20s. So that's why you see the first comment here. That's why you see the first comment. Being 21 with the man more than twice your age, he should have known better. He was fully grown man and then some. It's not illegal, but it's icky and predatory. And somebody said she was a JUCO. Pretty simple. She was a Las Vegas JUCO. All right. So he married his JUCO. All right. Don't marry him, bruh. Let's continue.
So I don't see myself as a victim, and I'm not trying to play that. Like, you can be the judge of whatever you want, however this comes out. I don't even care. You can see the conversations I sent to this rock star. I feel like I was in a place where I was just like, hey, I don't really know what I'm doing, putting my feelers out there. And thankfully, this rock star was nice enough to just be like, yeah, okay, cool, like, whatever. That's all. We're humans. And
okay, so if he put his feelers out there, it's okay? Or he's cheating on you? You put your feelers out there. Who else did you put your feelers out there on?
I own what I did.
Okay, at least she owns what she did. She made a mistake. All right, I'll give her that. But it was a mistake because it didn't work. Let's just say it worked and she was able to leave and go to that rock star, and then she could leave Criss Angel. Guess what? Guess what happens then? She wouldn't have felt sorry for it, because no woman ever feels sorry for leveling up and leaving your ass in the dust. It only felt sorry, and she's owning up to it because she didn't get to level up. And now he caught her. So he probably got her phone, went through them DMs and saw that shit and saw that blue check mark and said, bitch, you living on the edge. Okay. So now she like, I'm going to own it. All right. You wouldn't have been so sorry if the rock star said it, welcomed you with open arms. And she even said the rock star went off with another woman. So she was following him up enough to know that he went on and dated somebody else. And she probably was like, that could have been me. All right. Continuing.
But me leaving now has nothing to do with anybody else. And anyone that says that is just trying to grip onto the idea that, you know, there's something more there. I literally am finally at a place in my 34 years where I'm like, no, enough's enough. I don't want to live this existence. I want to change.
Guys, 34, guys, especially if a woman marries young, she marries between 20 and 25. By 34, what do I tell you? She's going to be a different woman. She's not going to be the same woman. You marry her at 35, she's going to be a different woman at 45. Shawnee O'Neal, I played a clip of her saying just as much. It's not the same woman. They graduate, they get older, they mature, their frontal lobe develops, they get astrology, they change, they pivot interest, right? So you think they're going to stay the same for 20 years and they don't. So what happens is in the marriage will, she changes the rules mid-game. Did we talk about that? Mid-game, she changes the rules to work for her. And if you say no, go fuck yourself, then she says family court. But if she changes the rules mid-game and you say, let's go upstairs and play chess, and she says, I can live without fucking you for the rest of our marriage, and you say, well, okay, then it spares you the family court. Okay? It's a simple breakdown. Simple breakdown. So now she's a different person than she was at 24 than at 34. And this can only be, I don't fault women for this because I'm different at 24 than I was at 34, right? And so forth and so on. So now she's like, yeah, I had these kids. I got the life. What else is out there for me? Let me go experience that. And she reached out for it. Let's continue.
I want to change my life. And nobody's going to do that for me. I have to make a decision for myself. And ladies, let this be an example. Let this be an example. I spent my entire life trying to find a man to show me my value, to make me of value.
He made you a mother and a wife. And guess what this is going to cost him? $20 million. It's going to cost him $20 million to break this shit. As if he, or I'm just saying that metaphorically or quick calculation. He's going to pay in the end. He was paying her as a JUCO. He paid her as a wife. Now he fixing to pay her so she can go explore herself. And he's like, I'm going to make something of myself. Nobody ever made anything of me. He made you a mother and a wife. This is what a lot of women would love to be. They want men to roll the dice. And now you're saying, well, that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. Now you're going to have to pay for that. This is where the all men pay. You're going to have to pay for that. So when she leaves, he going to have to cut her ass a nice, healthy check so she can discover herself. And child support, because the youngest child seems to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? 4 years ago, she had a daughter. I saw a young son. They had another child that I believe died. All right. Very traumatizing to marriages. You have a child that dies in your marriage, you can almost guarantee that marriage is gone. Okay. That's going to be tough to keep ahead. So they got a lot of trauma, and it's manifesting in this, like this. Okay. Job loss, child loss, death, parent death, child death. All right. This is all detriment. This is all traumatizing to your marriage. Let's continue.
And I gave my power away constantly. I was giving my power away, saying, if I have this, then I'll be amazing.
Guys, this is like, man, this is a roadmap to CGA. This is like CGA AI. Gave my power away. What did I tell you? When it comes to relationships, women are always going to wrestle power. It's always a power struggle with them. Everything you do and everything you say is a power struggle. For the man, he's trying to assert protection, security. In the woman's world, this is a power struggle. I was trying to get my power back. I was wrestling my power back. It's always I talked about this about maybe a month ago. All right. Even in relationships that aren't marriages. To women, it's about getting their power back. So they're constantly in this manipulative game behind your back, setting you up, doing this, reaching for that. And as an excuse, she's trying to get her power back. Okay, so she just said those words, and I've been teaching this to you guys, that you're going to hear these stories from women that break up with you or in relationships, even at the JUCO. When you exhibit security and protection, I have a video, a short form, where it says security and protection turns into abuse. All right, go look it up. It's a short version of something that I recorded as a live stream. When you're providing and protecting, it turns into controlling and abuse to them eventually. This is an example. Now I got to get that power back. Now, for the ladies in here saying I can understand this in the men, yes, the women can understand exactly what she's saying. I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just saying this is what you're going to have to deal with. All right. See, that's what people have to understand. I'm not saying she's wrong in her feelings and how she felt about herself and what she experienced. What I'm telling men is this is what's going to happen to you. You better be ready for this shit. Because you're going to think you're doing well and providing and supporting and protecting and all this shit. And then you're going to get this. And you're going to be like, where is this coming from? CGA warned you. Let's continue.
I have this and I'll look like I've put together, like the end goal will be a thing. But guys, it's all about in here. And I'm searching for myself. I've been searching for myself in all of the wrong places. And I finally realized, yes, I am a mother, but I'm still a human too. I'm trying to have my own experience and I want to grow. I want to live, and I can't keep putting myself in a position to allow people to dictate how I get to do that.
Wow. Woo. Are y'all learning? This was very impromptu. This was not supposed to be broken down like this. This is not supposed to be a part of the show. But are you learning? This is everything I warned you about. You think you're giving her a life and saving her from this? I'm going to save her from that. And I'm going to give her a better life. And she like, nah, man, I want to learn my own life. I want to be independent of this. I want to be able to go where I want to go. I don't want you to be dictating to me. I'm not dictating to you. I'm just saying that if I provide this for you, you should give me this back. Nah, I don't want that. I want to be free. I want to grow. I don't want to learn. Right? And you're like, okay. And then what does that mean? Sisterhood of the traveling pants. Eat, pray, love. Unfaithful. Now she getting fucked on a yacht. This is what Aisha Curry is saying. I want to learn, but with your money. Facts. I want to do this, but you're going to pay for it. I want that 20 million and then I'll get to learn who I am. What the fuck? Let's fuck the kids' life over. Let's dice up the kids. And then when you got custody, I'm going to go learn and get fucked on the yacht by a rock star and you going to pay for it. Woo! Woo! So she want him to pay for all that learning. Only to come back, rolled hard and hung up wet. All right, she gonna come back used up, thotted out, slutted out, snorted out, partied out with nothing to show for it, but leaking dick. All right, that's it, leaking nut. And then she gonna come back and say, let's work this shit out. Come on, bruh. This shit is too damn easy, bruh.
And it's a scary place. It's a scary, scary place to be. And when someone tries to defame you or make this look like it's something else, go ahead. Go ahead. This is my truth. This is who I am.
My truth.
I'm not perfect, but that's the point. We came to Earth to learn and to grow. I'm learning every day, and I learn more about myself the more I put into myself and understand myself. Like, I am so excited about the next chapter of my life.
Next chapter. I tried to warn y'all. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn Anton and Tony Gaskins and Hafiz. I tried to warn you niggas. I tried to warn you. Now it's a new era, a new chapter, a new journey. I'm turning the page. But you're going to pay for it. Somebody else is about to pay for all this, not me. He said my truth equals lies.
Being able to learn about myself and how I'm going to navigate through my next journey. And I want that to be an example to women. Like,
women,
you can paint it as much as you want, but I'm not tearing my family apart, because at the end of the day, it's my family.
My family. My family. What about Chris's family?
I always want my family together,
right,
but I just don't want to do it in the dynamic that I have been doing it in for the last 12 years.
I want to change them. We're going to change the script. Remember, we were just talking about it. They going to win if they change the rules. All right, look, I made you play under these rules, but I don't want to play under those rules no more. Let's move that goalpost over here. All right, and we're going to play by these rules, a.k.a. the marriage wheel. All right, I don't want to do it this way no more. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Bait and switch. I'm going to change the rules, and then you go play by the rules. If you don't want to play by these rules, fuck you. You pay. Fuck you, pay me. This is simple, bruh. This shit is simple. It's simple understanding of human behavior. And she said he's the one, other than him cheating. Well, she said what girls were sending him. All right. She did say multiple affairs. All right. But she provided no proof. We got you getting caught up with a rock star trying to level up. This is simple.
So there is my entire life online for the entire world to see. Not that I felt like I had to, but I don't think I'm being given another choice. So
I have no choice.
Fine. If you feel that you need to do as you're being told to by somebody else and you need to unfollow me, you need to do whatever, go ahead. I don't need sympathy. I don't need anything. I just want to live for real, and I want to do it from here.
I want to live my life.
So anyway, I hope this finds the places it's meant to find, and please know that it comes from a place of love.
Okay, so the flowery language comes from a place of love. I hope you find this. My kids, my daughter, breastfeeding, the flower language. We saw this earlier where this woman said, I met my soulmate. All right, I met my soulmate, but I was married to my husband. Okay. All right, we saw this right here. As long as they were able to dress it up with some dressing and some motherfucking side and some celery and shit.
Ago, while married, I looked into the eyes of a stranger and had this feeling of coming home. A connection just I had never felt before.
So they could just, this is what happens. They speak less bitter, less strong. They speak a little bit more emotionally and love and passionate, and boom, all of a sudden they make an excuse for sucking dick. All right, cheating on you. Damn. All right, I had another stories to cover, but look, maybe we'll cover those tomorrow, but that's the evil world we live in. We'll do the super chats and get into the main event, and if we have some overtime,
it's the evil world we live in.
We can get into that overtime. Let's do the super chats. You guys deserve it. You earn it. So let your voice be heard. Sound off on these issues, man. Shout out to Dennis S. Happy birthday, coach. I keep telling Negroes to buy shoulder pads and knee pads and get ready to raid Taco Bell like the Freedom Fighters and Demolition Man, because it's only going to get worse. Be ready. That's what y'all gonna raid. Shout out to Success is Certain says, thank you for the invaluable information, coach. Last year, I ended up getting into a relationship with my JUCO, but she was surprisingly had very little relationship skills and wouldn't cook for me. I had to let her go. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. A good fine piece of punani is great, but all right, if they don't know the skills, most people don't have relationship skills at all. All right, at all. It takes a lot of years to get relationship skills. All right, shout out to you. And that's a sponsorship to my brother here. Had the ditches JUCO. And she went and cooked. It's Davey Boy Smith says, Coach, young men need your message. Thanks for all that you do. I got the experience, negative or positive, and there's no way most of the men in this space can give it to you because they ain't got it. MC Hamster says, ironically, being direct is unattractive to women. They find indirect and redirecting answers as mysterious. CGA, what are you doing tonight? Something else. All right, remember that answer. What are you doing tonight? Something else. Never tell them what you're doing or what you fixing to do. Anytime I've found myself telling women what I did or what I'm gonna do, boring. They literally then can put you in a box, which I had an Asian woman that was gonna talk about this. All right, but this other shit came up. But women put you in a box, guys. All right, women put you in a box, and I know men don't like this about them, but this is reality of understanding women. When they meet you and they learn you and understand you, they put you in a box. They give you a different menu. They give you a different menu, but you guys want women to have the same menu for every man. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. So that means you start giving them information and telling them about your fucking boring ass life. They're going to look at you as a boring ass, lame, goofy ass nigga. All right. That's what they're going to look you as. And they put you here. Here's your menu. This is your menu. This is what I think I could get up out of you. But, you know, whether they're right or not, that's what they is, but that's what they do. All right, shout out to Jay Flo. So it's appreciate you coaching, and shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you, Jay Flo. Okay, it's a cold world, but that's how it is, man. That's how it is. Women put me in a box all the time. Sometimes it's the wrong box, and sometimes they put you in the wrong box. It's okay. They put you in the wrong box. They hand you the wrong menu. All right, they're like, okay, this guy's a nice guy, and he seems nice, and he doesn't seem like he's one of these pookie ass niggas, and he seems like he's an honest woman, man, and faithful. All right, and then they take you over there, and then they misread you, and then you got more hoes and better looking hoes. All right, and they throw that 46-year-old pussy on you, and then you be like, okay, all right, you know where you stand, you practice. Right? They think certain dudes don't be out here just having a rotation. They put you in the wrong box and they get a bad result. All right. Another example of them putting you in the wrong box is they'll say, well, he's short, or he's darker, or he's older, or he's bald headed, or he ain't the type of guy I normally would date. I'm going to give him a chance. And then they think you're going to worship her. Like, oh, wow. Thank you, honey. And then you treat her as regular, or you do her dirty. Nothing pisses off a woman than being done dirty by a guy she put in the wrong box. Nothing pisses a woman off more than getting done wrong by a guy that she gave the wrong menu to and put you in the wrong box. I thought I was going to run all over this nigga. I thought he would have worshiped the ground I was walked on. I thought he would have appreciated me. And then guess what? All right, you get done wrong by a 5'7" nigga. All right. I normally date 6'5" niggas, but I'm tired of them niggas because they keep running all over me. So I'm gonna give this 5'7" nigga a chance. All right. And then the 5'7" nigga do you just as wrong as the 6'5" nigga. All right. And then they be pissed off like a motherfucker. What? This little nigga did what to me? Oh, hell no. Not this little nigga. 6'7", 6'7". I don't know what the trend is. Then they really upset. I gave that nigga a chair. How dare this goofy ass nigga do something to me, this nerd ass nigga.
How dare you?
Not this little shrimp ass nigga. All right. I gave this nigga a chance. I wore flat shoes for this nigga. All right. He had a nerve.
How dare you?
Yeah, they be mad than a motherfucker when a little nigga do something on. This little what they call him? Short king energy. What? Short nigga energy. What they call him? All right. This little Napoleonic complex ass nigga. Not this sawed off shotgun looking ass nigga. All right. I know this sawed off nigga didn't do nothing against me. I'm gonna go back to the 6'8" niggas if they go just do me dirty. Now they back with a tall nigga getting dicked down and cheated on. Right? Maybe it's the fact that you going after high attainable niggas. It's okay. All right. Anyway. All right, shout out to our brother Black Suburban Dad Review says, I twist up and taste 19-year-old head, shoulders, knees, and toes. He says, I see hating ass niggies walking behind their high calorie wife in Target all the time with a fat wife. Yo, fat age appropriate wife. All right. Shout out to you for dating older fat women. All right. Great. All right. What are we doing? Shout out to Joshua Moon says healthcare reps from Texas where we're signing niggies up for free healthcare, 2 in a group where sisters both were super thick, pretty with strong Southern accents. Never seen that before. I was starving. Shout out to you. Sister said all the women in Texas are built like her. Shout out to the women in Texas. They be built like big cankles, big old chunky ass toes and feet. All right. They got the pump fat on top of the foot. Women in Texas and Oklahoma and Louisiana, woo-wee, built like a brick house. Them women built stacked up, big, fat, chunky ass thighs and booty cheeks. All right, them women built like, I went down there and I was like, built like they've been eating barbecue brisket every day of their life, not a veggie in sight. All right, sheesh. All right, I was like, is anybody skinny out here? Niggas is big out there. Men walking around looking like they 8.5 months pregnant. All right. Everybody pregnant in the South. These fat, big biscuit eating ass, brisket, chicken, and all kind of barbecue sauce eating ass niggas in Texas. All right. What's going on with these fat motherfuckers in Texas? Everybody fat. Everybody got motherfucking oil, cholesterol in Texas. All right, shout out to DK says simps are sick. This world gives women a pass. Guys, there's nothing you can do, man. Women are not going to get punished. All right, there's nothing you can do. Women, their punishment is being a woman. All right, I want you men to understand this. And Kayla Nicole said this. Shout out to my ladies out there. You know I love y'all. Ladies, gentlemen, their punishment is being a woman. Now, being a woman sounds great, and they'll be like, women always win, and they always find a simp, and they always can have sex when they want to. And dude, their punishment is being a woman. Like this, being a woman in this world is tough. It ain't easy, man. Moody, they outthink themselves. They are hyper emotional, sensitive, insecure, bleeding 5 times a day, sick all the time. I got to get pap smears. They get STDs super duper easy. Everybody want to stuff dick in all of their holes, right? All the time, 24/7. They don't make as much money. They can't move furniture around the room at will. Like their punishment is being a woman. You know what I mean? Like they getting their comeuppance and shit. You know what I mean? They get diarrhea and period at the same time. They got to get nutted on and nutted in. You know what I mean? Like they got to swallow dick and cum. Like it's just, they got to get mounted all the time and slapped on the ass and hair pulled and choked and whipped and spanked and shit like that. They can't pick up heavy machinery and equipment and boxes and shit like this. Like it's bad. Like can't open jars as a grown ass adult. You know, obstacles are weird. If most of them super short, they can't reach shit. They can't climb on top of shit. They fall off of shit. Like, right. I'm just telling you, they uncoordinated, bad sense of direction, timing. You know what I mean? They got slow reaction speed and shit. Like it's just they can't run fast, run from the bear, run from a deer. They scared of spiders and bumblebees, and they see a fly, they think it's a bee. You know what I mean? Like, just think, bro. They go through life and look, like 100 years ago, it was really bad. It was really bad 100 years ago. They hand too small to shoot firearms. Like, they can't skip over a wall, you know what I mean? Climb a fence real quick when they're young. You know, they be tripping and accident prone. They don't make money. They can't pay their rent. They got to pay they went through their pussy. Like, they got to get married to niggas to survive. Like, God damn. They bottom heavy, they get fat, overweight, and only niggas like them after 35. Like, it really be just a calamity of events. And if they don't get married or have a man, their early 20s and 30s, they bankrupt. They motherfucking be out there evicted once, twice, 3 times a lady. They need the government. Like, it'd be like, wow. Wow. I mean, stop feeling bad. I mean, stop looking at it where you're like, they're going to get their comeuppance. Every day is their comeuppance. Every day they wake up. They got to deal with their own reflection and shadow. Like, so they're already getting that work. You know what I mean? When that period come around, they getting that work. Then they get cramping before the periods, diarrhea after the period. I mean, it's bad news. They got to push a baby out their punani pee hole. They pee hole is 1 centimeter. It got to grow to 10 centimeters, and they got to push and shove the baby out. Like, come on, bro. Like, where else? And then they be shitting and dookie and diarrhea while pushing the baby out. Like, it ain't pretty, bro. They got to wear hair and makeup and wigs, dressing like Homie the Clown to go outside, and dressing in pumps and high heels. They got to walk around in high heels up elevator stairs and escalators and shit, hoping they don't trip, slip, and fall. All right, just so they can look a certain way. Like, come on, bruh. Stop. Stop. This ain't easy, bruh. Every day they getting yeast infections and bacterial vaginosis just because a nigga licked they pussy. Like, come on, man. It'd be like they body just be rejecting all kind of promiscuity. Yeah, they got to be like, how can I make a quick 10,000? Let me go to Dubai and get shitted on. Like, we be thinking like, all right, let me get my certification and possibly learn how to get my, license so I can do, drive a forklift. I'll make $10,000 in 4 months. They be like, let me go get dookied on and diarrheaed on in Dubai. I'll come back with 10K in a handbag. Like, that's kind of how just stop with the whole women getting they comeuppance. This a tough, rough ass life. They supposed to hit the wall at 40. It ain't. It's bad news already. They walk into bad news already. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, shout out to Criss Angel pulling rabbits out of the hat and releasing doves. Main event coming up. And if they stay single and they got to move in with their sister, their mama, right? An old ass auntie, a nigga they don't like. Like, come on, bruh. That dude, it is tough. They getting they comeuppance. Shout out to No Government Name with the 500 earlier. Shit is brutal. Brutal. Living down a van by the river at their mama's house. It's like bad news. And then one woman becomes a billionaire and they all think they're going to become a billionaire. Oh, that could happen to me. And they all of a sudden they empowered. No Government Name says, I can't wait until debate between you and Anton about paying and dating younger women. The conversation with him and his panel are ignorant. I would never debate him unless I was in person on that situation there so I can reach across the desk. Rusted Junk says, happy birthday, CGA. Thanks for all you do. I hope you get the gift in the mail that I sent you. I'm working on my Boss Up 2025 like a Buick 455 V8 firing on all cylinders. If it wasn't for you and the free agent lifestyle, I would be married with a fat woman and walking on eggshells, asking my wife for a little marital Carl Jr. peace leave. Instead, I'm slim, built, have money and cars, and I sometimes have to turn peace leave down. Shout out to you and the Coach Gang. That's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Indeed. Shout out to the ladies. Are there ladies in here? Ladies, do not be shamed. Shout out to Rusted Junk for the sponsorship. Ladies, are you here? All right, listening to this. I'm sympathizing for you. No, I'm sorry. I'm empathizing with you. I know your plight. I have daughters. I have an ex-wife. I have a mother. She was a single mother mostly. I have aunts and cousins and all of this shit. All right. Shout out to the ladies doing it. I make $75K, coach. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'll be out here doing it. And they still broke. Lights getting cut off at the end of the day. Still lonely, needing a man. Peace, leave it. And you still gonna get a yeast infection. All right. It ain't gonna stop you. All right. Shout out to the ladies, man. But I'm trying to empathize with you on the plight of it being a woman. It's tough. I'm trying to show these men. Y'all got to put hair weave in your hair and wear wigs and shit. This shit ain't terrible. This shit is terrible. They got to get motherfucking tummy tucks and put titties and BBL juice in they BBLs. Like, this is a terrible thing. And they got to walk outside with their skinny pancake booty, and they got to watch the next woman getting oogled on, and she all BBL'd up. Like, their insecurities are raging in here. Shout out to the ladies. I'm trying to empathize. I'm showing you a little bit of empathy. Okay, I'm not talking negatively about you. I'm describing you. With that being said, this empathy, I'm trying to be a human being here. Like that skeezer, Criss Angel's wife, she said, I'm human. I'm trying to be human in here. I'm trying to show you the plight of a woman. It ain't pretty out here. They get cellulite all on their chunky ass booty. They don't work out. Then they want to work out for a week. Think the cellulite gonna disappear. Like, imagine you living your life like that. Imagine you a nigga going, I want muscles, and then going to the gym for 1 week, squatting in the air, all right, thinking that it's going to change your muscle situation. All right, nah, these bitches be eating Hostess Twinkie cakes, Hot Pockets, and hot tamales and shit, and they think they're going to get a nice ass by squatting in the air with no weight. I'm trying to do y'all a solid and say, man, it's a shitty life thinking like y'all doing it. Like, it's shitty walking up and waking up every day thinking how y'all thinking. This shit is a disaster, bro. Like, I would be pissed off if God put that brain in my head thinking that y'all can resolve shit, and then when it don't work, just be a victim, cry. All right, right here. Shit is a disaster. That lip injections. Look at the shit that they do. They got to get shots in their forehead. Look at my skin, ladies. 50 years old. I'm about to be 50 years old. Look at me, baby. You know what? Women will pay to have the skin I have. Look at this shit. No breakouts, no blemishes, no blackheads, no pimples, no zits. 50 years old. Look at my forehead. Look at my shit. Look at my skin, motherfucker. I'm 50 and I don't do nothing but I got a skincare routine for the ladies. Ladies, you want to come over here? It's only for the ladies. All right, ladies, I got that CGA serum skincare routine if you want to come over. I won't, gentlemen, this is not for you. All right. This is no Botox. This is healthy living. I don't smoke. I don't barely drink. All right. Ladies, I don't have to wax my mustache. Ladies, you want to come over? I got you, baby. Look at my head. Ladies, do like this right now and see if your shit ain't triple wrinkle. But I got that all natural CGA serum for the ladies if y'all want to come on through. All right. I want to come on through. All right. This is 50 years old. I ain't got no fillers, no filters, no Botox. Look at my shit. All right. 50. I'm about to turn 50 on Sunday. Look at my shit. All right. Look at my skin. Ladies, come over and get that CGA serum. All right. And one at a time, ladies, form a line over here, get on your knees, and you might have to call some vigorous actions with your hands and mouth. All right, but you're going to get blessed with the CGA serum right on your face. All right, right on your face, and you can mix it in yourself. I just deliver the product. You have to be here for the delivery. I deliver it, you mix it in, but you can have as many sessions as you want. And I got you. All right, I got y'all ladies here. Kaylin, last one, says, I hope for the husband who watches you that they have a plan B for their lives in case they get divorced. Your free agent lifestyle is showing that you can get the best out of women not committing to them. Marriage hurts men more than it helps them. And you're right. Men should have a plan B in their marriage. You should have a plan B because your wife got one. All right. Your wife has a plan B. Oh, yes, she do. All right. She already know where she going and who she going with. Yes, she do.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account, to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members. But also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Main event. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button. Gentlemen, the monetized dating marketplace is here, and it is here to stay. It has never been anywhere but here. And we got Saweetie in the news. White people will tell you who Saweetie is for the people who want to know, man. Saweetie is out here, and she's in these streets, and it is pretty much confirmed.
Why do I have
that? Yeah.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag.
Round sound effect. All right, Saweetie. We're going to go ahead, and white people are saying, what is a Saweetie? When I first heard of her, I didn't know what a Saweetie was either. All right, but let's show you real quick. The monetized dating marketplace has never gone anywhere. It is just overt. It is out there. This is a Saweetie. All right, she is known as a rapper, but she's known as also a rapper's girlfriend. But she's been recently exposed by her manager, right? Her former manager, as an escort. So we're going to talk about this. The monetized dating marketplace is here to stay. All right. And what you thought men were doing that were highly entertainers, athletes, and rappers, you thought they were getting women for free, but nope, they were paying. All right. So we're going to break this down according to, let's break it down right here. According to multiple sources here. Oh, before we talk about Saweetie, I have to talk about this. Rick Ross, all right, has allegedly broke up with his girlfriend, his monetized girlfriend. Apparently, he's sick and tired of her not showing any public displays of affection. And we've showed this before right here. He obviously got, would be qualified as a JUCO. But as you can see here, this is Rick Ross and his girlfriend. She refuses to kiss him in public. And so when your JUCO does this, yeah, you got to call her out on this. Apparently, this was not a part of the purchase. All right. And he tried to prance her around as his girlfriend, and it didn't work. As you can see here. Sorry for the audio here. That's her. She's a flat back supermodel with a very, very struggle ponytail in the back there. I mean, what is the point at this point? All right. And this is Rick Ross here with this girl hugged up on his flat back. She's not putting her pelvis near his pelvis area. All right. Voiding the stomach. She's leaning in, turning her head away from him, as you can see clearly here in the footage there. She's holding on tight so that he don't slip her a kiss. All right. There it is. There's the pull away right there. All right. There's the seriousness of there's a seriousness of the act there, the face there. She knows this is an alarming activity, and he normally tries to stick his slithery tongue down her throat. And there it is, the pull away right there. You didn't pay for that service, sir. All right, some escorts don't let you kiss them on the lips as to not be attached to them. And so, no, sir. And look at him. He like, bitch, are you crazy? I paid for this service. All right. And she's like, nope, I'll put my little punani on your little dills, Nick, right there. There's her closing in the gap with the pelvis, but no pelvis and mouth at the same time. You either get the pelvis or the mouth. All right. And so here he is right there. And there she is smiling in his face, playing with him again. This is earlier this year. No sirree, Bob. All right. You have to pay extra for those services, sir. Yeah. I don't care if you the boss. All right, your breath smell like dried up brisket back in there, bruh. And Rick Ross said, bitch, you gonna play me like that? And there it is right there. There it is right there. There's the head turn again. He was like, bitch, I thought I done told you, and I'm gonna lick your ear. And she said, nah, not today, Sam. Not today. All right, you ain't getting these lips. All right, so this is the monetized dating marketplace. I mean, even the rappers, the athletes, they're all participating in it. And a lot of you guys are caught up in your feelings. I know they get some free girls here and there, but even free women are detrimental to these guys. All right, look at the free women Shannon Sharp got, costing $20 million. All right, so he's like, nah, fuck all that. People are wising up. So let's go back to Saweetie, to the white people, Saweetie. All right, the rapper Saweetie exposed by her friend and former manager for allegedly working as an escort. Now, this is not a surprise. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, how else does she get money? I mean, what else should we use? What kind of talent does she has? Allegedly, she went to the University of Southern California at one point. She's from Los Angeles Strag, and she's a good-looking woman. All right, I'll put something on it, sweetie. When you ever get in a bind, let me know. But what else could she be making money from? Her assets, her youth, her beauty, her fertility, and also her assets. All right. And let's go ahead and go to the story here. Apparently, this manager hooked her up recently with a football star. As you guys know, the athletes that make the most money, football stars and baseball stars. All right. These men make the biggest money. Basketball players coming in a little bit after that. And then you got NASCAR and F1, Formula One, and all that shit. All over and above that. But she recently been hooking up with this football star, and the manager claims that she hooked him up, so she want her pay. Let's go ahead and give you right here. Man, hold up for a second. All right, this is not the best screen to show you. Let me go ahead and pull this up on another screen. Where is the other screen? Right here. Oh man, bad screen. All right, so let's go ahead and pull this article up because we have this article about this. It says right here, Saweetie's accused of exploiting rumored boyfriend Jadon Sancho by alleged ex-manager. Saweetie has been rumored in a relationship with footballer Jadon Sancho since early 2025, but now Maybach May, who claims to be her former tour manager, has come forward to claim she owes her money and has been using her celebrity boyfriend for money. Here are the details. I don't believe she's using him. I don't believe he feels used. All right. He getting a pound of pussy from her. Saweetie and Jadon Sancho has been rumored boyfriend and girlfriend since January of 2025. And now the rapper is facing allegations of using her celebrity partner for money. On an October 8th post emerged on an Instagram account, Maybach May, who claims she was the ex-manager for the star. In a series of stories and posts tagging the Icy Girl directly, she claims she hadn't received payment for her work, and particularly that trip to Chelsea FC where she fell in love with Jadon. All right, so now let me just clear this up. There is some video of the alleged incident, and all I got is a screenshot right now. Unfortunately, that's all I have to show you here is a screenshot in which the alleged manager, Maybach May, is shown at the initial meeting. All right, so this is the initial meeting, and as you can see the picture here, the woman over the shoulder of Jadon Sancho, that's the manager. You can see that right there, and there's a video of this. There is a video of this. I don't know if you guys know. There's a video of this said introduction in which Jadon runs over and hugs Saweetie. Saweetie is here pictured hugging with the face away. This is the initial meeting. The manager is over the shoulder looking at this, and the manager is saying, I booked that arrangement. I booked that connection. And whether it's a tour appearance, a signing appearance, whether it's an appearance to do concerts, which nobody's going to watch Saweetie do a concert, or whether I set you up with the superstar, you owe me a fee because I'm a madam. All right. I am Mama San. All right. I set you up. So if you're living off of him and you're getting paid off of him and he's giving you an allowance, I need my money. Bitch better have my money. She said, I needs my money, bitch. Pay up. You think you're going to parlay and then you're going to have me hooking you up with all these niggas with money and you getting a fee and you giving me a cut, but you're going to reach this nigga? You're going to reach the top of the elite of the athlete and you ain't going to pay me my money? Bitch better have my money. That's what the manager is saying. Bitch, you out here shopping and shit, falling in love? Oh, hell no. You done fell in love with your trick? Bitch, you done fell in love with your trick? Oh, hell no. Give me my money. That's what the manager's allegedly saying. You can't fall in love with your trick and cut me out the motherfucking pie. It says right here that the alleged manager also claims that the star was using the footballer for his money and then threatened to expose her with the slew of wild claims. One post read, instead of paying me, she fell in love with the client. Okay, I got to show you this on screen, all right, just so you can see here. She fell in love with the client, all right, here, and told him not to pay me. She got what she wanted and never paid me. Simple. Bitch better have my money. Damn, this is serious allegations here. Another read, Sancho, after you done paying and getting tattoos of a whore you barely know, run me my money. She hates her career, so you came right on time like the trick you are. God damn, she flaming. She flaming. She flaming, calling her a trick and a hoe, a escort, and all kind of shit. The monetized dating marketplace is here. Bitch better have my money, bitch. All right, I hooked her up with you, nigga, and y'all want to cut me out? Run me my money. Pay me my bread. Where my finder's fee, hoe? You can't cut the pimp out. It's an evil world, man. All right, we do have more to this story here. Oh, by the way, just so you guys can see here, you fell in love with your client. This is what the manager is insinuating. This is TMZ. A few months ago, Saweetie and Sancho, soccer star, gets rapper's name tatted behind his ear. Just so you can see right there, it says, I don't know, is that her real name? Cueva? I'm not sure if that's her real name. All right, but I'm sure Saweetie, he doesn't want to tat Sweetie, but he done tatted her name on the name. Oh my goodness. And there's Saweetie acting like a nice little JUCO. She playing the game. She like, hey, let me look up Jadon's contract. Jadon Sancho contract. Let's look at what he makes. Apparently he makes in and around. Oh man, he must be falling off. All right. I got 65 million. I got $65 million. 5 years, 65 million. Somebody just typed that. City Boy Chad. Shout out to you, City Boy Chad.
City boy! City boy!
$65 million. That ain't nothing to sniggle at. Average salary, $13 million a year. This is big boy money, big boy bread over there. And it's a guy who is a superstar over there, not much of a superstar over here. We don't have that following, that passion for football over here like the people over in Europe and over in Spain, Italy, Portugal, and all the people in La Liga and in the Spanish league and the Mexican league. The Mexicans like it too. All right, but looks like, is he at the tail end of his contract, the tail end of his years? He's at 1 year left. All right, 1 year. All right, so he in here breaking in the big dough. So if you can look at this, Saweetie's like, oh, hell yeah. But the manager like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. The manager like, bitch, run me my dough. And so we got here, there's the tattoo. And guess what? Saweetie's like, I'm not going to play no whore no more. I'm going to cover her up. All right, there she is with her BBL and all of that shit right there. All right, and there they, oh, is this the video? Oh, this is the video on Twitter. So this is the initial introduction right here. Remember the picture we saw? So there he is hugging. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Can y'all see this? Oh, wait, y'all can't see it. Hold on for a second. Let me pull this up over here. All right, so we do have the initial introduction to people, man. Boy, you can't do shit on the internet these days. They're going to have the receipts. And so here we go right here. Let me run this shit back. All right, so this is where the madam, if you can see here, Saweetie's the one here, center screen. The madam or the manager is the shorter individual with the black jacket and the fat booty. All right. Saweetie appears the one in the hat, all right, next to her left. And Sancho is running up right here. You're going to see here in a minute. This appears to be the initial introduction, which I'll show you the picture. There's the picture of it right there. The initial introduction. And so look at the manager, the momager, the manager, the pimp, the madam. There's the initial adduction to Saweetie. All right, with the manager present. This is why she want her fee. Okay, that's why she want her fee. Okay, so there's the hookup. I do say for this purposes, she deserves her money. All right. I do side with the manager on this one. Bitch better have your money. So, Saweetie, you owe the manager on this one. If you've elevated your life in y'all agreement as an escort, pimp, manager, whatever it is, you owe her, you owe the manager. All right, because there's the manager with the introduction. There's the evidence right there. So if Saweetie was an escort, and for all intents and purposes, it's not a surprise, you owe the manager. That's a finder's fee like a motherfucker. And look at the manager like, bitch, go get him. Go get the trick. All right, go get the trick. Bitch, play the money. All right, manager need to come with the switchblade and backhand pimp slap this woman. All right, I'm not saying this. All right. All right, so there's the actual proof there, and it says right here, let me see in the story. This refers to just a few weeks prior in breaking news in September when Jadon got a tattoo of the rapper's girlfriend's middle name, Quava, behind his ear. While the couple has remained super private over the year, the most recent evidence of this tattoo, which seemingly confirms their romance, so these allegations and accusations arising just weeks after, makes the allegations more uncomfortable. The supposed ex-manager also shared a private text message she claimed was from Saweetie, which read, when bitches run it up on Jadon, how much they doing in a weekend? Okay. Just so we can see this is nigga shit. I don't even know that if I read it right. All right, so there's the alleged text message right there, allegedly. When bitches run it up on Jadon, how much they doing in a weekend? I'm assuming this is the madam saying that this came from Saweetie. Yes, this came from Saweetie. Sancho, after you done paying and getting tattoos of a hoe, okay, you barely know, run me my money. She hates her career, so you came right on time like the trick you are. I just want what y'all owe me. Okay, now there's another text message right here. Something witchcraft and liquor is one hell of a mix. Send me my bread home wrecker at Saweetie. And this one says, I want to make one thing clear. I booked her for an appearance to visit the Chelsea Stadium and support the soccer team, as my last post shows. Instead of paying me, she fell in love with the client and told him not to pay me. I was a road manager with her, getting her deals. I was solid to this girl. She got what she wanted and never paid me. Simple. I want my money. Okay, damn, the pimp madam coming in hardcore. Okay. Let me put this up on the screen here. We'll give you a chance to voice your opinion right here. Does Saweetie owe the manager money? Does Saweetie owe the manager money on this one? Okay. Let me see here. Let's go down further. The footballer earns £200,000 a week in his first current contract. And the fans were joking about how he could have accepted a lower contract because Saweetie asked for her third Birkin this week. By the way, for those who don't know, Saweetie came up with the phrase, if your niggy don't buy you a Birkin, throw the whole niggy away. All right. For those who don't remember that. And this is where we have to understand that a lot of women and men are very much highly coached by pimp culture. I did a stream on this. A lot of you guys are trying to take pimp culture into dating, and that's why you're struggling. All right. You're trying to bring this pimp lingo relationships, and it's not going to work. All right. Then that you wonder why you're struggling. Then I said a lot of women are bringing hoe culture in their relationship. They're bringing hoe activity into relationships, saying a man need to pay this, he need to buy this, he need to have this, he need to have 100K. This is hoe escort culture. but we've merged these cultures into what people want to do, but they want to do everything but pimp and hoe. Okay. Like niggas want to give women, when you want to make her a whore, but you don't want to pay her like a whore. Women want to be paid like whores, but don't want to be called whores. Like, you guys got to stop it. It's not going to work that way. If y'all want to do pimp hoe shit and hook up and fuck each other and all this shit, why don't you pay? And then she's a whore. Why don't, ladies, if you want to get paid and taken out on trips and dates, be a good whore. Be an honest, good whore. Be a good whore. All right. But when you're a whore, and I got to slap that dick on your forehead. Like, ain't no in between. If y'all want to be regular normie motherfuckers, be regular normie motherfuckers and do y'all 50-50 relationships to shut the fuck up. All right. But what happens is these Saweeties of the world want to act like they're regular girls and they're whores. Allegedly. And then people are surprised when they out here get caught selling pussy. All right. Well, and the madam calls them out and the trick calls them out. And then all of a sudden they want to play innocent. Look like Criss Angel's girl. She was probably a JUCO and now she's trying to be an honest mother. Nah, man, be that whore you were. Don't try to change that shit up now. All right. If you a hoe, you want to be a hoe. How do I know? Because I told you so. By the way, this is Saweetie with the author of the book, 48 Laws of Power, Robert Greene, in the year 2019, before we knew what a Saweetie was. Oh, yeah. She's not beating these allegations. Yeah, right. These allegations cannot be beat. All right. I don't even know if she was rich and famous by then. She was just, yeah. I'm going to say Escort. That's all I'm going to say here. I'm going to say you can't beat them allegations. If an old white man is smashing, you selling that punani. That punani getting sold from city to city to coast. All right. From ocean to ocean. Now you overseas over the pond and that pussy getting sold. Bitch better have my money. This woman is not for free. All right. This dude has probably examined those effects. All right. The inside of them guts, and white men own black women. Never forget it. All right. The white man can always get your black woman at any time of the day, any day of the week. You niggas think black women are yours? No, that's the white man's woman. And you better recognize this and believe this. Your women are spoils of war. Them women don't belong to you, nigga. That's the white man's woman. All right. Asian women, you too. Asian women, you too. Chung Lee, Chung, Chin, Ricky Tan. Them Asian women belong to the white man. Vietnam, Hong Kong, nigga, Nagasaki, Hiroshima. Them women, Vietnam, them women gonna bow down to that white man. The white man run the Asian and the black woman. It is. I don't want to hear shit but a tampon. All right. These allegations cannot be beat. All right. It says right here, in this situation here, we do have possibly further evidence of this. These are rumors and innuendo from the manager. It says right here, Saweetie has reportedly been exposed for working as an escort to make ends meet after her music sales have dropped. There was rumors that she really flopped on her last album. Let me see here. Saweetie's album sales. Her last album really flopped. Album sales. Last album. Do they still call them albums? Right? Or streams? Yeah, this was during the first week. This was reported in November of 2022. Man, my memory, I forget a lot of shit. For some reason, I remember this shit. Maybe it's because it's my job. She sold 2,000 units in 1 week. The first week, 2,000 units. This low sales figure was notably due to her large social media following, which would be weird. You have millions of social media followers and you can't sell but 2,000 copies. Like that's pretty bad. I mean, I sold 2,000 books right in my first week. Not really, but let me see what her IG following is. She has 12 million followers, which probably you could say half of them are bought. I'll give you half. Okay, or a third or 2/3 of followers bought. But you push 2,000 albums and your Instagram got 12 mil. Your TikTok, let me see what your TikTok hitting on. TikTok sitting on 60. No, that's wrong. 5.4 million on TikTok, and you push 2,000 records. Do they still call them records? That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. So you then see why then she probably had to resort to putting that pussy for sale. It is what it is. All right. This is all alleged. A friend who was connected with her, a football star, called her out on IG for refusing to pay them. It says one commentator from Nigeria said she almost got in trouble with the wife of a Nigerian businessman when she visited in 2024. These allegations are strong. And it says Saweetie was in Nigeria December 2024 in the name of shooting a music video with an Afrobeat artist. But the tea is that she came as an escort to a rich Nigerian businessman. She almost got in trouble with the man's wife. And listen, I don't mind a good whore. I mean, listen, if she's selling that thing, baby, Saweetie, come on through. I don't think I can afford you. It's not a woman's out of your league. She's just out of your price range. At this particular point, she hot topic right now. So I don't think I can be able to afford your fee. Certainly not your manager's fee. That strag is lethal. Definitely don't want that strag in my damn apartment trying to collect her money. I might have to knock a strag head off. All right. But here's the reality. What men and women have to understand, especially the younger men and women, that is pussy for sale out here, nigga. If you got the money, she got the pussy. All right. That's what's happening out here.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Now, men don't want to understand this because in 2025, y'all men think y'all supposed to get pussy off merit. Y'all think y'all supposed to be a good boy or a pookie broke nigga, and y'all think that these women around here fumbling around here mismanaging they pussy because they so dumb. But at the end of the day,
because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Now, when you get 40 and 45, you might wake up and get a reality call and realize you could have been smashing these bitches for a couple of, meals, a couple of nights out and a couple of meals and a couple of $100.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, but y'all was trying to earn it and do better and compete and then talk down to the pookie, talk down to the tricks and the lames and the simps. And at the end of the day,
because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, and at the end of the day, you could have cracked somebody that was completely out of your league for a couple of paychecks. I mean, all right. At the end of the day, that's what could have happened. But at the end of the day, y'all niggas thought it was about merit and God.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right. At the end of the day, you didn't realize this, but at the end of the day ends.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom, money just comes right out.
But y'all wanted to be out here talking about they going for these rappers and they only go for the high value man and they want status. At the end of the day, you could have just used the peace sleeve as an ATM. The oldest profession ain't never going away. And in this economic terms, that's what it is. Now, y'all ain't got to do it. I ain't got to justify my bad behavior out here. I'm a whole demon out here. I told y'all, I'm a predator. I'm a shark. All right, I know what time it is. I ain't playing no games with these women. Bitch, if you got nothing but you want to bump your gums and talk and have a conversation and connect, you got the wrong one. All right. If you want to throw those legs open like a goalpost and get fed and get you a little couple hundo to hold on to till you make it to your next payday, call your boy. Call your boy. All right. Ain't no shame in my game out in this motherfucker. But the reality is, ain't no shame in a lot of these women game out here. All right. They will date your goofy ass and string your ass along and let you follow old CGA over here. All right. Because every time you get your girl and you think you got her for free, I done busted that thing out 3 times before she came to see your goofy ass. But that's the reality of it. These people out here, women are following these women. All right. The rappers are all paying for these women. So are the athletes. All right. This is a megastar athlete. Payday. All right. Arrivederci. It's Dre Day, Payday, or Arrivederci. And Saweetie ain't the only one. Somebody said this. I mean, I've been highly suspect of Lauren Harvey for a long time. Lori Harvey. Now, people don't realize this. And they say, why would Saweetie be selling that thing out there? She can make more money selling that thing than she going to sell records and pulling concert tickets. We know that. Same thing as a Lori Harvey. What's her job? Well, she got sponsorships. She got a major social media platform. But she done been seen with 50 niggas. All right? All on Payday. All right. I'm not saying she's selling that box. Well, she got a father that's worth $200 million. She ain't worth $200 million. Okay. So just because Steve Harvey got the money don't mean she got the money. That's a grown ass woman and she got to make her own way. But I've been saying for a long time, she mahi. She's rent for lease. She's leased not to own. And men paying the fee to lease Lori Harvey. All right. She's not in the romantic love. As you can see, that nigga Michael, what's his name? I like that one dude. Michael, he's a great actor. All right. But Michael tried to fall in love with a whore. I mean, with an alleged working girl. And she was like, this ain't love, don't mix with this pimping. Love don't mix with this pimping. Michael B. Jordan. Love don't mix with this pimping. Michael B. Jordan should win the Oscar for Sinners, by the way. He should win the Oscar for Sinners. All right. If he don't win the Oscar for Sinners, it's rigged. All right. So Michael B. Jordan should win the Oscar for Sinners. But Michael B. Jordan been known to pay for mahi mahi. All right. I ain't trying to put people business out here, but the business already in these streets. So, but by the way, all right, she a rent to own. She for lease. All right, Lori Harvey for lease. Same thing as all these other girls out here. And what'll happen is these girls will come out here and they get their heart broken by one of their tricks or one of they pay for play guys. And then they'll come out here and try to act like, oh, I just want love. All right, I just want to be relationship on it. They want that for the dudes that don't pay. They all washed out and passed around and paid out. Nobody out here, they can't get top dollar no more. There's a new 18, 19-year-old girl that hit the block. All right, and now these women want to run around here and fall out in love. All right, but that's the reality of the love gone, man. Look, these women been on the casting couch and selling that punani since the beginning of time. They're going to do it to the end of time. You could be in the game or the outside the game. You can still trying to come out here and get married pussy all you want. I want to get it off of married. I want her to really like me. I want genuine burning desire. Not from no bad chick. All right, it ain't happening. It's not happening. Yacht girls. Kardashians, you guys got to realize this. I want you to realize this. If you ever want to know the inner workings of a woman, take her social media. This is what you want to do. This is what you want to do. If you really want to know how your girl thinks, make a Finsta account, pull up your girl's social media, follow everybody she follows. Just mirror her following. And then for 2 weeks straight, follow all them goofy ass posts that she be watching and liking. Same thing as her TikTok and her YouTube. Just follow everything she gets and see all this shit that she getting in terms of being coached by whores and escorts that are posing as coaches and inspirational speakers. I showed you one. It was a woman out there looking like a Dubai porta potty queen. And she's like, I teach women how to start businesses. She teach women how to sell pussy. That's what she teach women how to do. All right. But she an inspirational woman. She mad inspirational. All right. She's like, she's not Andrew Tate-ish, but she don't never show her job. I coach women how to start businesses and they get escort advice. Not Sadia Khan. It's another girl. I showed her one time and I was like, nah, this is an escort. All right. But that's neither here nor there. And I ain't mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Like, I like that part of the game. I wish the game could just be wide open. I wish they could be honest. But, you know, a lot of people like to thump their Bible and say their prayers, and they want to show me their fat, ugly wife that they didn't have to pay for and shit like this. And I didn't have to pay. Look at my wife, fat, ugly ass wife. All right. Okay, good. Shout out to you for that, plain Jane. All right. Nobody was going to marry her but your goofy ass. Nobody else proposed to her but your dumb ass. All right. But shout out to you. She had 0 people after her to marry her when your ass got down on bended knee. Congratulations, nigga. All right. All right. Then show me some attractive women now. All right. Show me some attractive motherfucking women. All right. Let me see this hottie thottie. Trying to brag about you won't pay for your, and wait till you divorce your ass. You gonna pay then. You gonna pay up the nose with a rubber hose. All right. You gonna pay $20 million like Criss Angel fixing to pay. But what I'm going to say is that a lot of people don't want to know and acknowledge this part of reality and don't really know how this is interfering with the dating marketplace. It's interfering greatly with the dating marketplace because men and women are taking advice. Men are taking advice from pimps. I don't get it. Like, bro, how you going to pimp your girlfriend? Like, you can't run pimp game on a girlfriend. Nigga, you could try.
Do you have the stomach?
You could try. I'm going to keep my whore in check. And bitch of mine can't never keep a dime on your girlfriend. Nah, bro. All right, I'm gonna keep my pimp hand strong, and I'm gonna pimp the bitch with my mouth and not my hands. All right, shut the fuck up. Shut up, nigga. You just gonna go through a cycle of girls. She gonna get tired of the pimping. because she ain't a real hoe. All right. And you gonna try to put the ism and the pimping on a regular bitch, all right, like a goofy ass nigga. All right, you know what? The pimping is made for the woman to sell that punani in the Momo and get the stank beat off of it, and you supposed to eat the pussy after that. That's what the pimp does. All right. All right, that's what a pimp does. Y'all trying to pimp regular church girls and bitches like this, all right, and it don't work. Y'all trying to pimp your wife. All right, part of the pimping is she got to get smashed by another dude, and probably 10 dudes in a day, and you supposed to fuck her afterwards. Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
And you hoes, you women, taking advice from these escorts and these hoes, talk about if he don't give you a Birkin bag, throw the whole nigga away. Look, you taking relationship advice from whores is gonna work just as good as these niggas taking relationship advice from pimps. All right, it's gonna work like a disaster.
Do you have the stomach?
It's gonna work like the Hindenburg, the Titanic. All right, that's how it's gonna work. Y'all gonna get torn up out here, and that's what's happening. These women are taking advices from whores and skeezers. They do this from 16 to 28, then they finally wake up with nothing but a stinking punani to show for it. Nothing to show for it. All right, you men running around here taking advice from pimps, knowing that these niggas don't have no dental plan, and at 54, they teeth is missing. All right, they don't show you that part of the pimping. They don't show you that part of the pimping. All right, they can't even get veneers with they old pimp ass. All they got is old clown, gray and gold suits. All right, running around here in shiny ass shoes, talking about how they put bitches on the blade back in the day. All right, but no dental plan. All of a sudden, they teeth is gone. All right, they teeth's all rotten out, and they got that hollow ass, deacon ass, stinking ass church breath to show for it. That's all they got. All right. Anyway, shout out to Saweetie here, but she ain't the only one. I'm highly suspect of Icy Spicy. All right, and all of them Glorrillas. All right, there are only so many records you can sell, and in fact, they would already expose the record industry as not being able to make a lot of money. All right. And who gonna watch Glorilla perform on stage? You know, all of them sexy reds and shit. That's why they gotta put out all them lip glops with STD names to it. And who's buying that shit? All right. Who buying this shit? All right, Sukihana. These are all escorts and whore. By the way, Cardi B admitted, and I'm not talking negative about Cardi B. I'm just saying because she a sue a nigga. But what I'm saying is Cardi B said before she was a rapper, she sold pussy and robbed tricks. Like, okay. Like, bro, I'm looking at it going, what are y'all looking at? These are prostitutes, escorts, and whores and skeezers, and there's not much difference between that and the girlfriend and a wife. So I don't even know what to tell you. It's very hard. So that was what Cardi B said. Before she sold rap records, she was selling pussy and robbing tricks. So stop. So who are y'all following? You know what I mean? Like, look up Yacht Girls. I did a video on Yacht Girls. I don't want the New World Order to come after me again, but look up the Yacht Girls. A lot of girls. They said Meghan Markle was a yacht girl. This is what they said. Meghan Markle, the one that married the prince, was a yacht girl selling pussy. All right. Ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing. Hey, the only thing in the game today is that it's more overt. It's more out in your face. They said them Kardashian bitches. All right, it is what it is. They said it. I didn't say it. A lot of actresses and starlets, harlots, we call them. All right, they was out here throwing that pussy around, and then they tried to get that one Jewish dude that looked like a hedgehog put in jail because they was selling pussy to get movie roles and shit like this, bruh. You know? So ain't nothing new under the sun. What's missing is the men are not clued in. All right. They out here still working hard, trying to get pussy off merit. Okay. If you're a guy trying to get pussy off merit, you're going to be the last to the pussy. Okay. You can work that, but you're going to be last to the pussy. Matter of fact, let me play this Asian woman right here because this Asian woman going to sum it up because y'all don't want to hear me say it because y'all just going to say, you just try to validate tricking. All right, let me just show you. If you're trying to get pussy off merit, you're going to be last to the pussy. This Japanese woman says what men get wrong about Japanese women, you could just say about all women at this point. I got to play this clip. Listen.
I know most relationships start out as friendship first. Oh, that's the biggest misconception that many guys have. Relationship doesn't start from friendship. So this is the human brain, especially women brain. When a woman sees you at the first time, they categorize you into either attractive guy she would sleep with or nice guy.
All right. When a woman, this is not rocket science, but a lot of guys are fighting this. When a woman first sees you, this is the box. When a woman first sees you, she categorizes you. There's many other categories, but she's saying there's two. Attractive man she sleeps with, nice guy. There's many other boxes in between this now, but this is a fact. So men want the same menu as Chad and Tyrone. They want the same menu as the tricking. They want the same menu as the millionaire, billionaire, trick-ass millionaire. All right, you don't get the same menu. She sees you as another type of guy. And so the guy that she might be attracted to and sleep with, or the guy that she might get paid for, she'll give him some right here for a fee or for free, for fun or for funds. All right, that's how she does it. Now, the guy that she sees something long-term with, guess what? You the last to the box. You're the last to the box. All right, this is undisputed. You're going to be last to the punani. All right, so if I see you as a nice guy and I can stretch that shit out, all right, I'm going to make you wait and still get slayed over here by these niggas. All right, that's what she's saying.
And this man, yikes, there's no chance you can date.
All right, there's no chance you can date if she don't like you. Maybe if you have money or friend zone or stick around, or you're going to try to get pussy off merit. All right, I'm going to make nice and do nice things for her. I'm going to impress her. I'm going to take her on a date. Here's and there. She's like, you ain't got no chance, bro. You wasting your time. You wasting your time, but I'll take the free meal. I'll take the movie popcorn. I'll take the movie trip. I'll take the vacation if you want to do out here. But just know, I'm going to hit you with that Rick Ross. I'm going to turn the other cheek.
If you are categorized this category, ne? So basically you have to be this. A man she would sleep with.
You got to be the man she want to sleep with. Or who? She said 3 now. Bitch, do you know how to count? Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Maybe this, but you want to be in this category.
You got 3 fingers up and you talking about 2. Holy mackerel.
Once you are categorized as a friend, how to move to this category from here?
All right, there you go right there. Girl map. How to move from this category. All right, this category. You go over here to this category. All right, open your eyes. All right, she all looking at the microphone cross-eyed and shit. Hey, man, what are you talking about? You got 3 fingers up with them big-ass long fingers. All right, what are we talking about?
Unless something really big happen. Most of the adults, friendship.
She said, unless something big happens, like money. All right, your friend zone, you got money, something big happens. Drop off the money.
Do you have the stomach?
You probably meet her online. You probably meet her the event. You don't have so many chance to see her regularly. It's less likely be the case that you are friends with her.
Man, she's slowing up. All right. At least she's not a condescending Asian, all right, woman out here. I'll go over to Japan and I'll take that off. I'll take that out for you. All right, but she gonna need to open her eyes next time she give a whole dissertation about this shit. This is a disaster. All right, you were making sense until. All right, anyway, let me do these super chats. We had a great show, fire ass show. Hit the like button. We got some super chats to do, so we gonna let y'all hear it. All right, appreciate the support. You guys have been great today. You guys have been great. All right, I'll do some Japanese wrestling with that anyway. I don't want to get in. I got to go to Japan this year, so I don't want to piss off the Japanese women before I get over there. Why Not says, happy birthday, big dog. Enjoy the week. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon in the building. We really appreciate you guys continuing to help get this information out to a lot of people, man. Look, I haven't lost yet. Again, call me what you want. You ain't called me a liar yet. That's how I know I'm right. Have you called me? Nobody says CGA is lying. Nobody says CGA is making this up. Nobody says that. And I will continue to be who I am until that happens. Until y'all start making videos saying that CGA is way off. This doesn't apply. All right. You cannot stop me. You can only hope to contain me. Okay. You can be mad. You can call me all kind of names. It don't matter. Can you prove me wrong? The answer is no. Nope. Prove me wrong. Now, again, when I say prove me wrong, do not prove me wrong with your anecdotal evidence, meaning that you can't say, well, that doesn't apply to me. That's not proving me wrong. All right. That doesn't prove me wrong. That just says you're an exception to the rule, or it hasn't happened to you yet. Okay. That's all. So, but I don't want people to have bad relationships. So you're just saying I'm an exception to the rule, which proves a rule. It hasn't happened to me at all, or it hasn't happened to me yet. Okay. But you're playing a game, a dangerous, treacherous game. But shout out to Dennis. All right. And we're going to say, don't look any further. Dennis says, happy birthday, coach. The Four Seasons blew all of my expectations, worth every penny. Now you can't go back. That's a co-sponsorship. Hey, that's boss up status. Once you do something that you say, we don't need to do all that, and you do it, you realize you've been missing out. All right. We don't need first class. We don't need business class. We don't need 5-star restaurants. We can stay at the Red Roof Inn. All right. You know, you start doing that. We don't need to sit in the 100 section of the stadium. We can sit in the 400 section stadium. All right. We don't have to see it in the front row at the theater. We can sit in the back row up in the. Once you start doing that and you start doing the opposite and say, okay, let me test it out. You didn't see why people do shit like that. You don't need a Rolex. You don't need this. You don't need a fancy car. You don't need a sports car. Like, people live their life like that only to be a piece of lazy shit. All right. You just making an excuse to justify, well, you a piece of lazy shit and you don't want to get ahead. All right. But once you start doing that, you ain't going back. You're like, okay. All right. And then guess what? Your family members are going to go on a trip and they're going to be like, man, we don't need to stay here. This is super duper expensive. We can stay at the Red Roof Inn. And then you're going to be like, oh, hell. Oh, hell no. And you're going to look bougie like a motherfucker. They're going to be like, what, you too good to stay at the Red Roof Inn? Hell yeah. Or I'm way too good for that. Never fucking again. Never again. I ain't walking on that sticky ass carpet. All right. They ain't changed the carpet in 11 years. They don't change the bed sheets and shit. Look at this hard ass bed. Look at these motherfucking pillows. You could be like, you be like, no, nigga, no. You rent a car, they could be like, you can get the economy size car. Nigga, what? Hell no. Nah. Nigga, give me the full size. Like, nah, bro. All right, let me get the upgrade. All right, give me my motherfucking Hertz Gold. Upgrade. I ain't never going back, nigga. No. So you gonna fight, scrape, claw, scratch, eye gouge, kick in the knees and the balls, kick the shins to not go back to that life. All right, whatever that life was, you like, nah, nigga, it's this champagne life. Same thing. You don't need a passport, nigga. You gonna go to like 12 countries and be like, okay. You don't even know you go to 12. You go to 5 countries and you be like, okay, I see what they was talking about. I see what they was talking about. Yeah, traveling outside of America does change your mindset. And then you come back and look at niggas that never traveled and you hear them and you be like, they stuck in the Matrix. Right? They stuck in the Matrix. They don't know. They have no fucking clue. All right, they stuck. And then you trying to put them up on game. You're like, you guys got to realize, you know, whatever this bullshit we dealing with in America, the other places don't have to deal with that shit. When you go over there, you mega fucking rich. You in the top 5%. Nigga, you a top 2% niggas. They be like, man, fuck all that shit. You just going over there for cheap pussy. I'm like, there ain't no cheap pussy in Prague. All right, go over there. They like you, nigga. They really don't. It's safe. It's safe. Oh, man, they said they poisoned some trick ass nigga over in Colombia. You'd be like, yeah, that was that dumb nigga. He met her off Tinder. Like, it's okay. You're not going to get robbed. They have beautiful bitches and beaches there. Bitches and beaches. But they ain't going to hear it. And they're going to be like, you just going to be like, well, fuck it. All right. Same thing, man. These motherfuckers having guns in the house is unsafe. Oh, goof ass nigga. Oh, my God. Then you go to the gun range one goddamn time. Pow, pow, pow. Guess what happens? You be like, I like this shit. Exactly, nigga. You scared of these Democrats and scared you out of firearms. Nigga, when I take you to the gun range outside and you be like, all right, you like, man, this is fun. I want to do it again. Yeah. Let me teach you how to get a self-defense firearm for your house, nigga. Now you a gun nut. Now you Coleon Noir. All right. Now you following Coleon Noir every week. You hear what Coleon Noir said? Oh, now you a gun nut all of a sudden. All right. Shout out to our brother here. And you will never move to a country that don't allow you to have guns. All right. I'd be like, no, I'm keeping my goddamn gun. All right. No, sir. You start thinking the Second Amendment was a good ass idea. All right. Shout out to our brother Kamal, says coffee fund coach. You talk about me. He says you talked me off the ledge from considering a bad deal from a gorgeous 25-year-old Ethiopian half Eritrean single mom only because I was a fresh 40 dating after divorce. Her pretty ass almost pulled a gotcha bitch on me. Never again. Shout out to the Eritrean women. Eritrean. All right. Beautiful women. Gold diggers for sure. All right. Those women will put you in. You got to study culture. Eritrean culture is not for most of us. They're going to have you simping. All right. You got to simp to win with Eritrean women. Shout out to the any Eritrean women in here. All right. The way you win with Eritrean women is to simp. All right. They not letting y'all come in with that bullshit over there, nigga. They gonna smack you the fuck back. So, and you said she was a single mama. Okay, you almost really got. All right, shout out to the Eritrean exotical mulatticos. All right, these women are whoof. That's off the scale. Black beauty right there. That's off the scale. All right, there's no scale when it comes to Eritrean women. All right, yo. Eritrean women might be the bar. All right. They the measuring stick when it comes to dark-skinned women. But they gonna make you simp. Nigga, you got how many men got a Eritrean girlfriend in here? All right. Yeah, bruh. You got to simp to win with them, man. You got to simp. All right. They gonna make you simp. Eritrean. All right. If you ever met one, you'll realize what I'm talking about. All right. You got to meet one first. You got to meet one first. They got to put your ass through the paces. All right. Yeah, they gonna put your ass through the paces. They are not gonna let off no gas pedal, bro. All right. They gonna go full simp ahead. Full simp ahead. They is not letting you, because they know they beautiful, man. They know they beautiful. They know they're beautiful, so they already know. He says already had them. Yeah, DC got a lot of Eritrean Ethiopians. Bitches, all right. Shout out to them. Any Eritrean women in here? Where y'all at? They got big foreheads. Yeah. They gonna make you put that work in. They don't date broke niggas too much. Unless they look. And don't tell me that the DC version of the Eritreans dated broke niggas. Let me come back. Let me reset y'all real quick. Let me reset y'all. Whatever bitches do in America, that's not indicative of what they do in their country. All right. So don't tell me the Eritrean women dated broke niggas in DC. That's not the same thing. Because I could say what the Filipinos do in Las Vegas in California and then define that. That's the bitches that's here. All right. We talking about over there. All right. Tiffany Haddish is Eritrean. There's always an exception to the rule. Not everybody can be pretty. You're talking about the prettier women. When they're pretty, what they look like. There's always ugly women somewhere else. There's ugly women in all cultures. All right. There's ugly black women. There's ugly Filipinas. There's ugly Japanese women. There's ugly Colombians. No matter what they tell you about Colombian women, Colombian got the most beautiful women in the world. Go over there. Ugly bitches everywhere. All right. Everywhere. When you go to Colombia, the internet told you that there's beautiful women everywhere. Go to Colombia. It's fat, torta, short, oblong shape, football shape bitches there too. All right, bro. It ain't everywhere that there's beautiful women. There's beautiful women in Park Reyes, nigga. All right, but go to a regular place, a grocery store. Ugly Colombian bitches everywhere. Fat, chunky, ugly, short, goofy, oblong shape, buck teeth, hook nose, every goddamn where. So go anywhere, bro. There's ugly women in every culture. Just because there's beautiful, extremely beautiful women in every culture doesn't mean all the women are beautiful. All right. Y'all so one-dimensional, man. Y'all be one-dimensional thinking. I said Eritrean women are the baddest bitches. Y'all want to come up with Tiffany Haddish. Yo, stop. There's ugly Eritrean women everywhere. Ugly women rule the world. There's more ugly women than any attractive women. All right. There's only a handful of attractive women. Most women are ugly, nondescript, oblong shape, cockeyed, knock-kneed. I mean, in every culture. All right. So just because I said Eritrean women are the bar, don't pull up some ugly broads like Tiffany Haddish. Y'all all fuck the Tiffany Haddish. Some of y'all will fuck a Tiffany Haddish right now. Right now. Shout out to Kamal, man. Rescued you. Blue Baggin says she out here confessing to the world she's trafficking beaches overseas, but Puffy's in prison for being a little freaky. It's a cold, evil world. Free Puffy. These hoes lying. By the way, a woman is gonna get away with it. A woman's gonna get away with it. It ain't our system. Shout out to No Government Name says, I have been showing my girl your videos because she pulled the bait and switch right now, and I'm showing her a mirror. I don't want to lose my son in the breakup. Does it matter? No. RIP to the relationship. It is what it is. It's boss up season now. Boss up, nigga. As we'll wrap up the show, quick word of advice. Do not show your girlfriends my videos. This is what I sound like to your girlfriend. I hate women. Women are the worst. All right. That's what I sound like to your girlfriend. Women ain't shit. That's what I sound like to your girlfriend. All right. I sound evil, maniacal. I sound like the little mustache man to the Jewish people. All right. That's what I sound like. I sound like a maniac to your girlfriend. I sound crazy as cat shit to your girlfriend. Your girlfriend thinks I'm crazy. She also wants to fuck me at the same time. So do not show your girlfriend. I have been dealing with women whose boyfriend showed their girlfriend my videos and I fucked them. So there's that. All right. So your girlfriend can get fucked over here. So don't show your girlfriend my videos. All right. They're just going to get horny. They just want me to choke and spank and whoop them. And I might fuck them and they're going to think I'm crazy. All right. So don't show, you want to take what I'm giving you as a shield, not a sword. You don't want to show her what you're listening to. Good luck with you and your kid. And shout out to our brother QD Exec says, peace coach. At this point, I'm just worried about bossing up and smoking Ashton cigars. The box will fall in your lap along the way. I have no problem, but I ain't chasing sweet white nectar. Shout out to you. You ain't chasing it or you are. Shout out to you.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. Shout out to you right there. For the men that say, if you got money and you boss up, women ain't going to just fall in your lap. Oh, it's going to be easy to access to them. Remember, most men just want access to women. Most men just want access. Their biggest problem is getting access. Their biggest problem is not making women cooperate. Okay. That's a small percentage of men's problem. All right. And even that is problematic. The majority of men that are in relationships can't even get their woman to cooperate, which means in effect, you just wasting your time. All right. Or you're going to settle or you're going to get fatigued. Remember, women got time, bro. When you're dealing with women, they petty and they got time. All right. So just understand this. And this is no shade to women.
Yeah, I got time.
When you're dealing with women on a situation, they got time and they got enough petty. All right. They got time to manipulate you, gaslight you, petty the fuck out of you. And they got time. They just going to sit there and exhaust your monkey ass. Okay. But most men's problem is access. All right. There's a way to get access. If you boss up, level up, you'll get access. All right. That doesn't mean you'll get a cooperative, submissive woman and you'll get a woman that won't lie, cheat, and manipulate. No, you getting that too. You getting that shit too, bro. You getting lying. When you boss up, you getting lying ass bitches, criminal, cocksucking, misdemeanor ass bitches, manipulative, lying, got time, petty ass bitches. All right. You getting finessing ass, trick, apex predator bitches. You getting that too. You can't avoid that. Dudes always trying to avoid that. I want somebody submissive and quiet and proper and cook and clean and don't say shit back. Don't talk back. Ain't sassy or disrespectful. 99% of y'all ain't getting that. You ain't getting hide nor hair of that activity. Y'all all getting that bullshit. You getting that work. You can be a rich millionaire and you getting that fucking work. All right, that's what you get. All right, don't think you're going to get something different. I'm going to get submissive, highly trained women that don't talk back, ain't snarky, and ain't out here thoughting and plotting. Y'all getting all of that shit. But if you just want access, all right, boss up. All right, I don't care if you go overseas. You getting that shit too. You just getting a quieter version of that bitch. And a woman that can't go to child support in the Philippines. She can't go to the child support office in the Philippines because she don't got that fucking arm. All right, so she gonna be a little bit more quieter, cook clean, shut the fuck up, and suck dick. That's what she gonna do.
I shut the fuck up.
All right, you ain't getting a woman that ain't gonna give you that fucking work. All right, she gonna give you that work, and then sometimes she gonna give you a little pussy at the side. Anyway, shout out to the coach gang. I think that's it for today's show. Let me refresh the super chat so I don't miss anybody. Shout out to Q the exec. He was the last one over there. Shout out to Venmo. The Black Suburban Dad review was the last one over there. Mr. Why Not was the last one on the Cash App. And I think Kaylin was the last one on the PayPal. So it is outski time. Hit the like button on the way out. 5 hour mark. So peace and chicken grease, nigga.